working. Looks like it. Alright, nobody watching, but that's alright. That's okay. I still got stuff to do. Oh. Oh, do I have some stuff to do. For anybody tuning in after the fact, if you're watching this, post-recording, I made the thumbnail and the title of my video to dominate and all this other stuff in the end game, even as a solo, and I'm still, I'm still up there. I'm in the top 2, between 1 and 2 in the Landsraad stuff, for anybody that knows what that is. But I kind of got slapped back into my place last night. I just built my second ornithopter, threw some rockets on it, was going to go into the PvP zone and just be a menace to people that didn't have gunships, and then I did not get notified that the servers were shutting down and rebooting, and then the patch last night, which Funcom, if you ever watch this, don't do a server update 30 minutes after you the new Landsraad contract come out, because that you can only do that in the deep desert in the PvP zone, and it's the most dangerous. And I didn't get a notification like you usually do saying, hey, it's rebooting. Like, I had no idea until all of a sudden I saw it, and I'm trying to get to a safe spot as I'm flying through the deep desert. Server shuts down, reboots. I lost everything. Like, just my brand new ornithopter, all of my best gear and loot and everything else like that. So and then I had a second ornithopter that, last night after it happened, after I logged back in and found that I had lost everything, I flying around trying to get some stuff back. I still had some backup kits for my armor and my weapons and stuff like that in my base, so I built some new stuff, was flying around collecting spice, and I don't know if it was a bug or if it's intended, but I was harvesting spice and jumped back in my ornithopter to get away from Shai-Hulud, the giant worm, and I couldn't take off. Like, my ornithopter's just stuck, and I wasn't in quicksand. So I don't know if that's intended, if Shai-Hulud, I was on drum sand, I think, if I remember correctly, and I'm just collecting the spice. I literally just needed one more thing, and all of a sudden I hop in my ornithopter as Shai-Hulud starts rumbling, and I can't take off. It won't take off. It's just kind of glitching seemingly into the friggin' sand. So I lost that too. Lost my both ornithopters, which are expensive as hell. Both kits, my re-kit and my initial one. I put in a bug report about the whole server reboot thing, because normally when they do their maintenance stuff like that, I've been up late enough, team no sleep here, to get a notification kind of up in the side of the screen that the servers are rebooting. That didn't happen to me last night, so yeah, I got some work to do. I grinded a little bit this morning and obviously last night, just to try to get some of it back after I lost it all, but that's all right. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. There are bugs, there are glitches, stuff's getting worked out. So, all right, y'all. Like I said, no viewers, but that's okay. I am going to pop on in and get back to grinding, because I just built my third ornithopter since I lost the first two. And right now I'm waiting for some resources to build my get my armor sets and my weapons and all my gear, because I didn't just lose like the resources because I was in the deep desert. I lost everything, just like getting eaten. Like all of I had just crafted a new set of like top tier armor, all of my best weapons. I mean, that's gonna happen obviously, but the ornithopters, like, they're so expensive. They're so expensive. So, but the fact that I can recover fairly easily, in friggin' 8 to 10 hours, I guess, if you count last night. I had to start grinding again for some resources, and I still got my base, obviously, in the PvE zone. I got my buggy, which really helps, you know, getting the resources. It's the water, and that's just time. So I'm gonna pop in here, and yeah, we'll be getting back to it. So here we go. Oh, let me move this away so I'm not on my freaking microphone here for you. Where the hell am I? Right here. Right. Yeah, there I am. Okay. Yep. So, here we go. Go to Odin Sichfager. Not to be mistaken with Faja. Fodger. Alrighty, here we go. Back in it, and yes, I'm running around pantsless because I lost all my shit. All my best shit, I should say. Alright, we got 3 bodies that are currently getting drained of their blood and turning into water. So we gotta, unfortunately, we gotta wait for that in order for resources. So, yep, crafting that. Let's see, what do I need? So, I was able to recraft a lot of stuff, but I'm still, that glitch yesterday that lost me all my stuff hurt. It hurt a lot. It took me back a day. Like I had a unique cut array. I had 3 unique weapons. I had a whole new armor set that I had just crafted and lost it all. But again, that happens. I know it happens. It's a fresh game, and it is pretty good, but there are some bugs. There are some polish that needs to be done. So, yeah. Oh, got my puppy here since my roommate's gone. Every now and then I'll pop up and have to let her out. I can't hear when she frickin' rings the doorbell, so she'll have to let me know when she has to go potty. So, yeah. Oh, that's the recycling bin. I don't need that crap.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Can I repair that? No, I can't because I need the duraluminum. But I need my gun back. I had a spice harvesting tool, a compactor, a friggin' unique one, which now I'm out of blueprints for. I don't have any more blueprints. Like that's the crazy thing, is that like stuff like this, it's cool, but if you lose your stuff to like Shayhalut or something, it's just gone, and you need more. It's like a license. You need more of those. So you don't just get the blueprint for good. You get like 1 craft out of it. Like this one, I've got 2. So, yeah. This absolutely hurt me. But
sector weather alert.
Yeah.
A large sandstorm is approaching.
For anybody that has not played this or watched it, if y'all want to see a fun sandstorm, yep. And this is enclosed, believe it or not, y'all. You know, these cool little force fields. So, oh, here it comes. It is about ready to frickin'. Now, like I said, this force field is technically enclosed, so I'm not taking damage or anything like that. Now, if I step outside the sucker, yep, there it is. It hurts a little, and then back in. So, congrats. You now know what it feels like to have, be in a sandstorm. You can't see shit, and it does hurt. After contracting overseas with the military for a while, I can attest that sandstorms are brutal. Okay, so we need this stuff. Okay, let me cancel all of that. I'm gonna craft. Okay, we got plenty of water for that. We need the duraluminum, unfortunately, to frickin' recraft the good stuff. I can't believe I frickin' lost it all. My spice melange is still being crafted. That stuff's expensive enough. Oof. Okay. Alrighty. Oh. Alright. I think maybe the pupper has to go out and go potty, so. Hold on. I will be back. Well, I mean, let's see here. How long till we got more water? How long till the deathbeds? 22 minutes. Now, I'm not going to be sitting around waiting for 22 minutes, but once we get some friggin' pants and stuff on, so. Alright, let's let the puppy out. Okay, puppy. Alright, I'm coming. I'm coming, puppy. You gotta go potty. You gotta go potty. Come on. Back there. Let's go. Come. Ripley, come. Ripley. Hey. You gotta go potty or what? Come on. Ripley, you are not going to play the pouty pity today. You're not gonna do it. You're not gonna play the pouty pity. Okay, she lied. She absolutely does not have to go potty. Ooh, okay. Get up. Get your ass up. We need pants. The funny thing is, this one chest piece, even though it wasn't as good as the one that I lost, this one chest piece is a higher armor value than, like, most of the tier 2 armor set, like entire sets. Oh, blah, 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 blah. Okay, what do we got here? Oh, oops. Don't want to be dropping aluminum freaking ore on the ground. How much we got here? Okay. Go to our buggy because we did a big farm and run earlier this morning to try to get some of this back. Oh boy. That glitch yesterday hurt. That lost so much stuff. So much stuff. So we've got to wait till we have armor so we can go back to the deep desert and at least run some of the early stuff. But you check out the Landsraad. Yeah, we're doing all right. Friggin' House Atreides is just dominating. I'm actually controlling multiples of these points. You can see I'm number 2 right now. I was number 1 for a while on the top contributors, even as a solo. Maybe, I don't know how many of these others are solos, but I think it was the Spice Girls. Couldn't be certain that I was bullying a couple of days ago when these all first dropped. You know, when the first 5, because every day it's 5 new houses appear on the board, basically, and then you can do the control point, capture them, turn in stuff. Like, you don't have to capture control points. And this, I think this is a question that a lot of people I've seen in comments complaining about endgame being PvP only and all this other stuff. Well, I don't like PvP. I used to not like PvP. Like, I avoided Rust. I played Ark thousands of hours, but never online, because I just didn't want PvP. I didn't want the toxicity and losing my entire base that, you know, I could spend a month on. You know, on Rust, it's weekly wipes unless you play on, you know, a custom server, which I did for a little while, but it was a PvE only server, you know. I actually started playing Rust just to kind of prep for this one, because there was, you know, when the devs say something, you got to take it with a grain of salt. You know, I'm not saying they're lying, but sometimes you just have kind of have to wait and see. So for months leading up to this, people weren't sure exactly how the end game was going to go. But even still to this day, even after it's out, you see a lot of people in comments and Reddit threads, it's like, oh, PvP is going to ruin it, and I hate PvP. I'm not playing this game, blah, 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 blah. The great thing about quote-unquote endgame, you don't have to PvP ever. And yet you can still do this kind of stuff. Because there are the control points out in the deep desert, which is dangerous because that's PvP zone. But if you look there, like, you know, per kill scavengers or deliver spice-infused aluminum dust, and you get those points when you deliver stuff. And you do that in the PvE world. Like you do that. You don't do that in the PvP zone in the deep desert. You do that here. So as long as you're a member, well, actually, it doesn't even matter the member of the house. You know, these are, you know, you can see them all green because Atreides is just beating the bejesus, beating the blocks off of Harkonnen. But you know, deliver Regis Gerdas. You know, they're fairly expensive to craft, but that's the thing is that you can just focus on, you know, that week. Say you just want to grind resources. You don't want to PvP. You don't want to risk going to the deep desert and losing your stuff. So you just grind resources, craft all of these items, and then turn them in, and you get those points. Like it's surprisingly good and balanced how that is. You know, this one right here, I'm holding the control point. You can actually see there at the bottom of each of these how much your personal contribution was towards the 70,000 goal amount. You know, this one, 17,000, because I controlled the point for a little bit, but then I delivered a whole bunch of Holtzman shields because my main base lives right by one of the testing stations, one of the little underground facilities. It's a PvE zone, so I don't have to worry about other players killing me. And I'm high enough level that I could just go in there and mop up the floor. Well, the Holtzman shield drops regularly from chests and stuff like that. It's part of the loot table in this region. So I was able to deliver like 20 Holtzman shields, which is, you know, or 17, like 17,000 right there. And I get all of the rewards. You see the reward levels, you know, depending on how much your personal contribution is. This one, I don't have a single personal contribution to this one, but somebody else from our house has been controlling the point. So it's halfway there already. I could deliver spice-infused aluminum dust. I don't think it's worth it for that one particularly. You know, some of these, I think they got to do some balancing on how many points you get for what you're turning in. Like this, 640 for a Regis sword. You're probably not going to waste, you know, like the Regis sword, they're not crazy, but it's like it's a decent amount. You know, you go up to like that's a house sword, a depth sword. Like the Regis swords are the plastanium, which is like the highest level that you can craft stuff. It's not tier 6, it's tier 5, you know, I think. But you got copper, you got iron, you got steel, you got aluminum. Oh, so it is tier 6. So it's tier 6. And right here, a Regis sword takes 30 plastanium ingots, which is brutal for the resources to craft even one of those things. So some of these, like turning in a Regis sword for only 640 points, I'm not wasting those resources to get that dinky amount of points. Not a chance. It's just not worth it. Plastanium ingots, definitely not going to do that and get 5. Like, you see my personal contribution because I have controlled the control point in the deep desert for so long. Almost from the beginning. You know, you can see there, where the goal amount 28,250, and of that 28, I've got 21,000. So it's like this one, I've gotten almost half just from controlling the control point and killing scavengers. Again, kill scavengers out in the wild, and the scavengers are in the easy area. For me, I can just go through and mop them up like they're nothing. I can just let them shoot me, and it doesn't matter. Insulated fabric. Yeah, I mean, 9 apiece. Not really into that. The Regis Gerda. See, at least you get some decent points for that for the cost. It's still a Regis. You know, it's the high one. Spice-infused platinum dust. Never. Not going to happen. This, aluminum ingots for 2. Yeah, if you're near an aluminum cluster, you know, if your house is right there, you could probably do that one pretty good. But somebody's controlling the control point, and unless I really, really want like the house rewards, I don't have to worry about it. This one, I've already got the jolt knife, even though I could, you know, you get those blueprints. I have not even found Opifire gems, so the fact that they only give you 52 points, I can tell you right now, I ain't fucking turning those in. Spinette, I've got all of the, like I'm controlling the point right now, it's almost done. Like as soon as you hit 70,000 points for your house, you control it. This one I control, so I'm getting all the rewards, and so far, 8,700. 23,000 on this sucker. Like, I think I'm controlling 4 of these points. I think Alexin, which, I mean, you get 1,600 for an Adept Gerda. See, and this is what I'm talking about with, they still need to do some balancing, especially for your reward points for certain deliverables. There was one of these, like I said, the Plastanium ingots for only 5 points apiece. Plastanium is the tier 6. Like, that's the highest level of resource that you have to like work your way up and get the ore, you know, the aluminum ore, and then the aluminum ingot, and then like you have to go out into the deep desert to mine titanium, I think, for the plastanium ingots. So the fact that you get a whopping like 5 or some shit, yeah, plastanium ingots for 5 whole points, no, not even close to worth it. Now, and like I said, this one, the Adept Gerda, isn't the Regis, so it's not the Plastanium. It's still expensive, don't get me wrong. I've turned in a few of those. But you get 1,600 points on it. That's pretty good. You turn in 10 of those, and you've already got all of the rewards from that house. Even if you don't win the point, like for your house. Even if you don't fully claim, your house doesn't fully claim it, you still get those rewards, because you can go pick them up whenever you want from their representative. So it's like, I turned in a whole bunch of complex machinery, because those are low-level stuff that you find everywhere. But, I mean, a little bit of balancing. Like this, Regis Gerda, you only get 1,200 points, whereas this one, an Adept Gerda, which is cheaper, you get 1,600. Like, if anything, those should be switched, but that should also be more points. Like that, again, I guess they're kind of trying to plan for you know, clans and groups doing that kind of stuff, you know, the big scale farming and just a ridiculous amount of resources. So great, but they're kind of backwards. Like the Regis should be 1,600 and the Adept should be the 1,200. So yeah, a little bit of balancing, I believe. So where are we at after all my chit chat? So we got 10 minutes until we get 3 bodies fully exsanguinated. That's a fun word to accidentally screw up. I screwed it up on my last live stream. Exsanguinated. Oh, still can't build any of this stuff because we need the duraluminums. Let me see. Can I craft those yet? I can craft 1 because I need the aluminums. Alright, we're going to get the water here soon. You know, see how expensive that is, chat? I've got a video I'm making right now for the water meta. Just a real quick and easy one, because so many people go out and they've got the blood harvesters and they kill enemies, they harvest their blood, they bring it back, they got like friggin' 10 of these things in their base. You can do wind traps, which is passive, slow trickle water income. Or you can go out and use your dew reapers and scythes for these flowers, you know, in the wee hours of the morning. You can get a bunch of dew. And, I mean, you can get a decent amount for yourself. I've done that many times just to fill up my liturgon of water, so I'm not dying of thirst. But when it comes to, like, crafting everything that needs water, and especially the ores, like making the ingots, you can see just how expensive this is, chat. Like, copper doesn't need any water, and then iron starts with 25. Not bad. Steel 50, aluminum 200, duraluminum 500, plastone, and then the plastanium, that level 6. 1,250 water, and that's each ingot. That's not a pack of 10. That's not a pack of 50. That is each individual ingot takes 1,250 milliliters of water. It's insane. That's a lot. So, you know, with friggin' 10 of these, just 10 ingots, and you're already looking at 12,000 milliliters of water. And I, right now, have a stockpile capability of 142,000. And I'm almost always at 0. Because you just have to frickin' like nonstop. But this is why these, in my opinion, if you're playing and you're looking for the best water meta, it's the deathbeds. The deathbeds, they don't have a slow trickle of water. You have to wait for an hour. You know, these are the basics. There's an advanced one as well. You have to wait for an hour, and it fully exsanguinates a corpse, and you get 25,000 milliliters from one dead body. You know, I've got a bunch of dead bodies here in the storage. You know, I go kill some guys. You can only like carry one at a time, but I'll take my ornithopter out with a storage kit and collect like 6 of them, bring them back and stockpile them in my base. That way I've got a new corpse to toss in here. But I've got 3 of these things. Now, they are expensive, especially for the power requirements. Like each of these basic Fremen Death Stills, I think is 200 on the power. And even the even the high level power generators, you know, I've got a couple of them. They only give you 350. So that's all, you know, that's 2 of those expensive power generators just to power these 3 deathbeds. And then the advanced ones are even more. They're 350 power for the advanced ones, but they give you 45,000 milliliters of water. Like the deathbeds are the meta, in my opinion, chat. Now, the passive is still good, especially if you don't have a lot of time to play. Because as long as you got power and they're filled with filters and stuff like that, they just slowly generate water. So you can have half a dozen of them in your base gathering water slowly and log out. You know, if you can't play for a couple of days or, you know, even a few hours. Now, to me, as a solo, even if I'm working that day, if I got other stuff to do, I'll pop in the morning for literally 10 minutes. I'll throw in 3 corpses in my deathbeds here. I'll go kill some baddies and bring back their corpses just to stockpile. And then the next time I log in, a few hours later, you know, lunch break, I can log in for 10 minutes, you know, 5 minutes actually. And I've got 75,000 water, which I can then use to start a whole bunch of ingots and a whole bunch of crafting, and then pop in 3 more bodies and log out. Like, the deathbeds are where it's at, y'all. If you're getting to that stage, if you're working your way up and water's just killing you, you know, trying to get enough water, you have to start slowly, you know, building up the blood extractors, the blood purifiers and stuff like that, the dew reapers for the flowers, like all of that. Like that, you do have to start there and work your way up, and the Fremen Death Stills don't unlock until you complete the Fremen quest line. So I've got a lot of hours already, Chad. I'm like team no sleep here. So even when I'm not, you know, when I'm not working, I'm grinding, and just I think I've gotten like 3 to 4 hours of sleep a night since this thing dropped, and I've been playing since the 5th, the early release. So I've got like 140 hours in this already. It's a lot. So I've done a lot of quests, and the main one, if you're looking for the Death Stills, I believe it's finding the Fremen. Like, you have to find the Fremen tombs and stuff like that. You do the spice dreams and all of that stuff, and then eventually the footsteps of the Fremen final test. Like, and then there's the epilogue, which is just waiting to hear from, I think her name's Ari. So if you don't have the capability to build that Fremen Death Still, because you can't, you know, it doesn't unlock to research until you've completed that quest. Like, here's the Fremen Death Stills, and you see there the power cost is pretty high, and the advanced one is very high, 350 for the power. That's one high level power generator just for one Fremen Death Still, but it, in my opinion, it's worth it. It's the best one in the game. It's the best way to get water. It's the least amount of effort. And you do have to wait, like once I get to the advanced Death Stills, it's 50 minutes, but then just kaboom, I get 45,000 milliliters of water. And there's a never-ending supply of enemies. They respawn every like 5 minutes, and you can just go kill them and pop them back, you know, in the Death Stills. Especially depending on where you build your base. once you level up, like, enemies are a joke. You know, I literally have a testing station at my back door, and I think there's like a little, yeah, there's a little camp here that I just kill that poor sucker every 5 minutes and bring back their body. Here, let's do it right now. Even though I don't have pants, because I'm waiting to be able to craft some new ones. So, right here, you know, here's my main base, and not as crazy as some of the other ones I've seen out here in the world, but I am pretty proud of it. I haven't spent a ridiculous amount of time, but still pretty good. So and this location I absolutely love. Like, I got my buggy and my little sand bike down here. You know, this is the garage. We got a bunch of power generators down here. Don't worry, people can't steal your resources out of them unless you authorize them. The pre-order, I got a little Muad'Dib decoration. He's in there somewhere. Where's he at? Knock, knock. Can I knock on this? Can I? Hey, come on out, buddy. Oh, there he is. Little Muad'Dib, look at him. Oh. All right. Enough of that shit. So got a lot of my crafting stuff down here. Got my main, like, weapons, and this is how bad I'm down right now, Chad, after the glitch kind of destroyed all my stuff yesterday. You know, I got a few shields, which is good because they are super important. Got some half-busted uniques that I can't repair because I don't have the recipe. Well, got my lovely little seating area, and I've wasted a lot of Solari coin on, like, buying the upgraded skins and crafting stuff, and I shouldn't have done that. But it's nice. Like, I'm a base builder, y'all. I love this shit. If you watch my Enshrouded content, you know that. Like, I just... Oh, and I just was able to recraft a new Ornithopter MK5, not the MK4. You know, it's even more expensive, and that's what I had. I had an entire MK4 Ornithopter with storage bins, and then I had an entire MK5 Ornithopter with rockets, and I lost both of them last night. It was not a good night for me. But so see, these are the power generators that I was talking about. These are the high level wind turbines, the directionals, and you know, as long as you keep them supplied with your lubricant, your industrial grade lubricant for these, you can see, you know, this one, it's 350 for each of these, and then there's the little ones, the earlier wind traps or wind turbines. Now these only give you 150. Now, arguably they're much cheaper, and you only have to put in the low grade lubricant. But as long as you got the total uptime here, you're doing just fine. Some bases, they don't even bother with the big ones. They just do nothing but these small ones. And if you're near a bunch of resource nodes that take this, which I believe is just the, I think it's just steel for those. Let me see here. Where is, yeah, steel. I'm not in the area that has the iron nodes, unfortunately. So it doesn't make sense for me to build a whole bunch of these. Like, some of them have like 20 of them. Just using these so they don't ever go to the more advanced one, which is, again, a hell of a lot more expensive because it's duraluminum ingots. A lot pricier. But I'm in the aluminum zone, so I am slowly replacing these, or adding to, I should say, because there's no reason to get rid of them, with these. But one of those is enough power for one of those advanced Fremen death stills. So, yeah. Okay. What we need to do is how much duraluminum... Alright, we got that. Alright, so we got 78 duraluminums. Can we craft more? We can. We gotta wait for the aluminum to craft before we can frickin' craft more duraluminum. So let's crank this up. We don't want to use all our water. Oh, never mind. We can actually use almost all of it. What do I got? Let's see here. Let's deposit some stuff. Put that in there. We'll get to the PvP zone. You know, I'll show you the end game zone here as soon as I replace some of my stuff. Oh, okay. So the death stills, you see the bodies are gone? You know, that I got that 75,000 water, and you see how quick that goes, chat? Like, it went from 75 milliliters down to 20, and I could probably still craft some more stuff that needs water. But Luckily, I got some more corpses. So let's deposit new corpses. So we'll have in another hour, we'll have another 75,000 milliliters. This is why I love these things. Like, the effort to get that amount of water. The passive is nice, but then you have to keep putting in the filters to keep it going, and the filters cost resources, and you have to slowly wait for it to build back up. Again, those are great if you're like logging off for a day or two. All right. But I was talking about going to kill this little bugger over here, and this is why, depending on where you build your base, it's so easy for those death stills. So we got a little friend back here that we've killed so many times. I only have a knife, but that's all right because he's dead. So I'll take those parts. So give me his stuff, and then I can pick up his body. Now, you can only carry one body at a time just because of the volume. You know, it's 75, and you've got a max of 175. So you could carry two if you have absolutely nothing on. You know, if none of this stuff, I could carry two bodies, but there's only one of them here, so no biggie. And we just bring back his body. And because of how quick the enemies reload, I could do that every 5 minutes. He's back, and I can just go kill his ass again. Poor guy. A Groundhog Day where he just keeps on dying. Alrighty. We might have enough duraluminum to craft, to start crafting. We need the gun. We need our gun, which I had to buy the blueprint again. We need armor is what we frickin' need. Alright, let's put you in. I'm out of you? Are you serious? There's no way I'm out, right? Yeah, I got all the high-level friggin' parts, but not enough. Oh, there we go. Holdsmith. Okay. Yeah, it wasn't even full. What the crap? Where did I put it? Like, that's my overflow bin from just having too much. Come here. There it is. Okay. Guess I done did it too fast. Alright. I don't need the light darts. I even have Shai-Hulud's tooth because of getting killed. like, if you want the tooth, which I think you can craft a frickin' knife, well, a Chris knife later on. I don't have that yet. Like, you can use the Shai-Hulud's tooth to do that. Okay, let's see. How we doing? So we got... Okay. What do you mean no matching items? Don't tell me no matching items. You lying sack of... Oh, that's why. Okay. Buggy? Yeah. Oh, there it is. Okay. That's why it was still in my buggy. Or wait. This is where I put it. Alright. Well, I'll put it both places. Whatever. That works. And you see, chat, I have to have an advanced cut array. I have to go back to the deep desert to get more titanium and stravidium. You can't get those in the PvE world. Like, if you're trying to look for those resource nodes here in the normal Haga Basin, you will not find them. You cannot get them here. You have to go into the deep desert. And a lot of people are complaining where it's like, oh, PvP, I don't want to do that, so I can't ever progress to the end game. Yeah, you can. It's such a huge space of open desert. You can absolutely sneak in there, even as a solo, and find nodes to farm. Like, it's really not that crazy, chat. It's a bunch of people complaining for nothing because I shouldn't say complaining for nothing. They're wary of it because they don't like PvP. I'm the same way. I am not a PvPer. I've got like 100 hours in Rust, but it's only because I'm playing on a PvE like custom server. You're not allowed to fight each other because the toxicity, like waking up, you know, when I played Rust Online, you wake up to your base just being gone because people offline you. Like, I hate offline raids. I hate it. I think it's such a bitch move. I know it's part of the game. I get that. I understand that. And in the PvP zone here, you can technically raid bases, but you have shields. You can only do it for a certain window Yeah, and I'm not going to tell you what that is. You can look it up pretty easy enough. You know, if you know Dune lore, you know, the canon from the books and movies, the shields go down for a few minutes during certain events, and you can then raid them. Now, you can offline in that PvP zone, but there's a whole front rocky section as soon as you enter the deep desert that is PvE. So you can build a little outpost base right there. It's going to get wiped every week, but it's easy enough. It's cheap resources to build bases. So you just build that thing up in the safe zone, and then you can fly out and get the resources and bring it back. Fly out, bring it back. Fly, like, again, it's a lot of people crying for no frickin' reason about, oh, the PvP is going to ruin. It's not going to ruin it. It's not. Trust me. I'm loving this endgame. I'm loving it. Even as a solo, it is so much fun because I can play a different strategy every day. Hell, I can play a different strategy every hour. Let's say I want to PvP for a couple of hours, and then I'm tired of fighting other people, so I just want to farm resources and turn in stuff for the Landsraad. So I can come back here and do that. Safe. I don't have to worry unless I get eaten by Shai-Hulud again because of some stupid glitch. Like, I'm not at risk of losing my stuff. I can run the testing stations, and, you know, again, it's rare you're going to run into that many people. And I got a rocket ornithopter now that if somebody tries to come at me while I'm in the air, unless it's a whole clan, which will happen, it is still early. So keep that in mind, chat. When I'm talking about these things, I am, you know, close to the top of the leaderboard here for this week's Landsraad, but this is the first week this has ever been done. People are still learning. People are still playing through to get to the end game. The clans, like the really big groups, haven't fully gotten all of the resources and gear and loot and vehicles to go into the deep desert. But that's the thing, is that even when that happens, I'm still probably going to be playing this as a solo, because I can go in and sabotage clans. I can take out their transport ornithopters that are carrying their spice harvesters, because you can't put those away like you can your other vehicles. You can use your vehicle backup tool here to put away your bikes and your ornithopters. You cannot do that with the sand crawlers. The sand crawlers and the buggies and the very big ones have to be transported using a transport ornithopter. And let me tell y'all, right here, it is a tier 6, and it is not cheap. It is insane. I think I worked out the numbers. Like, this game got me taking notes, y'all. You see this shit? Like, I've got to take notes, which is something I recommend to people. If you're playing endgame, keep a list of how many resources it takes to craft certain things, like your ornithopter. You know, I've got my ornithopter on how many ingots and cobalt paste and diamond dust and stuff like that. And then, like right here, I figured out how much it would cost to build the spice harvester, which is the tier 6, and you can drive this through the big spice blooms in the deep desert and get just a ton of spice. However, it's dangerous, obviously, especially as a solo. Like, you have to fly the ornithopter and drive this, and Shai-Hulud could come along and eat you anytime. So you've got to pop down a thumper far enough away to kind of keep them occupied, if not a couple of them, and then get your sandcrawler out there to start sucking up the friggin' spice. So this thing costs 418 plastanium ingots for the entire thing. That's the entire bundle of this stuff. Like, that's all of these items. And like I said, the plastanium for one is pretty brutal to craft. And then the carrier, which you need to carry the thing out there, because you can't put this away and then bring it back from your backup tool. That's another 553 plastanium. That's just the one resource needed for those two things. That's almost 1,000 plastanium ingots if you want the tier 6 transport orny and spice harvester. Oh, here we go again. The doggo wants out again. I'll be right back for anybody watching this. Nobody's on right now, so I will be back, chat. Sorry. Okay. Sorry about that, yo. The pupper, is having some booty issues. For anybody that owns a dog, you probably know what I mean. So she's having some booty issues. Had to put a diaper on her for a little leaky. I'm sure y'all wanted to hear that, so you're welcome. Hopefully you're not eating while I, say this kind of shit. All right. Oh, where were we? We're trying to get back all of our top-level gear and shit since yesterday's bullshit. Alrighty. Where am I going? What am I doing? Alright. That's my bedroom. Okay, let's see here. How much water we got here, chat? So, 21,000. We're still waiting on plastanium ingots, I believe. So we got 36 of those. So let's actually stop this. And then we need the plastanium. Why does it just drop it on the ground? I don't know. I have no idea why it does that. Storage full. That's freaking awesome. So, okay. That's probably why. Alrighty. So yeah, that's a bit of a bug, or again, I don't know if it's intended. Still learning some stuff. Again, the game is not perfect, y'all. I don't ever want it to, make it out like it's absolutely as clean and pristine as Enshrouded or something like that. All games have their share of problems, but this one, it's almost worth it. Like Ark, I've said it before, and I'll keep saying it. I hate that I love Ark. I hate it. Because the gameplay, like the concept and everything, is amazing. As a dinosaur sci-fi, like everything nerd. Like that's just, it's so awesome to be able to do that kind of shit. To, tame, ride, upgrade, and breed and mutate a T-Rex. Like, come on. It's just, like, it's awesome. The reason I say that I hate that I love it so much and have thousands of hours in Ark is because it is a buggy fucking mess. And then they re-released the new one with better graphics and didn't fix any of the bugs. Like, come on, guys. I would have happily paid $30 or more, possibly, for Ark Ascended if you would have fixed the major game. I'm not talking about little bugs here and there. All games have that. I used to be a game tester for a computer game company, y'all. I understand games get released with bugs. They're too complex. You can't not have bugs in a game these days. They're going to happen because there's just too many variables. But you want to limit the game-breaking ones, the real crazy ones. And Ark just has so many. So many. So I hate that I love it. I do. But that's also why I never play PvP on Ark, because there's no way that I'm going to build up all of that stuff in a PvP map and then all of a sudden glitch through a rock and lose everything. Like, that just... or my dinos just decide to disappear or wander off a cliff into lava or something. Like, I love doing it. So this is one of those games that it's way better bug-wise than something like Ark. It's way better. It still needs some tweaks. The tracking on, especially the sword fighting, like you lock on to characters. When I've got my friggin' knife out and I'm trying to fight enemies, even a PvP, even against another player, like it's a little iffy on the targeting, I should say. Instead of just allowing you to do it fully, it tries to sometimes lock in and then you run away, but you're still facing them. So now you're backing up from them and you want to run instead. Climbing is just, I've glitched against the walls on stuff and then I can't get off the damn wall like this. I finally figured out what the hotkey was to drop down from that, because before I just had to wait till my stamina ran out. So again, there are some issues, but it's so much fun. It is so well designed for the concept, the gameplay. I'm a survival crafter junkie. I have tens of thousands of hours playing survival crafters, so I was able to progress really quickly. I got through almost all of the quests to endgame content within 40 to 50 hours. if you're playing and I did, you know, a lot of that was exploring as well. So you can rush that even more so if you know how. But if you're playing leisurely and just having a good time exploring and finding things, which there's so much. This whole, I've heard people complain that it's such a boring dead world. No. It's desert, y'all, but it is filled to the brim of stuff. Caves and places and villages and houses and this deep ravine that drops like 5 levels down. Like it is not boring. It is not, you know, bleak and everything, like in all areas. The deep desert is mostly sand, but even that, again, you don't have to do that. So, yeah. Okie dokie. So enough chatter. Let's try. I might be able to craft some items now. Okay, so I can get my rifle back. We've got 92 duraluminum ingots, but let me get my triple shot rifle. Yeah. I love this gun for at least the long range. I'm a swordmaster. You know, I'm primarily spec'd into swordmaster, but you still got to have a ranged weapon. All right, so we got our friggin' unique gun back. Let's try not to lose that one. Now I got to get all of my armor and shit back. And again, it ain't cheap. So we're definitely doing a Mendex helmet because I had a full set of Mendex stuff before I lost all my shit. So now we got to wait for, we need 30. We need 65. So we need 115 duraluminum ingots. All right, so we got the helmet. I have the helmets turned off, so if you're wondering why you don't see it on my character, you can turn off your helmet, even though you're still wearing it. So you're still getting all of that stuff. You're still getting the armor value. Still running around with no pants on though, but that's okay. We've got our gun. We've got our knife. So yeah, chat, let's actually go ahead and wander to the deep desert while nobody's out there, and I'll at least kind of show you what it's about. We'll make a couple of runs. I'm going to be playing probably all day. The Landsraad tasks get revealed at 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time every day. And there's only 5 left. And obviously Atreides is just, we're kind of crushing it. Frosted Evil is, I don't know if it's a team or if it's just one person like me. I'm a solo and I'm number 2. So we are just giving it to the Harkonnens, which sounds really, really pervy since Spice Girls and Big Titty Goth Girls are in the top 5 for the Harkonnens. Might not even be girls. I don't know. Welcome to the fucking internet, y'all. But we've got enough shit. So let us, do we have another battery? Because here's another little tip, chat. I don't care if you're going to the deep desert or not. Always carry extras of your shield, your power pack, your suspensor belt, and fuel cells. If you can only craft small ones, bring a whole bunch of them. If you can only craft mediums, bring a couple of them. If you've got a large fuel cell, you want probably 2 of them because it takes a lot of fuel to be flying around the frickin' deep desert. So let's find, where do I craft the fuel cells again? Oh yeah. Down her. Whee! We actually craft those in our chemical station, which is interesting. But we got a few fuel cells, but they're still better, you know, more efficient than the medium or the small for the price. So let's make sure we've got batteries. I'll have to get some more friggin' flour sand. I got to get more spice. I have to craft another like compactor, the dust harvesting tool, because of course I lost mine. All right, so I also bring a repair torch. Oh, that's actually, because if you're out in the deep desert long enough, flying around, you've got to repair on the fly. You know, badumps. So always have that kind of stuff with you, which is... Where are we at? Where are we at? Where are we at? I friggin' always forget which... Where is the... Where's my copper wire at? Ah! Is it here? No. Here? No. It's gotta be here, right? There, the welding wire. Alright. Nice and cheap, so let's get a whole bunch of that. Like I said, it's just some tips, y'all, for if you are playing it or eventually want to and get there. Always have backups of the super important stuff. If you don't have a shield, you're dead. Like, it's just, that's just a fact of life. You learned this pretty early, at least I hope so. Suspensor belt, although not necessary, I always keep a backup because I use a low, it's quote-unquote low level, but it does different things than the higher level suspensor belts. There are ones that allow you to float and, like, position horizontally. I don't like those. There's ones where you can, you know, shoot upwards for a ways. Okay, that one's pretty good. The passive, though, is so cheap to craft, so cheap to maintain. And what it does is it just protects you from falling, but you can also use that to zip up rock faces. And I'll show you at some point during the stream where, just because of the game mechanic, where it turns on if you're close to rock or if you're in the air, and you can just zoom up even using this. Like, this one I prefer. But then your shield, your power pack, always have extras. Always actually, I don't have an extra power pack. Where am I out of power packs? I might actually be out of power packs. Okay. Might have to craft me a frickin' power pack. Which is, there we go. Alright, we're not doing that crap. We need it, unfortunately, we need an MK5, because... Yep. So, again, if I die to Shai Halud, I'll lose that kind of stuff. But if I just die to another player, I don't lose it. Speaking of, I don't have a base out there in the deep desert. And if you're not going to build a base, y'all, have a respawn beacon, or else I mean, there are checkpoints, so it's not super mandatory to have. But it's one of those, like, okay, it's still pretty good to have. All right. We have an extra one of these. We have welding wire. Damn it, I wanted to repair the welding torch because it's almost busted. Oh, it never ends, chat. It never ends. Where's my repair station? There we go. All right, welding torch. And now I don't have enough duraluminum. Sunday. Come on. Is it crafting more? It is not. Why is it not? Why did you stop? Hey, I can craft one. Oh, because I'm out of aluminum ingots. Alright, well, we're going to the deep desert, so we can set this sucker to... Let's just do like that to make sure we have some water in the stockpile. Alright. Come on. Oh, it's the duraluminum. Wait, I thought it was craft. Yeah, I chose duraluminum. What are you talking about? Is it there yet? Come on. Insufficient resources. You're lying. You're lying. And that's another thing. Nice little quality of life they just built in, chat, where it just pulls from anywhere in your base. I have 45 duraluminums. Like, what are you even talking about? I have 50 duraluminums. Well, a little bit of a bug there. Have to report that kind of stuff because I absolutely had duraluminum. All right, there we go. So we can repair that. So I swear to God, if another glitch lose it, like this is all you see, everything is just repaired, almost full heal. All right, fucking slacking. Been playing for an hour and still haven't gone to the desert. All right, y'all. We're kind of back to where we were before we lost everything yesterday. Like, I should have been live, because let me tell you, my reaction to it was just, like, yeah. But you got to remember that if you got it before, you'll get it again. Alright, let's get this bad boy. Okay, chat. We're headed to the deep desert finally. We're gonna do some of the early, like the wrecks and testing stations in the beginning area. It's not as difficult. They still give some decent stuff though. Like, not amazing. It's not the like crazy tier 6 shit. That's, you got to go into the deep desert for that. But let's get out there, and who knows, maybe we'll run into somebody to test out our rocket ornithopter finally. I was wanting to do that with the one I crafted friggin' 2 days ago before it got friggin' destroyed because of the server reboot. I love that. It just apparently just dropped me out of the sky and I lost everything. It's just if you're not in the Dune Discord, you didn't even know that they were rebooting the servers, and such a bad time to do it. That Funcom's a damn good dev. Like, don't get it twisted. I never played Conan, but I know a lot of people that did. They are a decent company. They're a good company. You're playing. Oh, did they release Dune on the Dreamcast? I didn't even know they did. There's no way. Did they? I did not think they released this on the Dreamcast. Alright, let's get to the deep desert here. I don't believe you. I mean, I'm gonna Google that right now, because I think you're lying to me. But, again, it could be true. Yeah, they totally didn't. I just Googled it. Dune Awakening is not currently planned for Dreamcast. PC, console, and like Xbox. Whoa! I'm already... Okay, I just spawn in to a frickin' sandstorm? Are you kidding me? That's awesome. Which is gonna do serious frickin' damage to my stuff. Okay, alright, alright, alright. Okay, thanks for that. I can't see. Well, that's fun. It's just... Ugh! Well, that's unfortunate. There you go, chat. That's, that's fantastic. I can't see at all. I can't see where I am going. It's already destroying my stuff. That's fantastic. It just almost broke my friggin' wings just right out the gate. I just spawned in to a sandstorm. Are you kidding? Wow. And this is why, chat, you always bring your repair tool. Like, it just damaged my fucking wings already. Let's go over to this side. Maybe there isn't a damn sandstorm. Wow! That's the first time that's happened to me. That is the first time I have ever just popped into a sandstorm. In the starter area. Like, look at this shit. How much damage did they take? 80%! What? 74 on my rocket launcher? You've got to be fucking kidding me. Okay, and of course, because I play weird settings, I've got to change my keybinds every single time I want to repair. Oh, chat, this... And now they're already going to be degraded. But this is why you bring the friggin' repair kit, chat. Always. Always have your welding torch with you. Wow. Wow. Welcome to the deep desert, y'all. 'Cause What the hell? Alright, how we doing? Just instantaneous damage. The cockpit, that's like everything took damage. Just unreal. Shit. Well! Let's take a look here. So they went from 100% to 92, just like that. And then my rocket launcher 97, so not a ton, but what the absolute shit biscuits. Well, that's a great intro to this, chat. So there you go. All right. So again, I'm going to set up a friggin' respawn point. All right. So let's do the testing station. Again, this whole beginning section apparently still has some nasty friggin' sandstorms, but this is all PvE except for like the crashed wrecks. The shipwrecks here. Those are PvP, just like in the regular Haga Basin world. The testing stations, however, are PvE, which means you can run them and only have to worry about the NPCs. You don't have to worry about these testing stations, and you'll see right here. All right. Like I'll fly over one of the wrecks and you'll see the zone change to PvP, and it'll be red up at the top. Like if you see the little arrow bar up there, it'll show you that you know, it'll change between PvP, PvE. So let's go to this one first, and then we'll fly over one of the wrecks next after that. And we can do, again, it depends on how many people are out here, but I've already fought off somebody trying to play a third party to one of the wrecks. You know, they were sitting back sniping like a pussy from the other rock, you know, apart from it. But, all right, you see this? So here's one of the testing stations. And again, it's not amazing loot, I should say. See, Hoagie, I don't know what you're talking about, man. I don't think you're playing Dune Awakening on the Dreamcast, because it's not on the Dreamcast. I'm looking at Google as we speak. It is not on the Dreamcast. So, like I said, I don't know what you're playing, but you're not playing Dune Awakening. All right. So let's put this, see, and this is one of the things that is pretty cool. You can put away your ornithopter so it doesn't take damage in like sandstorms and shit like that. You can't do that with the spice harvesters, your buggies, your like the big ornithopters. At least I don't think so. I don't know. You might be able to put away the transport ornithopters. I'm not sure on that yet. So you see up there at the top, it's not red, so it's still PvE. So even if another person comes in here with me, they can't do anything to me. They can help me fight enemies. Alright. Time to get, like, everything again, chat. That's just, I need to start collecting. Okay, here we go. So always have your shield on. And you did. Took a little bit of damage though, because they do have some tough some guns out here that can hurt you. They absolutely can hurt you. So I'm gonna collect everything again, even though you know, for a while there I didn't have to. I didn't have to collect any of this low-level stuff, but we do now. Ooh, see, stuff like that, chat. Like this is a PvE, and again, if you've got the gear and your skill points, you know, as long as you've got a pretty good, like I'm level 170, y'all. I am pretty far along. But as long as you've got decent stuff, you can come in here, and I just got another, now they're half broken, but I just got another MK5, which is a really high tier welding torch. You know, MK5s, your vehicles take less durability loss when you're repairing them. You know, you see there the repair quality is 90%. The tier 4 is like 86, or something like that, and the tier 3s are even lower. So that red is that durability loss, just kind of like in Rust, if you ever played Rust. So we're collecting frickin' everything again. Is there anything out here? I've never had to look. Yeah, keep going with that, Hoagie. You're full of shit, man. You're obviously trolling right now, so yeah, I'm done chatting with you. Either you're mistaken or you're just not listening. Dune Awakening is not on Dreamcast. So keep on going with it. Oh, who's here? Oh, hi. I'm not even gonna... Yoink. Get ruined. Alright. So, bunch of crap that I don't need, but... I mean, I need to stockpile all of this stuff again. We can... Okay. Alright, so what we did there, chat, or anybody watching in the future, is you got to find these wristbands which allow you to pass through locked doors like this. You know, you see now it's green. Before it wasn't. Picking up also. Ooh. I love this gun. Woo, nice try though, buddy. Get ruined, kid. Yeah, like I said, I am definitely powerful enough to take, you know, to run these testing stations here in the PvE zone. You know, it's deep desert, and this is why, you know, people that are like upset about this whole deep desert endgame, oh, PvP, blah blah. You don't have to PvP. You don't have to. There are people that I've seen, several of them already on this server. They have a little base set up outside the one of these testing stations, and they just run it over and over and over again, which is perfectly fine. Woo! Okay, yep, there's a few of them here. So this will be a little bit of a challenge. A little bit, though. I'm still pretty high level, so they can try. Okay, he can shoot through that. That's awesome. Okay, alright, we gotta go, we gotta go, we gotta go, we gotta hide. Da-da-da, let our stuff friggin' come back again. Alright, where's the little bugger? Where's the little bugger? Oh, he's throwing grenades. Yeah. Shut up. So, let's take out the little gunman here. Oh, where is he? There he is. Oh, there's two of them. That's why. Okay. Come here. Yep. There we go. And they're throwing grenades. What a pussy. Come on, give me my shield back. There we go. Okay, whatever. Get stun locked, pussy. Alright, so like I said, it's still a little bit of a fight. I mean, obviously this is the friggin' deep desert, y'all. So it's not easy. But if you know what you're doing, if you've got decent stuff, it is extremely manageable. See, I just got another suspensor belt, a full suspensor belt, if I liked to use those. I don't like to use those. And I got another torch. And these seemed like, oh, okay, oh, torch. I didn't get anything really amazing. Then you've got the big chests here. We get another torch. You're gonna go through those because they'll break, you'll die. I got the scrubber, so that's a decent one. Like, it's not fantastic. I think I already have the scrubber, I believe. So, let's see here. Do I have the scrubber? Duraluminum. Let's see. Mendex Rattle. There's the scrubber. Okay, so I've already unlocked the scrubber. I don't have any of the permits because I think I sold it. It's got the explosive powder. I did try it out. That's right. I crafted one and decided to use it after I lost all my shit yesterday from the glitch. And it's decent. You know, if you look at the stats there, you know, 70 damage per shot. It's got a decent rate of fire. The explosion isn't really anything like crazy. You know, it doesn't do as much as I thought it would do. I'd rather have poison. Poison, in my opinion, right now, chat, for guns or weapons in general, is I think the current meta. All right, so I think that's it. I think that's the only stuff that's in here. I'm not seeing any other good shit. Yep. So that's not bad. You know, again, this is not amazing stuff or anything, chat. It's you know, it's basic gun parts. You do get some cool duraluminum blueprints. You get the spice infused dust, which again, if you lose your stuff, if you die, you're gonna have to craft stuff again. I don't need the light darts because I only have a heavy dart weapon. But again, I just learned to always have a stockpile. Like, more so, I think, than many other games. Like, even Rust. Even Rust, you need more of a stockpile in this game than you do Rust. Because, I mean, for the most part, Rust, if you're really down bad, you might as well just quit. Because you're going to get offline, you're going to get team killed. If you're a solo, you're kind of screwed. But it's... Alright, let me drink some of my waters. So, not an amazing blueprint. We're still looking for another Mendex chest, because I had a full set of Mendex armor before the frickin' glitch killed, you know, lost all my shit. Still mad about that, but again, it happens. It's not like I can't get it back. That's the one thing that I want to make sure people realize and understand. All right, so there's no other shipwrecks or anything over here. Oh, yeah, there is. Okay. So let's head to these two shipwrecks. They're fairly easy, but again, they're also a PvP area in this PvE zone here, so other players can come get you. They can absolutely third party, or you are at risk of having to fight other players on any of those shipwrecks. And once we go off into the deep, deep desert, out into the sand, that entire region, no matter what it is PvP. Everything. So you can see the ship here, the crashed ship. And we will look around and hope no other players. But again, people are still getting to the deep desert, so I know it's still early. These will be busier in the future. Because I don't know exactly how many the devs said the deep desert's going to be able to handle. Because you get 60 players per Haga Basin. So the Haga Basin, so you see the zone change there? War of Assassins PvP. So here, you absolutely have to worry about other players, as well as the enemies. Alright. There's no enemies here, so this is one of the easy ones. This is... Ooh. Somebody was just here because these, Oh, there it is. I was gonna say, normally there's, landmines. Somebody was just here, chat. Somebody was just here. Because normally there's a bunch of landmines in these. And this is empty. Okay. Yep, somebody looted this just before we got here, chat. Because these do reload fairly quickly. So I don't hear them or see them. You always want to have your shield up in the PvP zones, though. I've learned. I had it down just to save on some power, and somebody tried sniping me in the head that I didn't even know was there. So somebody was just here. They may have left. They might be up here at this one. So what I recommend is when you're far enough away, go into glide mode and then listen. Like everything, the sound design on this game is absolutely freaking incredible. See, that's why I love that suspensor belt, y'all. It's just, it's so clean. Alright, this is a PvP zone, and again, I'm pretty sure somebody was just at the other one, so we shall see here, chat. This, they could still be here, or they could have looted and run. Alright. We're inside now. Oh, okay, so there's still enemies here, so that's good. So there's still enemies, which is a good sign. It's possible they didn't come over to this one. Alright. Luckily, I know the layout of a lot of these, so... Oh, that's looted. Uh-huh. There's... Okay, that's an NPC, so we're fine there. But we need this. Yep, this was just looted. Alright, chat. So there's no reason to be in here because they probably made it to the main loot. And that main loot is the whole reason to come in here. I mean, we'll check just to be safe. No. Yep. Oh, that execution is just too good. Yep. Alright, so... Unfortunate. Unfortunate. Somebody just got this, and I think they just friggin' looted and ran for it. Okay, well... So that's unfortunate. We did get the testing station, but then this one... So that was God. So both of these were God. But that's okay. That is not a big deal. Again, there's a few of them along the way here, so... what we're going to do is we're going to fly over to this testing station. We're just going to do some of this quote-unquote easy looting in this area. Then we'll head back, build... hopefully our aluminum will be refined into ingots. We'll have more water from the death stills. Now let me make sure nobody took over our... Oh, somebody's actually out there. Okay. You know what, chat? I want to test out my rocket thopter here. So, where is that one located? I got notes up in here. I-4. We actually might be close to that. We actually might be close to I... Nope. B5, I4. So here's 4. Oh, it's way the funk out there. Okay. Where is it? Where is it? Is it that one? No. There it is. All right, chat. We might have to head to that because I'd love to encounter somebody now that I have a rocket thopter. And the reason I know, I mean, everybody's an enemy, even if they're in your house, even if they're a part of the same house as you. Everybody is an enemy. Wait. Wait a second. Is there somebody here? There's a representative here. What? Holy crap, here they are. I've been looking for this representative for a hot minute. Hey buddy, I'm pretty sure I have, I do. I have friggin' loot to get from you just for putting in the points. Come here.
Stranger.
So tell me about your
Certainly.
house.
I could tell you of our house words.
Is the hunt.
Ours. I could tell
Okay.
you of our serene pastoral. I could
Nope,
tell
don't
you
care.
of the contented people.
Nope,
I could
don't care.
wax poetic of all of these things for a day and a night.
Morrow's deer.
The finest, tenderest.
Don't tell me you're
every
cooks,
aspect of
right?
Our home world is tailored to the careful and what we put into our deer cannot.
Okay.
I spit on the gastronomic.
Okay.
Deer is the,
All right, we're not joining your house.
They
You
say
kiss my
whoever
butt.
controls
All right,
the
I'm here for
of
my
course.
reward.
How-
Give me my shit. Look at that. Oh, oh, that's sexy. So what did you give me? A dart for every man and the triple shot. Hey, so here's where I get the friggin' one that I had lost that I just had to craft again. This disruptor, even though it's an adept, is kind of meh. But this, a dart for every man. Makes them reads in honor of the no matter how often modified, it's just always fabricated. Okay, so what? So I don't know what the stats are on that until I research the schematic back home. But that's cool. I did not even realize that there were house representatives out here in the deep desert. That's crazy. I had no idea. I thought they were all back in the frickin' in the Haga Basin. That's okay. No wonder I couldn't find some of these because I've been looking for some. All right, so that one, that is Maros, I believe that was. Was that Maros? Yes, Maros. Maros. So I got that. There's still several of them that I need to get my friggin' rewards from. But now that I know, all right. So here, chat, we got to keep our head on a swivel because it's far enough along. There might be other people with rocket thopters, and you better spot them before they spot you. Now I've got unique wings, so I'm a little bit faster than them. Like I've got the Albatross wing modules, and I've got an MK5, so it has more armor. But that doesn't mean much. I've never done PvP in an ornithopter yet, so we shall see, and hopefully don't lose this one. I mean, if I'm starting to get my ass kicked, then I might be rolling out and hope that I can save it, because I really don't want to have to build it again. But again, I was able to bounce back from the glitch that lost me two of my ornithopters yesterday, and I bounced back within 10 hours. You know, it's one of those. It's like, it sucks, but you can come back from it. See, this is what I mean, chat. Like, I don't know. I was talking earlier before I squirreled. I don't know how many exactly can be out here in the deep desert, but it's hundreds of players because they pull from different Haga basins. So on the PvE worlds, there's multiples on each server, and then all of those different Haga basins with 60 players apiece can access the deep desert at the same time, because it's like, it's a really cool, like, branched structure. So I don't remember how many they said. I think 900. I think because there's 9 zones, and I think they said it'll support about 100 people per zone. I mean, just on average. You know, we're talking averages for their server requirements, et cetera, et cetera. Every now and then I do get some lag. That could be my network because Comcast sucks donkey balls. I can't get Fios or other internets out here. So, all right, are they capturing any other points? They captured my Vernus. Oh, no. Because that one, I absolutely want the pincushion helmet. So after we do this, we're going to, where's Vernus? E3. Okay. Where are we at now? We're at D6. We actually might want to go to E3 first. Yep, we're going to E3 first. These sons of... Yep, bingo. We're going to that one first, y'all. Because that was just captured. And the reason I know it was captured by House Harkonnen is because you don't see the little green symbol over it anymore. So, Somebody thinks they're being slick, chat. And see, this is why even as a solo, there's so many different ways to play. Like, they're running around doing what I did the first few days, which is just stealing control points and ratting. Like, just running when you have to. If there's larger groups, you sneak in, you steal that control point, and maybe they aren't checking this screen as often as I am. Now, I want those rewards specifically for this one, because that pincushion helmet, that's an amazing gear set. I've already got 2 of the other pincushion items from the other houses, and I want this one, and then there might be 2 more in this last batch that's going to get released today. So I 100% want that. But again, you gotta keep your ears open and your eyes open. Oh, crashed spaceship. I could go loot that, but I got more important things to do right now. Those are the small crashed spaceships, if y'all are wondering. It'll hit the ground in the sand, and you can go and loot it. It's dangerous because you know you've got to cut it open to steal the loot. Actually, here I'm going to show you this, chat, just right now. So you can do it. You have to be careful of worm sign and stuff like that, and obviously other players, because this whole region is PvP. But let's try not to fuck this up. It does have some okay stuff in it, but you see these little green sections here? I just get to my cut array. Oh, can you see that blue line just right across the top there? Right there. All right. So, ooh, okay. We're going to have to drop some shit here. We're going to drop that, drop that, drop that. Drop that, I don't care. We're taking that, 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 and that, that, and that. So, like I said, it does have some good stuff. Now, you got to wait, you know, if you piss off Shai Halud and the worm hears you. Where's this at? Okay. So, okay, we're full up already, so we don't need that, we don't need that, we don't need that. That's regular blade parts, I don't care about that. I did get a whole bunch of those, so we don't need that. We'll take that, take that, take that, take that. Okay, so got to keep an eye open for other players flying in. Now, you'll be able to see them, and so far the worm isn't finding me, so we can do this. And, hey, there we go. Yep. Shit. Ooh, we want that. We don't need that. We'll take that. And then we do this. And then we take everything that we didn't have before. We want that kind of stuff. That's just a basic pump, so we don't want that. And then we're not collecting spice right now, so I'm not that worried about it. That adept Gerda's decent, and then this stuff we can get in the other area. So that's it. I've only found 3 sections on these ships that you can loot, and then we're out. So if you do it fast enough, you don't trigger Shai Hulud, and you can get there before other players, especially if they crash right near you. But somebody on House Harkonnen is running around stealing these other points. And they might be new, so if they are unsuspecting, we're definitely taking Vernus back, because I want that pincushion. Divets, I'm not that worried about it. I've already got all of the rewards. Now, we'd still like to win it for the house. But, I mean, House Atreides has this shit in the bag, y'all. Like, House Atreides is... We got this. I'm not worried about House Atreides not winning the Landsraad this week, but I got to take somebody's being a little rat. Somebody's being a little rat, and I hope they don't have rockets on their scout thopter, because I'll just take them out of the sky. Now that I have a rocket thopter, if they are unsuspecting, unless they're faster than me, they can escape. Oh, there's old Shy. Little jerk. Destroyed my shit. Alright. Just keeping the head on the swivel. And I like to stay up pretty high most of the time, because a lot of people you'll see zooming down in the desert there, and they rarely look up. So again, this could be somebody that's way better than me. I am not a PvPer, y'all, so as a solo that never really played many other PvP games, I'm learning. Which means there's going to be a lot of trial and error. There's going to be a lot of deaths. I get that. That's why I'm not crazy upset about the glitch yesterday that destroyed all my good shit. I'm learning. I'm learning what works, what doesn't. I'm going to have to join the Discord. You know, I'm going to be playing this one a lot. I'm going to be playing this one for a while. This is not a game that I'm going to play to the PvE endgame missions and then be done with. Like this, I don't know how long I'm going to play it. I don't know if it's going to hit me as good as Ark did. Again, the game I hate to love. Oh, there's another crashed spaceship. You know what? Let's capture this point, and then we'll come back for this. So where are we at? So it's kind of like right there. But we want this capture point back. We want Vernius, and that is, where's it at? Right here? Yep. So it's over here, and now we got to keep an eye open. Whoever it is probably grabbed the point and then left, but you never know. And again, if they're still here, it's on, because I want this point. Nobody touched it for the longest time. So this is all it is, chat. Now, I like to get out of my ornithopter. Some people don't, but I can hear now. If another thopter starts coming in, I can hear them. If you're in your thopter, it's still running. I wish you could turn the engine off and sit in your thopter. You can't. Which kind of sucks, but... Oh, there's Shai. Okay. So we're taking this back, and then we'll go get that other down ship, and then we'll head to Dive Vets. So Dive Vets is I-4. So we'll grab this ship, and then I-4 isn't too far away. All right. So we've got this point. Now let's go get that crashed spaceship, get the loot out of that, and then head to I-4. Steal that point back, and then, like I said, I'm going to have to start hunting for somebody, because House Harkonnen has not... I'm pretty sure we kind of made them quit after the first couple of days, because they have not captured almost any control point since then. Alright, keep your head on a fucking swivel. Keep your head on a swivel. Make sure they're not down here. Okay. We should be good. See, I don't like that I can't use that. I have an insane amount of complex machinery. I don't need that. Those are kind of meh. I still don't even know what to do with them. I don't need those. I don't need those. Alright. I don't like that you can't use the... Okay, I don't need enough. Ooh, I do like the spit dart. I will take a power pack, and then the rest we just take the same stuff. Okay. Alright, so I didn't even need the other replica pulse sword, but I can sell it on the exchange. So if you've got the room, chat, absolutely. Why is that not scanning? Thank you very much. There it is. Okay. So we can capture all of that. I don't care about that. Alright. Still no Shai Hulud. Still no other peoples. So let's get down to this one. Let's get down to business. Okay. Come on. Get out the way. Get out the way. Get out. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you don't want to turn that on. Ooh, another mercenary legging. That actually might be good. Yep, okay. You hear Shai Hulud, y'all? It is time to roll. We got to get over here quickly. As soon as you hear that, get in your damn thopter. See? There he is. So, if you piss him off, if you're there too long and he hears you, you need to get out. Because watch this, y'all. I'm going to show you what happens if you hang out too long here in the deep. Oh, nope, he left. Okay. Normally, well, not normally. I mean, sometimes I guess he goes past if you get out quick enough. But if you don't, he will come and just, like a shark getting a seal, just... he will breach and take that whole ship, you, and everything with it. Alright, so... heading to this one, and still hoping we can see that other person. I really want to try out this rocket thopter. I really, really want to today. That's correct. For a non-PvPer, the fact that I'm excited to PvP is... like, that is rare for me. That is super rare. I usually avoided when I tried out Rust, and then went to a server that was, you know, PvE only. Alright. So we got that one back. See, and a way to tell if they're still hanging around is if you go back into your Landsraad here, if you capture a point, leave, and then you look back 5 minutes later, a couple of minutes later, and it's no longer under your control, you know they're still there. It's possible somebody knew, but you know. Like, okay, somebody's still around. Then you turn, if you want a PvP, you turn around, you go back. But I'm thinking possibly somebody new is out here, just going around. They're getting lucky. Maybe they know where these points are. It's possible. But we gotta listen. We gotta listen. If we hear a thopter blade, it's on, y'all. It's on. Okay, all right. Still not finding anybody out here with me. That's unfortunate. You know, people, like I said, people, this is the first weekend after full release on the 10th. You know, I had early because I had pre-ordered, so we got access 5 days earlier than the rest of the world. So it's been out for a week. However, the full, you know, non-pre-release pre-order folks just got in 4 days ago. So a lot of them aren't here yet. In a month, this PvP zone is gonna be hopping, which is probably why I've been so, you know, team no sleep. Is like, I don't rush endgame content in any game. You know, I still explored, I still built my base, I still had some fun. I played Rat, which, you know, takes a lot of time. Like, you're not off doing other things. You're just playing Rat, trying to steal control points and fuck with people. Like, you have that. So I don't rush, but taking advantage of this early window to get as much loot and stuff as I possibly can will help me forever. I mean, if you've ever played a strategy game, you know that the early game determines the entire rest of the game. Now, even though this PvP zone wipes every week, all of these resources, all of these blueprints, all of this stuff, I can get back to my PvE base back in the Haga Basin and use for future ones. So it's, especially as a solo, a big clan, yeah, not a big deal. You know, they can just come in here and friggin' dominate. But I can still find ways to mess with them, chat. It's and I can't wait. I can't wait. All right, so we got those back. Are they going around taking? Are there any others? No. Looks like House Atreides owns it all. So we're gonna head back to the southern wall. You can only exit through the south as well, chat. So if you go to the side, it don't work. So we're going to head to this testing station now. And maybe run into somebody. Oh, there's a spice bloom, but I can't gather it right now. And this is my rocket thopter, not my transport. Like, it doesn't have a storage capability. I do have the storage modules that I found, actually, back home. So whenever I do want to make runs, I can grab the store. Oh, no, that's for the assault thopter. This is a scout. Now, the MK5, you can put rockets on a scout, and to me, that's better. It's cheaper than an assault thopter, and it's faster and more maneuverable. The assault thopters are good. Don't get me wrong. However, they don't even seem to have more health, which is kind of weird. I would think if you're going to spend the money on this assault thopter over the scout thopter, like, if you look at the details, armor is 1250. The scout thopter is also 1250, but they're also cheaper to craft. So it's like, it's not a lot, you know, but it is a savings. You know, like right here, the cabin, let's actually look at the chassis. So the chassis is 70 duraluminum for the assault thopter. The scout chassis is 60 duraluminum. So it's cheaper, it's faster, and it has the same amount of armor. I don't know why, if you're wanting to ornithopter PvP, in my opinion, at least right now, unless they do some balancing, there's no reason to get the assault thopter. The only benefit to the assault thopter that I can see is it's a two-seater. I don't think the scout thopter is a one-seater. I don't think. One seat. Yep. So your scout thopter is only a one-seater. Your assault thopter has two seats. So that is quite literally the only benefit that I can see. Like, the glide speed, the turn rating, all of that stuff, I've got that. Oh, damn it. I love when it kicks you out of that. Like, I've got better than that on my scout thopter. So, why? Like, glide speed, it's 20 more. Turn rating and agility is way better. And I put on the faster wing, like, it's faster, it's more maneuverable, it's just as strong. Okay. Oh. Ooh, should we do this? No, this one's pretty brutal. We're not back from getting friggin' destroyed. So, there are wrecks in the deep, deep desert. However, they are pretty rough. And anybody can third party, and if somebody third parties you in one of those things with the enemies, unless you've already cleared them out. Ooh. It almost sounds like an I almost hear an ornithopter here. What am I hearing? It sounded like ornithopter wings, but I'm not seeing anybody. Well, there's Shai Hulud. Is it Shai Hulud that I heard? Yeah, it must have been. You got the wind. I mean, the sound in this game is absolutely incredible. Oh. Okay, does that mean somebody's nearby and pissed it off? Oh, hold on, chat. Hold on, chat. I don't know if they just do that randomly. Oh, what is this? Is somebody here? You're gonna see what happens. Yep, there it goes. Okay. So I don't think anybody was there. I think... because after a while, they eat those things anyway. So, okay. So that's all it was. That's what I heard. Well, darn. Darn. Like, I want some ornithopter PvP, chat. I really do. I know it's a risk that I'll lose this one, You know, but again, a day of grinding and I'm back to it. Like I can build this thing again. It's expensive. Like it slows you down, obviously, but you know but it's just time and effort. That's it. Like this isn't like Rust. Rust, and again, some people like that, some people don't. I don't like the whole offline rating thing because you lose everything, and that's it. Again, unless you're in a friggin' Rust Chad, you know, if you're Frost or Willjum or Blueprint or Oil Rats or any of the best Rust players in the world, Frosty and, you know, all of those folks that I watch their stuff, even though I'm not really a Rust gamer. You know, unless you're one of those guys that can truly quickly bounce back, you know, they can take out somebody with a friggin' AK and they got a crossbow. Like they're that good. So that is possible. You can just friggin' steamroll and domino effect and just you can do that in Rust. But for a lowly solo who's out there building a base and trying to get stuff, and you wake up one day 4 days into a wipe and you're just offline rated and all your shit's gone. Like, you might as well quit. Like, you're not coming back from that. And I think that's a detriment to games like Rust. I think less people play them because of stuff like that. It's still got a hell of a player base. Again, I'm not trying to knock it. For 10 years, Rust has been crushing it. So I can't speak on it. It's my personal taste. It's my personal preference. Like, offline rating, you're a bitch. Even if you're solo after a clan, like, wait until there's one online or something. Or what's even better is have a certain, like, day during the week where offline raids are allowed. You know? Like 2 days before the end of wipe or something like that, where offline rating is allowed. Any other time it's not. Like, that's what I think would make it better, because it's so disheartening if you're a new player, if you're even a player with hundreds of hours in Rust is nothing, unless you're just a Chad, unless you're amazing at it. Oh, all right, we're being greedy, chat. We're being greedy. I don't need the stuff, but there's blueprints and, you know, that I may already have. I haven't found any new ones in these lately, but there's Diamond 9 dust. There's so many high-level components in these things that it's worth the risk if you have the ability. But keep an ear open for Shai Halud and other ornithopters, because... Oh, see? Look at this. We want that. That's a rare thing. So we don't need that. We don't need that. We don't need a whole bunch of those. That's a full suspensor belt. So we're taking the helmet, and we're definitely taking those. The rest of this stuff, the spice would be nice. You know, we'll take it for right now. But even the spice, I don't particularly care about. Ooh, let's go to the other side. For this. We just gotta listen for... Oh. And we're full. We're full. Come on. So... Yep, okay. So nothing really crazy in here. Didn't have much on this side anyway. But we're still doing good. We're still doing good. No Shai Halud yet. Come on, let me scan it. Let me scan it. Come on. See, once you get really good at that, chat, it is super important. Okay. Yep. Whole bunch of shit that we don't need. And we're out. Just like that. Like I said, chat, look at that. Literally friggin' 60 seconds in and out. If, you know, when this is busier, the big clans are not going to be focusing on those. There might be one, at most two people there. And again, if you come in, if you show up on somebody that's doing that, they most likely have their ornithopter parked. And if you've got a rocket thopter like I do, you can just blast them when they're on the ground. Like, they're almost dead. That's the risk. But 60 seconds in and out. If you look around and there's no other ornithopters in the area, take it. Take it if you get really, really good. See, now look at this. Somebody built a neat little base right here, and this is not at risk because this is the PvE zone. Like, look at this. Zone change. Oh, look, I can't raid this even if I wanted to. Even if I had the capabilities, even after a sandstorm, I can't raid that base ever. So you build these little bases out here. It's basically a staging station. That's it. They have to leave. Now, there's also some strategy there, chat. I could set up my base up on top of, like, this rock, keeping an eye on that base, and if I'm there at the same time as they are and they take off and start flying, I pop out and chase them. Like, everything past this point is a real risk. Because more and more people are going to start getting rocket thopters, and it's going to get cray-cray. It's going to get absolutely crazy out here, and I'm here for it. That's crazy to say, but I'm actually here for it. But this, see, here's somebody. They built just a tiny little house right here by this testing station. This testing station, it's not PvE, so there's nothing they can do about it. You know, I should probably throw down the respawn beacon. I kind of want to do it right up there. Like, where am I here? Sector A5. So that's actually almost right in the center. I might throw... Yeah, because this is right inside the zone. So I might actually throw my respawn beacon, like, down here. Because at least then I respawn. I can either exit super fast if I need to, get out of a storm or whatever, or I can go here to get my stuff back. Because if you die in one of these sections, you only, you know, you drop your stuff, like your materials, but then everything else you keep. All of your gear, it takes damage. That's the downside to it. It absolutely does take some damage to it. Yeah, we even got some spice while we're here. Hey. Spice is spice. We got some cash. We need that. These are rare. This thermo-responsive ray amplifier, that's why I'll drop shit to pick that up. You eventually learn, like, what do I need to keep? What do I not need to keep? Like this. Mechanical parts. I have an absolute butt ton. Now, these are a little bit higher advanced. They're similar to other parts. Like, the advanced machinery is basically the complex machinery, but the next stage. The irradiated core, I got 50 from that quest. Those are pretty rare. The irradiated slag, that's kind of rare, but you can't get that in the PvE zone, in the Haga Basin. So let's go ahead and run this. I think this might be the poison one. There's no enemies, but there's just poison bombs, which is a piece of cake. Let's drink some water to make sure I'm always fully hydrated. I have a 10,000 milliliter leader John, so... Oh. Oh. Cost me yeah. I lost both of my ornithopters yesterday from the glitch, man. And yes, I also lost all of my gear that I had on. So I had to recraft these two. I just found these, and then just no shoes. I know. I was walking around with no pants earlier. And you hear that, chat? There's another ornithopter. Let's go up here and see if they go out to the PvP zone. If they don't have rockets on their ornithopter, I might just have to be a naughty boy. I didn't... Okay. I heard them, but I don't know where they're going. Oh. I hear them. I hear them. Oh, okay. I don't know what they're doing, but there's two of them. So we can't kill each other here, chat, because it's PvE. So I just want to see whether or not they are going to come out. Let me get a closer look. Let me see if these guys have rockets. That one looks like he might. But they're leaving. Oh. See that, chat? They're running for the exit. So, okay. All right, let's go back to the testing station. It was worth a shot. I'm hoping, like, with this skin, it's harder to tell that I have rockets, because it really blends in well with this Atreides swatch. Ooh. Oh, that's the stuff I dropped. Okay. All right, so let's go ahead and run this. Again, I didn't have to worry about being third-party by them because they can't do anything to me in the testing stations here. Now, out in the deep desert, they absolutely can. In fact, those deep desert testing stations are insane, at least for a solo. And I actually had a good interaction with a couple of people last night that I wish I would have been recording, because it's a wave-based kind of attack where you get locked in a room and just waves and waves and waves of enemies. And I made it all the way to the final wave, but then all of a sudden, like, there's 12 enemies and they're the hardest enemies in the game. And all of a sudden I hear a voice where it's like, need some help? And 2 other people came in there, and instead of attacking me and killing me, they helped me out. So we split the loot. It was actually a good interaction. They're like, we thought about jumping you. I'm like, They really did help. So, you know, whoever those guys were, much love to you. The one guy I felt so bad for. Yeah, see, this is just poison here, chat. This is easy to avoid. The one guy I felt really bad for, because after the fight was all said and done, he was like, I don't deserve any loot. All I did was die. Like, I felt so bad for that guy. Apparently, if they would have attacked me, it probably would not have turned out too well for them. All right. So a little tip for anybody new playing, if you're dealing with poison, look at the bottom left of my HUD down there, you know, or right close to the center. You see the little red poison icon? If that builds up to 100%, you get poisoned, but if you don't, you can just kind of run through it. So, see how much poison I take? Right there, boom. But if you let that go down a bit and then run through the next one, like the poison, even fire's like that too. Now it builds up a little bit faster. There's no doubt there. But all I got to do is wait for that poison meter to go down. And even if I get poisoned, all I got to do is do 1 bandage and I'm good. So I'll just show you. I can just run through. That one didn't even poison me at all. Huh. Okay. We got some enemies. Woo, nope. Okay, that's a big boy. All right, come on. He's got, yeah, the super chain guns eat your shields alive, but this won't be too much of a problem for me, chat. Got that. Uh-huh. Now watch this. Watch this power that I got, y'all. Come here. And then stab you, and stab you again while you're stunned and you're stupid. And then we, boink, we just knee him in the nuts so he's dead. Yeah. Come here. And you can stun lock these idiots. And we're done. Get ruined, nerds. Yeah, see, again, once you get your skills up, chat, and your gear, these testing stations here at the beginning of the PvP zone, completely manageable. You can just run over and over again. Somebody's got the friggin' drill gun, and you're dead. Hey, buddy, you're poisoned, ain't you? Doesn't that suck? Shoot you in the eyeballs. Where's your friend? Where's your friend? You're dead. I think there was one heavy in here, though. I think I heard a heavy. No? Nope. Okay. Eat my butt. Eat my butt, y'all. So then we just keep on going, get our loot. There might be a couple more enemies here, but again, these are not too crazy. Somebody came in here. Where's your friend? I saw him. And yoink, you did. Who's that? Who's that? Who's the baby? Hey. Oh, this is my baby. Oh, crap. Oh, sorry, baby. I'm sorry. Yeah, whatever. Come here. I'm sorry, Moro. All right. Is everybody dead? I believe so. All right, where'd she go? Where'd you go, Moro? I'm sorry. I picked up my baby girl and saw an enemy and... Haha, you dead. You dead as hell. All right, so... we just gotta find the loot boxes here. Find some... ooh, there's some money. I will absolutely take the money. There it is. We need this to get into the other section. We don't need any of that. We will take that. And another Holtzman welding, or a welting torch. Yeah, see, we don't need it. Because I can always come back here and get more. Actually, we've only got we dropped to the others, so we have other stuff we can drop. We don't need that. We don't need that. I'll take that. This is why, chat, you do want backups. You absolutely want backups of almost everything. And here's the big loot box. We've already got those. Ooh, an assault thorny engine, though. Oh, that's big. That's big. We'll take the money. I think I have those already, but I have one slot available, and that's it. Maxed out slots. Almost max weight, y'all. So this was a run. This is okay. Which way did I come from? Where's the? Yep, here we go. So now that I got that that wristband, I can go through that door. Not a big deal. It's just a quicker way around, so you don't have to deal with, you know, poison. At least in the one section, you can just go back the way you came. All right, let's check the Landsraad. Make sure. Yep. See, I still control these two, chat. You see that whoever it was that stole them from us, they didn't go back, so they weren't around. Might have been those two that I just saw. There doesn't seem to be a lot of people here yet today. I mean, it's still early. It's noon on a Saturday. Some people will be progressing, you know, day off of work and everything. But we're good there. And I think this is the little bugger that keeps trying to third-party me when I'm in the spaceship. I think. No. No, it's not. Because we can head to this spaceship. Well, we're full up. You know what? Let's go back home, chat. I'm sure I got my dead bodies that turned into water. I've got some ore that I can refine into ingots. Finally make myself some shoes. But we're back. Like, we're back. It hurts. It sucks. But we got extra power pack. We got another thorny engine. If I ever make an assault thorny, and I will. I'll eventually have one. Just to really test out the differences between the two. But just looking at things, again, it could be personal preference. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe there's just something to the assault ornithopter. Maybe it does more damage from the rockets. I don't know. I don't have a clue. I haven't built one because why? Like, as a solo, I need to save all my resources, which what sucks from dying and losing my shit. Also, something I noticed, y'all, where you enter into this Haga Basin icon, you see all these little zones, that actually determines where in the world you spawn in. So, believe it or not, that is kind of important. I thought maybe you just travel there and it's just one spawn. It's not. That actually determines exactly where you spawn in. So, if you've got a base right next to one of those spawn points, you build there if it's worth it. You know, if there's resources around it, if there's cool shit. Now, I'm a little ways away, but with an ornithopter, no big deal. You know, I'm there in friggin' 30 seconds. So, see? So I spawned in from the, you know, I came into the city in the top, and my base is right here. You know? short little flight from here to here. I've also got my House Atreides gate. I did have an old base down here. Like, it's still there, but I need to destroy it and get the resources back. Actually, we'll do that next, chat, because I could definitely use those resources. I don't need that base anymore. I never go back to that base. And what I do need to do, not for this week because I'm dominating the fucking Landsraad as a solo, but for next week, I need to delete that. You can only have 2 bases at a time. So there's no, it's not like Rust. You can't just build up like 20 bases around the map. You can have 2 at, little laggy, come on. There you go. So you have your one main base, and then you want to have another little, if you're planning to do the PvP zone, typically you want that staging base that I was talking about. Or some people put it in the deep desert, and I'm like, okay, that's risky as hell. But you want to put one out there so you can, I don't know if anybody's seen the devs talking about it, or you know, people playing. You can make a base and then store the blueprint, so you don't have to like go through designing it. When you get out there, you just build it, and they're super cheap. They're super duper cheap. All right, so let's see what kind of wear and tear this thing got. So all of that flying around, we did use a bunch of fuel, and then that stupid that stupid sandstorm right at the beginning. So we fueled her up. We can repair. There's no, I've found that there's no downside to repairing as often as you want, because it's percentage based on the degradation. So that red line there, you know, you repair up, and depending on your welding torch, exactly what I was talking about earlier, this is an MK5 with a repair quality percent of 90%. So for every 9 health you give back to your parts on your vehicle, 1% gets degraded. Or 1, I should say, not 1%, but you know what I mean. It's 10% of the overall, so you can repair it as often as you want. There's no benefit to waiting until it's almost broken. Just go ahead and repair it, because it's still going to have that same overall degradation in the long run. It's not going to matter. Yeah, so we oh my god, this thing is just glitchy as crap right now. What is... All right. Okay. I don't know why I'm glitching like that. My internet's there. Unless the servers are struggle bussing. Yeah, they must be. Okay. But I'm not getting any server... Okay, hold on a second, chat. I'm going to exit the main menu and go back in. I don't know if that's something with me. Let's go back in. Because I'm not... Normally, it'll actually notify you when you've got... when you're lagging on the server. I've got a ping running right now to make sure everything is super fast. Everything looks good. My stream is good. So something with the server is being... Or my game is being sketchy here. And the fact that it's taken this long to connect... Okay, this is... Something's up. Something is up. What is going on here? So let's wait a second here, Chad. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's up here. Well, well, well. Something is funkified. Let me bring up. I've got a website that I can go to that I can bring up the server status. So let's see here. Let's see, North America, Odin. Okay, 2 of them are offline. Now it's still showing that the one that I'm on is still up, but I don't believe that. Yeah, okay. Oh. Okay, looks like it's finally taking us in. So, yeah, there was definitely something up with the server there, chat. Okay, so we back in. We back in it, chat. All right, let's see here. I was wondering. It's a good thing I was out of the deep desert, chat, because I swear to God, if it glitched me again and I lost my ornithopter and all my gear again, I might have to take a breather from this game for a couple of days, which is crazy because I've done nothing but play this game since it released because I do like it that much. But if it would have glitched me and lost all of my shit. All right, so we're going to deposit all of our loot. I love the auto deposit. Just yoink, 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 yoink. I wish there was just one thing you could stand on and it just automatically did it. All right, we got some stuff to research. I could sell these on the exchange, but I'm learning I need to have such a stockpile. Now this one, a dart for every man. I got to look because that's new. I don't have one of those yet. So I don't have that blueprint. So I need to look. Where is that? Where is that? Okay. Oh, that's new too. The Saturn 9 still suit gloves. There's still suits, you know, if you really need help with the water management. Unfortunately, you kind of get crap for the armor. So to me, the still suit late game, not worth it. Unless you're running around the desert and like PvE area, sure. You know, in the Haga Basin, the still suit stuff might be cool. Because you get heat protection, you get water from still suit. You know, you don't need to carry a leader John. So that's kind of cool. But endgame, unless that's all you got, don't use still suits, chat. You will get owned. Oh, this is a Plastania. Ooh. So I can afford it. But this Plastanium, though, I'm trying to stockpile that Plastanium. And Spice Melange, holy Jesus. And Spice Infused Platinum Dust, which I have. I have both of those things in those quantities, so I don't know why it's not reading. Oh, that's a semi-automatic. Damn, that's a lot of damage, too. Those things can eat through shields. It takes a lot of ammo, though. I mean, carry like 3,000 ammo for those suckers. But that's a beast, actually. I'm a sword player, so I don't use those. Yeah, the range is short, so you got to be up close anyway. But against against NPCs, that's probably amazing. Against players, their movement. I mean, you've got to be so good with that because it takes a lot of shots to break their shield. So that's awesome. You know, I might try that out someday, but it's not. To me, it's not worth it. I'd rather have some kind of a rifle or a long distance because you might get lucky and third-party somebody or sneak up on them or something like that and kick in some headshots. There's also things that you can throw that will disrupt their shields. So you can throw like a grenade or whatever, knock their shields down, and then snipe them in the face. And with that poison rifle, they're just getting poisoned. And if you stay on them so they don't have time to heal, it can be really, really good. So... okay. So, yeah. Let's put some more dead bodies. We're going to have to go body snap. Oh, I'm still full. Oh, that's probably the spice. All right, let me deposit the rest of this shit here, y'all. Let me check on this. How we doing? So, 26 more of those. Ooh, we can craft a lot of duraluminums. Yeah, I don't want to use all my water. Let's just do like 118. And then the plastaniums, I need more titanium ore. And that means I need the Thopter storage kit. So I can switch that out to... I think I have some Thopter storage kits. Yeah. Thruster, thruster, thruster. Oh, that's the assault storage. So I'd have to craft the scout ornithopter storage, which is fine. And I could have gotten lucky and found one of them out there in the in one of the testing stations, but so be it. Because that is good to have. That is absolutely good to have that storage, so you can make those deep runs. I have enough for one melange. Yeah, the melange is a pretty brutal tier 6 resource, y'all. Pretty brutal. All right, let me put that away, that away, that away. I don't need 2 power packs. I can... and why did I have... do I really have that many of those components that... no, it's right here. Oh, the advanced. Oh. So I have over 500 of the advanced? What? Man, I wish I could label these things. I do. Okay, so... all right, you're going in the overflow. I could delete it. Like, I've been doing that. I've been, like, deleting shit and dropping it. Don't. Absolutely don't. All right, those are the MK2 heal kits. We're going to put those in there. I've got the MK4s, so when I absolutely need them. The bandages are good for a little bit of damage, but if you need to rush, you want to have a stockpile of these really high-level heal kits. Oh, put the repair tool... come on, open up. Thank you very much. All right, so let's put the repair tool back. So we do have a couple of the... we've got the MK3, which I am going to ditch that one, y'all. It's just too... it's too shitty. Like, you know, I'll show you here. 83% repair quality compared to 90 for the 5. It's a big difference. Over time, that 7% is a lot. When you're repairing stuff, the durability is going to go down so much faster. Alrighty. Always have a stockpile of extra armor. Like, if I can get this whole row, just helmet, chest piece, arms, legs, and booties. I still need some booties. Have a stockpile of your power packs and your shields. Let's actually use the half-busted one first. And then weapons. I've got these, but I don't have the recipe to repair them. I love this thing. I actually like this better than my current rifle. Because this Thufir's best sniper rifle with the scope, it is so good. And it can, if you catch somebody without shields with this thing, it does some damage and poisons. So I'm waiting to get, I think that was a quest reward. And it's amazing. But I can't repair it if you don't have the recipe. If you haven't learned the recipe yet, you can't repair them. So I've got the spit dart, which, you know, it's the same kind of gun. It's a sniper poison. It's 150 damage instead of 262. So a lot less damage, but it is still good. You know, if you're playing sniper, which I love, it's my favorite thing. It's weird. In a couple of other games, I just play like run and gun, just get in there, like melee on Enshrouded, and just like I want to get into it instead of trying to play ranged all the time. But with the sword class that I'm mostly built into, I'm Swordmaster Bene Gesserit. Like, there's just so many synergies. I have a few in the Planetologist just to get, like, better power pack. I have 0 in the Mentats. The only one I have not unlocked at all. And then I love the Trooper Shiga Wire Claw, but other than that, I don't play ranged. Now, if I wanted to, I could respec and go into some of the gun damage for the long range. And, whoo, boy. Like targeting, range damage, you know, all of these things. If I really wanted to play like ranged sniper, I'd spec into the trooper. I do like the trooper. I don't really have an opinion on what's the best yet. The Bene Gesserit has some really, really good stuff. That, like, I'm loving the voice, this compel, because I can just get PvP or PvE, I can just get enemies to come towards me, and they're just stumbling, and you can just sit there and beat the crap out of them. They're like stunned for 10 seconds. They don't do anything. And it is so good, even when you're sneaking. So if you're sneaking around some of the facilities, and you see one enemy that you need to get rid of quietly, you can use the voice, call them over, kill them with a sword, make sure you kill them quickly, and then you can sneak past others. So there are some spots that has been really handy, and against players as well. You can absolutely use that against players. So, okay, so I got another of the triple shot, which is awesome. I really wish I had that sniper. The scrubber, The rattle, blah, blah, blah. This starburst looks pretty damn good, though, for a shotty. 337 damage for a shotgun. If you can get rid of somebody's shields and you're up close, for a sword master, I thought about that, but the sniper is just... You've got to get up close to an enemy to use this thing. The sniper, and now I've got this sucker. I'm not fucking getting a chain gun, but oh my god, look at that. 20 damage per shot, which ain't much, but it's got a 1200 RPM fire rate. It's got shit for accuracy. You know, it's a minigun. You see some of the enemies I've been fighting, but it destroys shields. Like, you can absolutely body just about anything in the game. Oh, I hear somebody outside my base, which is fine. Doesn't matter. All right, can I craft anything that I need? Because I kind of need Mendex boots. All right, so let's get them crafted. I still need Mendex pants, I believe, because I think I got some shitty ones right now. Yeah, Mendex pants. So we need 50 more of those, and then I don't have the chest plate, unfortunately. So there you go, Teku. Finally got some boots on. They don't have the fur, but... So I need the gloves and the scout leggings. So who is... Somebody down here. They're probably mining the aluminum around here. Oh, while we're here, let's go ahead and get a body. Might as well. Yep. I hear somebody. Guarantee they're up there getting the resources. Night night. We're gonna pick up your body. Now, if I get the storage thing for my ornithopter, I can go out and get like 6 bodies at a time. I can just fly down to one of the little bases and just utterly destroy everybody. Alright, so we got to put some more bodies in here to get more water, because you see that we're already down to 24,000, but we're gonna do this. We're gonna do this, and we're gonna do this. So in another hour, we'll have 75,000 more of that. Alright, so we should still have a decent amount of aluminum here. Aluminum ore, I should say. We don't. Oh, boy. We're going to have to go on another aluminum run. Oh, no, it's right here. Never mind. I lied. we have a teeny bit of aluminum still. I don't know why I put it in that frickin' thing. I need it over here. I mean, it doesn't really matter. Your stations will pull from anywhere. Alright, so we need this duraluminum, which I don't want to add more aluminum yet because it'll stack this one before this. I want the other stuff first. Because what I need is a spice harvesting compactor. Unfortunately, I lost my special one, my unique one, yesterday. But we can... Yeah, see, I'm out of the Tarl Cut Array, which is amazing. I'm out of blueprints. And then I had the MK5 compact compactor, and I was using it, and that's what got me killed the second time. So after the glitch server reboot lost me my rocket thopter and all my gear. I was building back up, and I still had my other thopter, and I was going around getting spice, and all of a sudden I couldn't take off. Don't know why. I was in my thopter, and I was like glitching in the sand, and then Shai-Hulud came and friggin' ate my booty hole. So, like, I need those two things, but I need the blueprints for it. I can make just a regular static compactor. I need those, which are easy to get. The aluminum ingots are being crafted as we speak. So, let's actually go to... let's go to the Arakeen. Let's go to the main city. And there might be some blueprints that I want to buy. Because people put stuff on the exchange that you can purchase, and some people, you can not outbid, but whenever you set something for sale, you can make it a lower price than other people of the same item. I've got a bunch for sale. I've made a good 500K off of selling stuff already. If you don't make it too insane, but then you put the price point for like whatever you believe the value is, I might have 10 extra blueprints of something I'm never going to use. Well, I don't care how cheap I make them on the exchange, and people are going to buy them up. So it's cool. I like that. It's similar, if I remember way back in the day, fucking don't remind me, from WoW, World of Warcraft, had something similar like that. And I liked that system. I really liked the system. I hate pay-to-play or pay-to-win schemes, microtransactions and all that shit where you pay real money for stuff in the game. But being able to have that exchange with other players, sell, trade, barter. I actually already put in a suggestion for the devs. I think it'll be really cool for people like solos if there's a for-hire board in the main cities or something like that. Like, the clans can hire me for protection. Like, I've got an assault rocket, or a rocket ornithopter. So I could, you know, a clan that needs some added protection for like a real deep space run. You know, they're trying to get spice and shit like that. They want protection from other ornithopters. So they hire me. It's got to be worth it. I mean, it's a risk that I'm going to lose that ornithopter. You know, if I'm PvPing and get blasted out of the sky, that's a big deal. Plus the durability loss. Like, so it has to be, you know, those better be some rich motherfuckers to hire my services. Because, not to toot my own horn, but I'm doing pretty good here, chat. Maybe it's my server. Maybe, I don't know. Again, it started off in the beginning of the week when they first introduced the Landsraad. It started off kind of going back and forth. You know, House Atreides would take some control points, and then Harkonnen would steal them back, and then vice versa, and kept popping back and forth. But I think a couple of us, the ones that I've seen up here at the top, you know, Frosted Evil, myself, Dune Riders, I think we just bullied them. I don't know what it is. I was messing with a trio, which, like I said, I think might have been the Spice Girls. I was fucking with them so hard. Because they built a base right in the middle of 3 capture points, right, control points. But I was so sneaky, they kept looking for me and kept trying to find me, because as soon as they'd take one of the control point and then fly off to do resource harvesting or whatever into the desert, I'd go back and I'd steal the point. And then they'd come back, because all of a sudden they see it's lost, and they're like, what the hell? So then they'd come over there. I actually squished one with my ornithopter, because they made the mistake of getting out of their ornithopter. We didn't have rockets yet, so we couldn't shoot each other. But they got out of their ornithopter trying to capture the control point, so I landed on them. It was so great. I just squished them like a fucking bug. So, yeah. I mean, it is some good times, chat.
Welcome back.
All right, so what do we got here? So here's, unfortunately, it's pretty pricey, but these Albatross wing module kits, you can always buy them here at Arakeen. Maybe it changes. You know, it says time till restock, but every single time I've been here, I've seen the same. These 3, the bigger buggy boot MK3, the Knight Rider boost MK2, and then the wing module MK5. I've got the wing module because it's faster. You lose a little bit of maneuverability, but I'm still, as a scout ornithopter, more maneuverable than the assault ones. So I don't understand. They can't catch me, they can't outmaneuver me, and we can both shoot rockets at each other. Like, to me, Like, if you look back on some of the World War air battles, there's a reason the P-52 dominated. It just did things better. It didn't have to be much, but it was enough. It helped turn the tide, absolutely. All right, so here's the exchange for those of you wondering. So in the main city, whether Harkonnen or Arakeen, and you can go to both. It doesn't matter which house you're aligned to. You can go to both cities. But there's all these vendors around, and there's the guild bank. There's the bank that you can deposit money, which you want to, instead of just keeping it on you or in your, on you is stupid because you'll lose it if you die. And then the, in your base, you have to have it on you in order to use it. But if you put it in the bank, just like credit cards nowadays, y'all, so you talk to this little bald booger.
Would you like to deposit?
Unfortunately, I only have about 100,000 right now. I did have about 400,000, but had to buy a bunch of shit. So I've got a few of these things that I can go ahead and sell, because I think I have some slots available. But you deposit here, withdraw, but I can use this money at almost everywhere. Not quite everywhere. The taxi service, ornithopter that takes you between worlds, you still have to have the cash on you, but if you have your own ornithopter, you don't ever need the taxi service. But let's look at my orders. Okay, nothing sold. And then, like, here's all of the stuff that I am selling on the exchange. Some of it is pretty expensive. Like this right here, it's expensive because this is a Plastanium high-level blueprint. If somebody is at this stage, they're at tier 6. They should have, if they really want this, they should have 65,000 to spend on it. Maybe it won't sell, though. I mean, MK6 booster, pretty damn cheap, especially if you're at that level. I've sold a bunch of stuff already. Now, then we've got stuff like, this is a steel one. You look at what the main ingot is, and that'll kind of tell you how much you want to charge for it. If it's steel, 10,000. It's like, okay, you don't want to make it so exorbitant. And I've seen some on here where people are selling it for ridiculous prices for a basic-ass tier 2 or tier 3. People don't have that kind of cash to spend on a blueprint at that point. They might as well just PvE and get that themselves. Like this one's a duraluminum, 25 because I don't care. This is a plastinium and really hard to get because that's in those deep desert shipwrecks. The Idaho Charge, I'm selling for 50. You damn Skippy. Then I've got the reason I'm selling this for 100,000. Before I hear people complaining about this, this is not a blueprint. This is the weapon itself at full health. This is the tier 5 experimental unique Vulcan chain gun. If it was just the blueprint, I'd sell it for like 40k, 30k, not a big deal. This is the actual weapon itself. Most stuff are blueprints, but I've got some still suit gloves and boots that are hard to get because they're a quest reward, but I'm never going to use them. So I'm selling them for 20k a piece because that to me is a price that somebody might pay just so they don't have to find the blueprint and then spend the resources themselves. So I got these things out of the bank, and you can see it actually is starting to give you average prices and low prices. Like, that's my current low price. Average price, 61,000, which is crazy. Like, that means somebody's trying to sell one of these blood bags, and I've gotten so many of these things. What are you trying to sell it for? 80 grand? Why? This is a blueprint. It does take plastanium ingots to craft, but it's why? Like, so I'm going to sell the sandbike booster. I'm going to do another one of these, and I'm going to do for 14 days for 35k. Same as my other one. Then the soft step boots. I might as well sell the blood bag and maybe see somebody like the average price. That's insane. Actually, I don't even think it's worth that much, to be honest. I'm just going to sell it for that. I'm going to sell both of those blood bags for 30. There's, like, people are really, they're trying to take advantage, supply and demand. They're trying to take advantage that there's not many people in right now. So these are a lot more rare. But, come on. Like, even these soft step boots, the low price, that's my other set of soft step boots. So I'll do a small discount because whoever is the first one to buy it only needs to spend 35k to get that. So Now I've got all of my active orders on the exchange. Some of them won't sell, and unfortunately you're still paying a price, just like eBay. You know, if you list something it doesn't sell, you still have to pay a little bit. You know, it's not much. All right, so we did that. Do I have enough? Okay, Verota isn't out yet, and I think I got the rewards from the other folks that are here. There is nobody else here. Well, there is, but I ain't found them, or I already got them or something. So, yeah. Oh, this guy. Yeah, Mutelli. I think I already got Mutelli. Yeah, 0. So, I could deliver the spice-infused aluminum dust, but I'm not going to do that and kiss my ass. I mean, I could. I don't make too many regular aluminum products anymore. So, I could turn in all my extra aluminum dust because that's easy for me to get. I can just run shipwrecks in low levels and just accumulate that. So, alrighty. Yeah, some of these I'm just cranking on. This one is the important one to me, chat. This one I already got, so not a big deal. But this one I want that pincushion helmet because I've got. Let's see here. Where did I? Yeah, pincushion pants I already got from Spinette. And then I think I got the pincushion and helmet somewhere. Pincushion chest piece from Nova Bruins, and I already collected that. So I've got those blueprints. So obviously I want the set of the pincushion because let me show you that real quick, chat, just so in case you're wondering. I think I'm going to craft that entire set whenever I get there. Pincushion pants is a tier 6, so it's expensive. But this right here, you know, if you read the unique information, uses set experimental blah 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 to shield, but you look at this, it's a high armor value. It's not as high as the heavies. You know, like let's look at this chest piece. So this chest piece is only 291 armor compared to a heavy. Oh, that's not a heavy. That's also a light. I thought I had a heavy. Is this the heavy? No, those are light as well. So I don't have any of the heavy in the plastidium. But you look at the pincushion here. Dash stamina, it costs me less to dash. I use stamina as a swordmaster a lot. You need stamina for everything. And if you're PvPing and you run out of stamina, you could be done for. So stamina is very important, at least to me. So that actually, that's a -6% for each piece to use my dash. That's a 4, but I don't know what the rest of these are because I haven't unlocked them. But then it also has extremely high dart mitigation and blade mitigation. So that's helpful for long range, people shooting me, and up close and personal when I'm sword fighting. And most of the PvP, I'm telling you right now, chat, is going to be sword fights. Most of it. Not all of it. Because the shields are just... They're kind of freaking crazy. It's awesome. It's a neat dynamic. I like that. Compared to Rust, where you're just getting shot anyway and it lessens the amount of damage, the shields block almost all of it. Unless it's poison, unless they have drill darts. The drill darts are big too, but you can dash to get out of them. And this armor has a cheaper dash. So I can dash, I can dash, I can dash, I can dash. I can do it over and over and over again. So, like, dash, dash, dash. And I'm low right now because I'm not maxed out in the regular Haga Basin. I have like 3 bars of the dash stamina when I'm out there. I don't know why it's different here in the city, but it is. So I'm absolutely getting that. Enough chat. Let me keep on going here.
Back for more, eh?
Back for more. So she's got she always has this triple shot repeating rifle blueprint, which is the one I'm using, unfortunately. I mean, it's good, but it's also, you see the cost there. It's a little bit pricey, y'all. And then she's got a whole bunch of other shit that I absolutely don't need. Okay. All right. Well, let's go ahead and fly back. We need to craft. So we need to wait for our duraluminum. We can do some other shit while that's smelting. And then we need the Ornithopter storage kit. Eventually, I'll build another ornithopter. Now, what I was talking about earlier here, chat, you can use the taxi service to fly back and forth. But once you have your own ornithopter, I didn't even know this. You don't need the taxi service anymore. You can fly yourself. I had to learn this. I kept using the taxi even after I had an ornithopter. All right, let me skip that cutscene. I don't need it every single time. All right. We're back from yesterday's little hiccup. Hiccup. Oh, that was a big frickin' Shai-Hulud hiccup. Like I said, I'm not upset about if I do something wrong at all. You know, the second time I was probably pushing it. I was on drum sand harvesting the spice, and Shai-Hulud had already come past me a few times. You know, I got my thopter, took off, waited, dropped back down, get some more spice. Then all of a sudden I couldn't take off anymore. And again, if that's not a bug, if that's not a glitch, then that's a mechanic, and that's brutal. Like eventually you just can't take off. I don't know why. I just couldn't. Maybe Shai-Hulud was too close and it was rumbling the sand, because it wasn't quicksand, it was drum sand, which is louder. It calls Shai-Hulud faster, but I didn't know it would do that. So again, that one's on me. No matter what, that was okay. The first time though, the server reboot, that I didn't get the normal warning messages that are normally like up here on the screen. You know, when I was playing at night and they did a server reboot, you know, the usual maintenance, I got notifications. This time I didn't get notifications. All of a sudden the server reboots as I'm flying in the deep desert. And I guess whenever it loaded, I went back in as soon as it was back up. My body was there, I was still alive, my ornithopter was destroyed, and I had to run to rocks out in the deep desert before I got eaten. The problem is, I'm stuck out there. The only way to get out of there and back to where my other ornithopter was, I had to kill myself, which you lose everything, because I had to transport back to Haga Basin from the deep desert. Yeah, I had to go to the other world, basically. And you don't just lose the stuff in your like regular inventory, you lose everything. All of this. You lose your loadout, you lose your character. Like, you don't lose your skill points or anything like that, but everything that you had equipped, gone. So that was a teeny bit frustrating. Okay, we're gonna need more aluminum, so I don't have the storage yet, but that's okay. I can at least stockpile my own body with some. I think I can do about 3 or 4 of these nodes. Oh, not even that. I must be fuller than I thought. So 2 of them, huh? Okay, 2.5. You see that little weight, that volume there? But it's something. And it's right here by my base, so I can just do it over and over and over again if I really need to. The buggy is the best. Oh, I don't know where the hell I'm going. Over to my big old poop sandworm statue. That's what it looks like from the back, Chad. I'm sorry. It looks like a giant, just squishy piece of poop. Look at this. Well, kind of looked like underside of a dick and balls right there. Excuse me. Now, the front's pretty cool. You know, it's a neat little statue, but it looks a little awkward. Oh, there's a spice boom, but I can't frickin' go to him. It's so irritating. Okay, how we doing? All right. So I can craft a bunch. Now, I don't want to use up all my water, but I need to start crafting them. And then we still have a ridiculous amount of aluminum, so that's good. And we're out of water. All right, so we only got 16 grand on us. We can go ahead and deposit that money because I'm not going to be using it for anything. Not in there. How about, yeah, there we go. So let's put you there. Might as well put the money. What else we got? What else we got? What else we got? Yeah, see this. we do have some backups of stuff. We got an MK4 cut array, and that's a lesson for everybody, chat, including myself. Always have backups, even if it's a tier down. Like, in fact, you might want multiples. So, I mean, I don't have any other quests or anything to do, except for maybe finding the Bene Gesserit and starting. I do want to unlock these skills, because you can respec at any time. And I found you can unlock all the way up to the level 3s on every single one. You just have to do the quests. And then use them. So I don't have to play Swordmaster Bene Gesserit forever. I can switch it up and play Mentat Trooper, which also has some crazy synergies, like gun damage, like rifle damage right here. Long range. That's the sniper skills as a Mentat. The shield overcharge, which it overcharges the enemy shield and it drains the power pack. So when you're spice friggin' high, I should say, this is just a passive. Now, the round ones are passives, so it just automatically applies. Then you got your abilities, the Hunter Seeker, source of power, like this is Tactician. There's some okay stuff, but this mental calculus with like the marksman, headshots, you get less body shot damage, but that headshot damage, the pistol damage, the range damage, the rifle damage, like that kind of stuff synergizes with the trooper so well. So very well. What? All right. Yeah, let's do that. Let's go ahead and work on that, chat, while we're waiting, because it's going to be a little while. And that's the other reason I actually like the dead body friggin' the Fremen Death Still. Because it takes an hour to get that water, but you come back to your base, you deposit some bodies, you load up some the corpses. Oh, somebody's having fun. Not anymore. You're not. Come on then. Oh, there's another enemy here. Yes, they fight each other. Get blocked. I don't even need my shield for you, pussy. All right. So I can pick up this body. Unfortunately, it fills my inventory, so I can't pick up this body. So it just kind of turns. I try that, and it turns into a friggin' pack, which is hilarious. But I can always come back. So I can deposit this body, come back, get that other body. Normally there's only one there, but the enemies do fight each other, which is cool. I like that. So you can even third-party NPCs. Like, that's just great. You can play this game any way you want. The overwhelming majority of games, there's a certain meta that you just do. If you want to like really friggin' dominate and everything, there is a meta that you should do, I should say, if you really want to achieve greatness. You know, if you want to do well at it. Even just single player games. Like there's only a certain way to play it. You know, there's a few tweaks here and there that you can do. You know, type of weapons that you prefer, or that kind of stuff. But other than that, you know, Doom, I loved the Doom series, but you play Doom one way. That's it. Like, that's what you do. That if you want to play another way, go for it, but it's a first-person shooter. That's what you do. This game has so many different options, and that's one of the things I like about it the most. Yes, it's a little glitchy sometimes. There are some glitchy moments, but there's so many ways to mitigate that. So yeah, 69 milliliters. Nice. So let's, in order to unlock the Mentat, so you can see here, I still need the level 3 planetologist, which I can do. The trooper, I actually deploy assault. So I have to change my build in order to get this level 3 on the trooper, which I don't want to do yet. You know, I have to respec my character because I need assault seekers, attractor fields, and gravity fields. So I'd have to go in here, and I only have 1 point, obviously. So, like the trooper here, I need assault seekers, so I have to progress to this. Attractor fields. Was it energy capsules? Like it was something else. What is it? Gravity attractor assault seekers. So gravity field, assault seeker, and attractor. Right there. So this one, and this one. So I have to spec into them and then put them in my ability bar and use them in order to complete that quest, which I will eventually do. I will. I probably. But I haven't even unlocked the Mentat. I can get to level 3 or level 2, I think, Mentat without using any of their abilities or anything. It's just quests to do. But I have to go back to the starting area and find the Mentat. I don't know where the damn Mentat is. Because if I try to talk to the Mentat in Harkonnen City, he just kind of shrugs me off and he's like, go away. Because he's the higher level one. There's multiples in the game that you got to do. So I could probably Google this, but I'm just gonna... So it might be... Let's see here. It might be at this one, the Anvil. So let's go there and see if we... Let's see if we can find this Mentat, y'all. Then we'll go back to the base, you know, in about an hour. Start some more ingots, craft some more stuff, and then back into the deep desert. Because that's... I need to find... Not only get a bunch more loot and shit, you know, harvest some spice, frickin' those crashed ships, but I don't need any of that stuff at all. But you do get some spice from the downed ships. Not much. You know, you can get close... I've gotten up to 200 for those crashed spaceships. If you're harvesting even a small spice bloom, you can get like 500. So, if you don't get eaten like my stupid... Yeah, right there. It's probably that sumbitch. Okay, so let's... Oh. Okay. Look at all... Yeah, these are all new houses here, chat. And where's my other base here? Where did I put my base? I'll have to go back to... That's right. That's what I wanted to do, y'all. I need to go back to my base and destroy stuff. I said that earlier, and now I can't even frickin' remember. Alright, so let's park our ornithopter here. I always put it away. Just if there's a... Okay, so you're one of the houses, but that's not even unlocked yet. Alright. Is there a Mentat in the house? Contract board? Nothing? Yeah, see, chat, I've done just about everything. Can I talk to you? Can I talk to you?
You again?
You better... Okay, buddy, you better watch your fucking mouth. Yeah, that's the Harkonnen. I don't care about you. So... This is my Atreides guy. He's mad at me.
We both yet live. I have nothing to offer you, and even less to say.
Yeah. I went up the ranks, so I kind of threw him under the bus.
It's out of my hands now. The War of Assassins can do without me.
Yeah.
As for me, I can't protect.
Better off without you, pussy.
Part ways.
It doesn't really change much in the grand scheme of things, but there actually are some dialogue options that it will change what happens. Especially when you first get here and you got to choose between House Harkonnen or House Atreides. Like it absolutely matters, like which one you side with. You can't do the quests on both. Supposedly in the future, I've heard rumors that you'll be able to. All right, so there is absolutely no Mentat here. So maybe there's a Mentat in the Harkonnen big base over here at the Rift Watch. Yeah, we just have to find the Harkonnen trainer to unlock the skills. Because again, I didn't start out as the trooper, but I was able to find a trooper and then train in their ways. So, like, I should be able to see them like that. Kinara's can't. I can see that person right there. So here, I don't know why they did this, but I can't put my ornithopter away because you can't even pull out your friggin' backup tool. So I don't know why they did that. But, oh, there is somebody in here. Is that... I actually think that's him. That's the Mentat. Okay, I might be able to train with this. Okay, maybe this will unlock the quest line. Come on, come on. Where you at? Where you at? Where you at? Where you at? You back here? You're back here. Okay, let's see. I don't think I've talked to you yet.
You seem fit enough. But don't take that as a compliment. My standards are low.
Ouch.
Before
I want to
can teach
train.
you, I must
There it
know
is.
you
Look at that, chat. Found it.
I have tasks for
Found
you
it real
by
quick.
sitting with you.
Okay.
Yeah, it's necessary.
So it unlocks the Mentat. See, you have to find what if you don't start out in that particular class, you can still unlock the points and shit in all of the other classes. You can do everything in every one and then have them all unlocked up to your skill points. I mean, you still have to have the skill points, but you can unlock them. You don't have to spend, then you can reallot your skill points however you want. So yes, we are going to accept the contract. So, deliver plant fiber. All right, you serious? You've got to be kidding. That's all I have to deliver plant fiber to you? Come on. Yeah, still got to deliver a MK6 cut array. Expensive ass shit. Deliver plant fiber, iron ore, plant the poison. Okay. So let's get some plant fiber and some iron ore, which is a piece of cake. An absolute piece of cake. See this, and there you go, chat. That shows you exactly like how difficult it is to unlock those particular class trees. Like, once I complete this first quest, it's gonna be nothing. So iron ore is over in that region near my other house. So let's do that. Let's go back to my other house. Over here. There we go. We can get a whole bunch of plant fibre, 40 iron ore. Yeah, a lot of people building up their bases around here, which, hey, anybody can build wherever they want. Oh, somebody pissed off Shah Halud. Uh-huh. Okay, I saw an explosion. That... I think somebody might have got... What is that? Somebody built on the sand? Okay, somebody was not very smart because your stuff will get destroyed eventually. Maybe they built just close enough, but that's interesting. You do not want to build out on the sand. Ever. Shai Hulud will eat your entire base. Okay. So we can easily get some iron. That's nothing. I really was happy with this first base spot, though. But it's one of the early areas, so you just don't have to do it. That's iron right there. That one node of iron. Come on. Come on. Come on. Thank you. This is just the regular building material, but I actually do... I didn't bring my crafting thing with me, so what do I need? Metal, construction tool, salvage metal. Okay. Another piece of cake to get. All I gotta do is find one thing to break apart. And I'm pretty sure there's some down here. Is this it? Bouncy. Okay. Alright. We might as well walk around, because we gotta pick up some fibre anyway. Shut up. No. Yeah, these are basic level enemies, chat. Hey, look at this. We found the metal. Well, that was easy. Yoink. Alright, go to crafting and construction tool. Yoink. Come on. So we're going to put you there. We don't even need the respawn beacon. We've got the ore. I might as well keep that just in case. But we do need the fibre. So let's find some of that lovely stuff. Because if you need 100, that's friggin' 20 bushes. Because they're 5 apiece. So... oh, there's 3. And if you've been through this area before, you can actually look on the map. Don't shoot at me, because I will shoot back and kill you. I will hurt your feelings. Oh, that's that stuff. I don't care about that. I need brittle bushes. Where's all the bushes? Whee! See, I love that. There's just something about the passive suspensor belt, y'all. I don't know why. I like that there's different types of suspensor belt. Not just different levels, but different types. You know, one is for jumping. One is for horizontal in the air. Like, there's a skill for the trooper that you do more damage when you're in the air. So, when you're hovering, shooting, and stuff like that. There's one that is any, like, vertical motion or whatever. So, it's... but mine is a suspensor one, because you don't have to activate it. It just kind of... right there. Yoink. You can jump off the highest cliff in the game, and... doesn't even matter. Oh, there we go. There's a few. And I'll show you here in a second, chat. Like, you'd think that it's like, oh, it only turns on when you're falling. But there's a neat little trick, and hopefully they don't patch this. I hope they don't nerf it, because it's just fantastic. So, I could climb up this rock face slowly, right? And I've got a passive suspensor belt that only turns on when I'm technically falling. However, if you mix that with the Shiga wire claw, so I'm climbing, right? So I jump, and then I shoot my Shiga wire claw. Look at this. Woo, doggy! Now, unfortunately, I can't even bring out a weapon or anything when I'm in the air. So if you're doing that PvP, you're probably going to be a target. But if you've got your shield on, you're all right. Like, you're not... It ain't going to be that big of a deal. Okay, what's down here? I don't see any bushes. I just need more bushes. Give me bushes. But that part right there, none of the other suspensor belts can do that. Now, you can activate the suspensor belt. You know, if you jump off, you can kind of hit the suspensor belt and slow yourself a little bit. I found that you can, in a lot of instances, you still take damage. It may not be catastrophic. What do you mean, no access? Do I not own this base anymore? This is a PV friggin... I didn't upkeep it. I took all the batteries out. Oh, shit! I might have just locked that base. I mean, it doesn't matter. There was nothing left in it. Sheesh! Okay.
Someone's here.
Shut up. Oh, you're down. That's cute. You're dead. Like, this kind of stuff here, Chet, is just... ooh, I do need more of the things in these caves. No, you don't. Don't worry about it. Yeah, alright. And these are such low-level people. Like, look at that. He's not even doing anything to my shield. Hi, buddy. I'm just gonna walk right up to you and do that. Uh-huh. Alright, so these should be... yeah, there we go. We need more of them EMF generators, because having to recraft stuff, I have had to rebuild a lot of shit, which still, even in the late game, does use those. Don't need that, don't need that. Okay, we're good. Unfortunately, you don't exactly get a lot of them from each one of those. I don't need the metal. But that is funny as hell to me, chat. It still says I have a base here. Oh, wait. That's not my base. I'm a complete idiot. That looked like my base, y'all. I swear to God, that looked like my base. It was almost the same kind of setup as mine. Wow, okay. That's cute. Somebody must have liked my design. Alright, let's go ahead and get some more of this. Because there is every now and then something that still needs steel, and you have to have iron ingots. Oh yeah, it's a different front. Okay, because I built my first big base in inside a cliff like that too. And looks like somebody just let their shit break. Wow. Either that or they're still just building it up. Where's your fief? Oh, there it is. Okay. Okay, and you can do that in the PvE zone, y'all. Like you can build a base that people can walk through. They can't steal your stuff. They can't take it over. Because they can't raid your base, no matter what. They're not allowed. Man. Finding this fiber is actually proving to be harder than I thought, but... It's because you use it to craft bandages, and... Well, you craft bandages a lot. Look back fondly on people's starter bases. They're so cute. If they keep playing though, chat, oh, they will see just... I mean, it doesn't have the building capabilities of Enshrouded, but then again, no game has those capabilities. Just the building design and stuff like that. Like, it's good, though. Like, it absolutely serves its purpose very well. Alright, well, let's climb up to my base, then. And we do this. Like, look at this, chat. Like, this is a passive suspensor belt that's supposed to stop you from falling. Doesn't matter. Now, you do have to be careful, because sometimes you'll bounce off a frickin' rock and fly backwards. So, it's not perfect. But, you can... One of the things that I love the most about it is that they're so cheap. They're copper. Like, they're one of the earliest, easiest to find resources to craft and maintain. Now, I think I showed already. Like where was it? Yeah. So there's the responsive one. That's the more expensive one. Taking duraluminum and shit like that. Passive suspensor belt. And this is why I'm out of well, no, I have particle capacitors. But right there, 8 copper ingots, which is nothing, and 3 particle capacitors, which I think I have like 800 or something. So I can craft 1,000 of those. I will never not be able to craft the passive suspensor belt. That's, as a solo, that's huge. I don't have to waste resources on like high-level suspensor belts and shit like that. There's my base. I was wondering, I was like, wait a second, why can't I enter my own base? So here we go, chat. This was my first big base. And it was literally like a cavern, and I just kind of enclosed it and built up here. But I think I got everything that I care about over here. Like, there's some of this, which... So what? Like, I actually think I got everything. And unfortunately, I've learned you can't move, like, your factory stuff like this. I can't pick them up and move them like I can in other games. You destroy them. You get the resources back, but you have to destroy them. So it's one of those like, damn. Actually, I don't even need this iron ore, because I'm sure I'm going to drop that for right now, and then I am just going around demolishing shit here, chat, because I don't need it. We don't need that. We don't need that. We don't need that. That. What's in here? MK2, a whole bunch of blade parts. I do need the gun parts and blade parts. MK3. See, I don't even need that stuff. That's crazy. And, see, I'm getting iron ingots back from destroying that stuff. Like, I don't need this stuff at all. I don't even think I have water. Do I have... Oh, I do still have some. Okay, well. Let me take that, fill up my litter john, drink me a little bit, and then we're just saying bye, because we're going to be wanting to build a new one. New base, I should say. Gone, 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 gone. Let me go up here and destroy this stuff. Little Muad'Dib thing. I don't think I had anything up here. Nope. We're going to take that away, because that was a few resources. But again, this stuff is so cheap that it was a piece of cake. Yeah, that stuff I don't care about. Alright, repair station, blood purifier, that. Tons of refunded materials. I don't need that kind of crap. I don't need the metal. Copper ingots, I'm getting all that stuff back from destroying this base. You get, I think you get 100% of... In the PvE area, I think you get 100% of your resources. Gone and gone. Oh, I'm full. I am... Ooh, okay. So I don't need that stuff, believe it or not. Man, yeah, see, this crap. I don't need that. I'll take that, though. I'll take the steel ingots. I rarely need the blade parts. And the gun parts, to be honest. I'll come back for the gun parts maybe if I have space, but I don't really think I care. And this was, what was it, 40? I think it was 40 for the quest, so let me make sure I always have that. What do we got? Nothing there. Oh, wait. Oh, glitch, 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 glitch. There we go. Oh, okay. And we are full already. Shit! I mean, not a big deal. Come on. But there's 40 iron here. Huh, how much do you weigh? 16, Jesus. Which is pretty much all of this. But I can always fly back and get more iron ore. That's a piece of cake, so... Alright. That's it. So that fills that up. And I think that's all of my resource-producing buildings. These only cost metal, so I absolutely don't care about that. And I'm starting to do that weird glitchy again. Let me check the status of the servers here. It is particularly glitchy. Uh-huh. Yep. Having a little issue, So, I mean, somebody else can come along and get this stuff. I don't particularly care. So you know what? I am just going to demolish the doorway. Demolish that doorway. They are welcome. Welcome to my base. Like, I'll help out a little, you know, somebody new. And then I'm going to get metal back from this, but I don't actually care. Yep. Delete your sub-fee. Any other player will be able to loot or take it for themselves. There you go, kiddos. So, anybody that is new or starting out or wants a decent base in that location, they are welcome to it. So now I only have one base. That means I can craft another small base. I can even put it like right next to mine up here just to kind of establish it, but probably not. What I'll probably do is I'll build one out by the spawn point, like where I load in up here. I think this is, yeah, entry point. So you spawn in up here whenever you enter from that top section from the deep desert. I'll probably build like a small base there, something that is very, very functional for the deep desert, and then I can back it up in my SOOOO projector, which stores its blueprint, everything in it. It stores the building itself, it stores the components and building systems inside of it, everything that you design it with, and then you place down the blueprint wherever you want to elsewhere. You still have to have the resources, but again, you keep it cheap. It's a piece of cake. Like, I can fly out there with everything that I want to have it so condensed that it's a really good base that is going to cost nothing. I can just put stuff, you know, in my inventory and build it. It's a solo, like, here's my shack. I don't even need like, some of the people are building like ornithopter launch pads and shit like that. Why? I don't need to waste those resources. I can land and put it away and then go inside my base. At least in the PvE zone. It's rare, I think, that I'm going to end up putting a base out into the desert, but possibly, because there are some of those rocks out in the deep desert that have just tons of resources. So putting it out there and then, you know, having, like, being able to run around that entire rock outcropping and harvest all the resources, bring it back to your base, that's actually really good on a way to speed up your progress. You know, you can gather a ton of resources. Now, you're still probably going to have to make several trips to take it all back and forth, because if it's really heavy weight, the Scout Ornithopter does not have a whole lot of storage. It has some. It has way more than your body. But, oh, what did it do? Okay. All right, let me land, and then, like, I'll look it up, but I'm pretty sure the Assault Ornithopter, it's the same storage capacity, which is also another reason, like, why? I think they need, again, there's a lot of balancing that I think Funcom needs to do. It's good, but there's some things where it's just like, this will never be worth it if you're looking to save on resources. Or even capabilities. Like, again, in my opinion, this Scout Ornithopter is better than the Assault. It's better. For a solo, it's just better in every way. Same armor, better maneuverability, faster, smaller hitbox, like everything about it. But let me look on the yeah, actually I had found a few. So storage. So it is bigger. Okay, so that's twice as big. So that is one benefit. So there's another benefit to having an Assault Ornithopter, y'all. The storage, there is no MK5 Scout storage, I've found. Like, if I look out here, so here's the door aluminum. This is the MK5, the tier 5. And all of these, even ones I haven't unlocked, there's buggy stuff, there's boosters, there's sandbike stuff. But there's a Scout Ornithopter thruster, there's a Scout Ornithopter rocket launcher, and that's it. If you're looking for the storage, it's actually up here in the tier 4. It's cheaper, but it's only 500 on the storage capacity. The Assault one is double. So that, I did find another benefit, but it's weird. The Assault Thopter is better for carrying resources than the Scout is. That's crazy to me. And there isn't a tier 6 storage either. Like, that's for the buggy. There's thrusters, there's rocket launchers for the the MK6 with a ton of damage. Jesus. What about the, is there a Scout MK6 rocket? There is not. There's another reason to have an MK6 Assault Thopter, is the rocket launcher is extremely powerful. Extremely powerful. 391 per rocket. Whereas the Scout rocket launchers are MK5. And they only do 164. So this is over double. Well over double the damage. So that is, once you get to once you get to tier 6, the Assault is probably going to be, you know, if you're not looking to get the transport carrier and the sandcrawler, if you're looking to do damage, you want to get to the MK6 Assault Ornithopter. I might actually craft that first, because as a solo, running a transport and a sandcrawler is very, very dangerous. If somebody has rockets, I'm done for, because I can't put that thing away. I can't back it up like I can my Scout Ornithopter. Like, my Scout Ornithopter, I can evade, land, put it away, and run and hide. You can't do that with a sandcrawler because you can't put it away. I don't even know if you can do that with the carrier ornithopter. Maybe. Maybe not. So those things are, yeah. So there's a lot of different strategies. A lot of different strategies. I'm going to have to think friggin' long and hard about, and then I took this thing with me. Whatever. Like, which MK6 stuff I'm going to want. All right, do we have water yet? We don't. We do not have water, but we can put all of this stuff away. That's nice. We're going to keep this money till we stockpile a bit. We can put that away, and we still need the iron. Oh, wait. I put the iron away. No, I need that to turn it in for the quest. So there's some iron ore. Where did I put the other iron ore? Or did I dropped it, didn't I? Yeah, I did. Okay. Okay. Alright, let's put this stuff, micro sandwich fabric, etc., etc. Put that away, put that away. Okay. But we no longer, we have, what is it, this? So we have 51 plant fibre. And 13 of those. Okay. Interesting. Alright, how close are we to getting... Oh, 2 minutes. Well, we might as well hang out and deposit some more bodies, y'all. Let's drink some water. Alright, so what's the next plan of action? Obviously, we're going to do this just for giggles. We're going to unlock the Mentat skills and stuff. Anybody... Nope. House Harkonnen have not taken our control points back. So, if they did, they took it and then another Atreides took that back again. And... this is supposed to be against everybody in the deep desert. Obviously, you want your house to win the overall, but each of these, once a control... I don't know if I should put in a bug or not, because you can shoot and PvP everybody. Even if they're on your house or not, it doesn't matter. Because you're competing. You want those resources. You want these rewards from the houses. You can't take over a control point that's already occupied by House Atreides. I don't know if they planned that, if they wanted it to be that way, but I don't think it should be. Because I should be able to swoop in, and even if a House Atreides takes it, I should then be able to be sneaky and take it for myself. They won't even notice unless they're watching that personal contribution number. Like, they'll... You know, you want those points for yourself, because that's how you get those rewards. Not everybody gets those rewards, only if you personally contributed. But you can't take a point that's already controlled by another House Atreides. And I don't like that. Like, Frosted Evil is probably #1 here because they've controlled some of these points forever. I can't even, like this one right here, 36,000, I can't even take it from them. Even though they don't need it anymore. They've got all the rewards up to 14. I hope they actually progress that even more too, chat. I hope, like, they get just insane, like, tier 6 rewards if you do, like, half. Like 35,000 of the 70,000 points. Because even as a farmer, you can do that. Like, if you're grinding resources and turning in the items... Oh, I just heard one of the bodies disappear. There it is. All right. So, yeah. There's a lot of stuff that I hope they do, chat. And, again, this is personal opinion. I'm not saying it needs it. I'm not even saying if everybody else is going to like it better. But those are the things that... I think would make so much better. Deposit the corpse. There we go. All right. So we got a batch of water, which is awesome. Like, how much did we get? 75? Yep. 75,000. So we can go over here and continue on with this. We need so many. So we're going to do that. We're going to... because we've got a little bit. All right. Plastanium, we need the titanium for anyway. We need more aluminum. We're going to keep those iron ingots, at least for now. So I'm not going to use up all my water. Actually, I could just craft all... you know what? That still gives us 5,000 stockpile in the water. Good enough. That is good enough. I mean, look at this. This is just beautiful. It's just beautiful. Need way more of this and way more of this. Especially if I'm going for that assault ornithopter... It's not going to be the same as the carrier. I was originally thinking about going towards the carrier and spice harvester, but especially for endgame, as more people get there, it's going to be dangerous as hell for a solo. I think I want that assault MK6. So it's probably going to be excuse me, pretty close to the same cost as the carrier. The carrier is going to take 553 plastanium ingots. I'm a third of the way there. The cobalt is easy enough, 306. The 86 plasteel armor. I don't know if I have that. I don't know if I have that plasteel armor. I do not. And that's stuff that I've only found in the crashed ships out there in the wasteland, in the deep desert. So I need a lot more of that, y'all. But the assault. So what do we need here? Obviously, we need the cobalt paste I can craft. That's a piece of cake. The servox, I have a few. You can see the carbide scraps you can actually purchase in the Arakeen or the Harko village. So you can only get 15 at a time every 24 hours, but you can just buy them. It's like 50 grand for 15 of them. So the spice melange, though, is insanely expensive if you want to purchase it. It's 120,000 solari for 100 spice melange. It's a little pricey. Now, you can do that if I just want to, like, rush this. If I just sell a whole bunch of blueprints and have a bunch of money, I absolutely can just to get all that spice melange. But so we're good there. We're good there. I've got 2 of the MK6 engines. I've got those. You can use MK5 on MK6. So like if I put the chassis and all this other stuff, I can use an MK5 engine. It's not a big deal. It's just not as good. Now you have to have the correct wings. So I've got all of that stuff. The plasteel composite armor plating. That's the killer, and we need 60, 90. I need 90 plasteel composite armor plating, and I have 19. Ouch. So I need 81 more of that plasteel composite, and then everything taking the spice melange and lots of it. Like, let's see, 55, 54, that's 109. Another 54, that's 163. You need 4 of these, so 163 plus 36 is 199. Spice melange there, so 254. Then 309, and then 364. So 364 spice melange for the assault. Plus the rockets. Where's the rocket launcher? Yep, this right here. So let me research this. I have a few points. So that's going to be another 81. And I forget what I said. 360. It was like 366 or something. 356. Let's just say 366. And then another 81. So 447. Jesus. Melange. My God, y'all. Woo! And precision rangefinders, which also you only find in those crash ships in the deep desert. So we're going to be doing a lot of those runs, chat. But let's do this first. Let's make sure nobody stole any of this back. Nice. I mean, look at this, chat. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. House Atreides already has 7. That's going to be 8. That's going to be 9, 10, 11, probably 12. And whoever has 13 of these, whichever house gets 13 of these house buttons, they win for that week. And then you can make a rule. You can vote on the rule. And I've got some voting power. As a solo, that's a lot of voting power, y'all. I'm just going to let you know. All right, we got to wander around and find more stupid bushes. As well as a little bit of iron. We got to go back to the, my old base location, because there are 0 iron nodes out here. Night night. I love it. Give me your body. You weren't even it's not like you were hiding anything. Come on, give me some bushes. There's a couple. I need 40 more. So, not 40 more bushes. 40 more friggin'... I need 8 more bushes. And I can fly around, but... I got a little too lazy, chat, when it, you know... After I lost both of my other ornithopters, I'm like, oh, God. I gotta walk again? What is this shit? And then I took, I actually used my sand bike again for the first time in I don't know how long. Oh, somebody parked. Where are all these goddamn bushes at? There's one way down here. Alright. Whoop! What's up, buddy? I did not know they were down there, but I bet you they were wondering what the fuck is going on. That was actually funny as hell. Oh, did somebody die up here? Is that a death marker? What the? Oh no, okay, it's just a light. I thought that was somebody's death mark. I mean, yeah, if you're just starting out, you'll absolutely die. Just like Shamu is there in the distance. That noise. I don't know what that's about. Shamu just getting friggin' its nuts put in a vice. Yes, chat, I know whales don't have fucking nuts. Or at least not hanging from their body. I know this. Whale nuts. Boy, that's a disturbing thought. Why? Why does my brain do this? Ah, give me more bushes. Oh, are those bushes? Those are not bushes. At least not the kind that I want. Hey, there's a couple. I think I need 2 more, right? 1 more. I need 1 more. Give me some bushes. Please give me 1 bush. I just need 1. Whee! Bushes? Nope. I swear there used to be a whole bunch by my house. And as far as I know, there's not like a block on a radius around... Hey, there they are. Yeah, that's the other thing for anybody wondering, chat. If you build a house somewhere, it does not stop the resources from growing. Unless maybe it's like right on top of them. But even then. Okay. What am I doing? I need to... Well, first off, let me look at some prices here because I could absolutely use a scout storage. Aluminum, just plain aluminum. I used all the aluminum ingots for the ornament. See, I could get a thruster and just zoom around the desert, but I don't need that yet. And you can only have 1 of these things on. It's not like you can add all of them to the same vehicle. You can either have storage, you can either have thruster, or you can either have rockets. That's it. That is it. There is no like doubling up, tripling up, anything like that. You will not become that OP because somebody could have rockets and somebody could have a thruster. And you got to catch that sumbitch. Good luck. You better sneak up on them because that person with the thruster is going to blow you out of the fucking water or sand. You know. All right, so now we just got to go harvest some oh wait, I need to turn in I need to distribute my body cuz I have a corpse on me. They should show you like carrying it. That'd be funny to me. It's kind of sick the stuff that I find amusing. Okay. Alrighty. Come on, let me be able to put it down. Oh, no vehicle. Oh, because it's up there. So it was up there. I was going in the right direction. Oops. Don't mind me, Chad. Sleep deprived because I had to grind last night instead of getting sleep for... I mean, I haven't really gotten sleep since this game came out, but... Last night I actually wanted some, because I knew I'd be playing all day and taking care of the house while my roommate's gone. The doggo. I've got to walk her later. You know, take care of the kitties, take care of the ferrets, take care of the zoo that our house is. And then, I thought about mowing, but rainy and I'm not mowing wet grass, because fuck no. Alrighty, so we need to go back to where my old base was, which is there. The big old hammer. Not hard to spot, y'all. See, look at my top speed here, chat. I'm at a 178 when I'm gliding downward, and then I can maintain a 172 pretty good. So that an assault ornithopter cannot keep up with me. If I've got to run, and if I put a booster on this sucker, they absolutely ain't catching me. Good luck. If you catch me, then damn, you good. You know how to pilot that assault ornithopter better than me. And even, you know, if they've got a vehicle as fast as me, if they have a scout ornithopter with a booster as well, they don't have rockets. So I ain't got to worry about a damn thing. The only thing I have to worry about is if they catch my, like, me sleeping or something. If I'm there with a thruster or a storage on my ornithopter and they catch me sleeping and hit me with a few rockets, I can try to get away. I can hope I get away. But that's their only chance of getting me. Yoink. Alright, so let's do this quest. Yoink. Okay. So where do I have... Now, there was like something about poison here. Where do I have to poison? Mentat. Mentat basics, investigate... Wait, what? There it is. Oh, it wasn't updated. Deliver, plant the poison. There are Kirab camps near that will serve that purpose. No one is going to... Okay, Kirab camps. So, let's take a look at our... I guess I gotta deliver that stuff first. That's the cut array. So, where's Mirzabah? I don't even remember where that is. But I guess I should turn that stuff in first. Are they down here? They're not. Alright, let's go turn in that shit. Get it out of my inventory at least. I've seen a few people around here, chat, but I'm surprised it's not busier for the Saturday. I mean, there's tons of bases. You see that. And also, only because I'm Team No Sleep Insomniac, when I'm on it late at night, it's almost like there's more people. I'm wondering if half this server, even though it's North America, I'm wondering if half of the freaking server are like Europeans or something. Like, because I know in Rust and Ark and other games like that, one of the tactics for people that want to play, if they've got really fast internet, what they do is they sign up for, you know, they go into a server that's on the other side of the world. So during the day, the vast majority of the players are sleeping and they're the ones that are up. I know that's a tactic used. So I'm wondering if half of this server is like European. I'm just wondering. Oh, I just talked to you.
Back again.
I have brought your items. Take your damn weeds. Take your damn rock.
Here. You know what to do.
Okay, got the plant. I got the poison. Okay, I don't need one plant. I guess I'll keep the iron ore until I don't need it no more. All right, so you look for near Mirrors. So right back there. All right. So this will at least unlock the skill tree, and then I'll keep working on that, because again, I'm not going to use Mentat for a while unless there's just some amazing passive skills or something. I haven't read through them fully, and that's the crazy thing that I'm learning is seemingly a good way to design your character. Once you get a lot of levels, a lot of skill points, passive skills from any of the skill tree is just always going to benefit you. Now, you can only have 3 abilities and 3 techniques. But the passives, you can have as many as you absolutely want. However, I think somebody said that there was one that was, I think I read that one of them was, it only applied, even though it didn't say it only applied to that skill tree, like I think it was the Trooper. Because I was using, I think which one was I using before? The Battle Hardened with your ability cooldowns. You know, it doesn't say trooper ability cooldowns, it says ability. So I was originally using that, and a lot of other people were as well. Apparently this only applies to the trooper. Yet these other ones should? Like, this one doesn't say anything about it only being Bene Gesserit. And I don't know how to test whether or not that works. But, whatever. More will become, more information will become apparent as time goes on, obviously. Where the hell am I going? Here? No. Like, where the hell is this? Like, I'm here. Alright, okay. Okay, let me put this away. I don't even have to worry about these people hurting me. Alright, so where is... Okay, so it's 125 this way. Because I think she said something about it being in, like... Okay, so it's underneath. Alright. Piece of cake. Is this the way I go? No. Of course not. I just gotta find a way into this. Oh, it's on the other side. Of course it is. This way. Sometimes that happens. I wish you could tilt the map, but sometimes something is underneath and you just don't know it. It's really hard to find. Alright, let me heal. This person... No, you don't. No, you absolutely freaking do not. Do you have anything special for me? I'll take that. Oh, okay. Yeah, whatever. Enough out of you. Asshole. Alright, we going down. Whee! So, where is this? Okay, I'm on the other side, but it still ain't there. Plant the poison. Where? Alright, yep. Sometimes these are a little hard to find. Let's see. There are Kirab camps near Mirzabad that will start. No one is going to miss. Okay. But you have to find that specific one or else you don't even get the that notification, like the button to do it. Just have to figure out where the hell this is. Okay. So it's definitely down below. You can see the distance meter getting higher. It's definitely down in something. I just don't know where. Oh, nope. Not this. That's just a cave. Okay. Come on. Hello? Hello? What is going on here? Okay, let me drop down, because, apparently... Alright, that was interesting. Is this probably down inside? Yep. Somebody is pissing off the worm. Oh, somebody might have just gotten eaten. Oh, it went right towards the rock, so maybe not. Alright. Yep, this is it. It must be down inside this little city. I remember this. No. Come on, let me put it away. Alright, well, here we go. I don't even really need my shield on. I mean, I can absolutely body these suckers. These pussies are just... Sorry, y'all, but you ain't nothing. Not to me anymore. Alright, so we gotta find the... Yep. Find the ID band. I don't even need this, Is that points? No, I thought that was, skill points. Bingo. Wow. Alright. That was it, chat. That was it. Finding it. They're like, okay. Alright, we still good? Nobody's stealing our points back? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Somebody done stole points. Okay. We gotta head back, chat. We gotta head back. We're gonna turn this in. We're gonna head back to the deep desert. Because we gotta go to... Let's see. They're not getting either one of these, but I wouldn't mind unlocking that jolt knife again. I've already got all of the stuff from Richesse, but we still want those points. And most of them I've gotten so far. So, let's see here. That's H8, and that is... Where's it at? Where's it at? Where's it at? F6. So, probably the F6 first, and then H8. Oh, there was another one. Mutelli as well. Oh my, okay. It's about to get interesting. F8. Ooh, so there's F8 and H8. Alright. Alright, let's go, chat. Let's go, let's go, let's go. We need to... I want frickin'... Nice try, buddy. He apparently thought I was he's on my thought. Look at this. You going for a ride, buddy? You want to go with me? All right. Where do you want to go? Taxi service. That was a... Y'all, he's dead. He's absolute... Oh, wait, he might... Oh, okay. I'm like... You better roll out, my man. Okay. Guess he wanted to go for a ride. Sorry, bud. I can't fuck around. I got shit to do. I gotta get back to the deep desert. We got little scouts. I bet they're friggin' unarmed scouts. Just going around finding these. They think they slick taking them control points back. I also love that you can't see how many points the other side has. I like that. So they don't know. They just know that their side is not controlling it. They don't know how many points we have. So they could be wasting time and effort towards something that it's not going to do them any good.
Back again.
Yep,
So you have. Let us
So you have. Yep,
So
okay.
We
Yeah. Okay, so I unlocked Mentat skills. Cool. We gotta go. 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 We need fuel. Manage. We got 66% on that stuff. I don't even give a shit about that stuff. Cool. Alright, chat, let's go. Let's do it. I hope I can run into some friggin' scout thopters here. I'm gonna be a fucking menace. Come on. Alright, so if I remember correctly, it was F8 and H8. Alright? F8, H8. Yes. Okay. F8, H8, which is close to the middle. So we want to go in the center one. And hopefully not hit a damn sandstorm this time. That just fucked me up right out the gate. Come on. Okay. We are heading out, and let's see here. Gotta get ready, chat. Gotta sit up. Posture. I got rockets. I got my new thopter, and as long as if they don't have rockets, we're in A5. We need F8, H8, and then the other one was, wasn't it like E5 or something like that? The star. Where's the star? Yeah, that's F8. Waku, this one. F6. Okay, we actually might be closest to that. F6. So here's C6. Yep, okay. F6, right here. Somebody out here being sneaky, and if I find them, it might be a bad day for them. Might. Again, maybe they're out here with a friggin' rocket thopter as well, Chad. I don't know. I don't know what to expect, but nobody around here. Alright. You try to maintain a glide where you stay... You have to drop down a little bit. You see your altitude going down just a bit, but you try to find that sweet spot where you don't lose much speed, if at all, compared to your altitude. Alright, come on. Hands are sweaty. See, it's weird. This says War of Assassins here, but that person on the cliff... I don't know if I could shoot rockets at them after a sandstorm and take their base out. I don't know. So many questions, chat. So many questions. Alright. We gotta keep an eye open. Keep an eye open. Because we will take this control point and then head to H8 and F8. Because we can just... This will be F6... And then we just shoot over a couple of blocks to F8 and then up to H8 and hopefully run into somebody that isn't like a trio all with rocket thopters. It's doubtful at this stage, not yet anyway, but you never know. I'm pretty sure a couple of them that I was messing with a couple of days ago had they had assault thopters already. Might have had weapons on it. I don't know. If they had enough to build the assault thopter, they might have had rockets on, and I ran and hid. I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna sit there and act all fucking tough. Like, I'm not some PvP god, especially this game. Like, I've barely been able to PvP yet. Mostly just playing solo sneaky, and you know, the one trio. I thought it was only one of them. I tried to ambush them after they came out of a down shipwreck, and there were 3 of them. And I had to run. I mean, as soon as they spotted me, I'm like, oh, I'm going. Now, they could be really low level, and maybe I could have dominated them, but 3-on-1, even when it's NPCs, it can be tough. All right, come on. Come on. Like, they don't seem to realize, like I said, they can't see this point bar. Like, we're 80% of the way there. I wouldn't mind getting those points to unlock that stuff. Again, it's not that plasteel composite armor plating I need. Oh my god, I just spotted that. Holy fuck, people. That's what I need for the assault copter. That plasteel, that's one of the things that I don't have, that I said I don't have many of. That I need. I'm gonna ruin somebody's friggin'... I can't call it a wipe. I mean, technically it is. I mean, ruin somebody's wipe, just like Rust, but... If I run into somebody that's a newbie here in the deep desert, and they just have a regular old scout ornithopter, oh, they are going to have a bad day. Hey, there's no love in the deep desert. I'm sorry, y'all. I am not about, like I was talking earlier, I hate offline raiding. I think it's a bitch move in any game you play. If a clan of like 20 is bullying a solo player, that's just pussy behavior. Like, there's no reason to do that, ever. It's just... It's like you're just being a prick. Like, you're not good enough to do 1-on-1 or even 1-2, 1v3. Like, 3v1, you know, go for it. Try to take out a solo who might be amazing. If you're like a clan of 10, 20, and you're going after a solo, y'all just, you suck. You suck at the game. You really do. Congrats on having friends, but then, I don't know, maybe it's just me. Be honorable. Something. Like, there can be honor even in a PvP game. There should be. Alright, are they down? They could be inside that ship, too. Because those ships are kind of brutal. But I want this one so bad. Alright, like I said, I get out of my ship so I can listen. You don't have to. But... And I could take this ship and get the cool stuff in it, but I already have that loot, so... It's one of those where risk versus reward, the chance that somebody will come in and frickin' third party me is high enough that I don't want to mess with it. Alright, so the next one I think was F8. So I'm not going to hang out here. If nobody comes at me while I'm doing this, there's no reason to hang out because you don't know where they are. But we need that one next. This one's almost taken. Okay. Like, if somebody comes back and steals it again, okay. But I've learned that hanging out at a point until it's really, really busy out here in the desert, or you know somebody's on the way, you're just wasting time. Your water is going down. You're risking somebody spotting you first. Now, when I was fucking with the one Harkonnen trio a couple of days ago, I knew they were there because they had built their little base almost right next to the control point. And I knew when one was there because they had the little Thopter canopy thing, and I could see how many Thopters were in there at the time. So it's like, I'm pretty sure, you know, they could put them away, so maybe they're being sneaky, but I knew when they weren't there, and I knew when, like, one was there and the other two were out. Because one of the Thopters was in their hangar. So, stuff like that, just keep that in mind for anybody wanting to play this. Building, like, it's cool looking, it's easy to land and, you know, and leave and stuff like that, and it's still just as protected as any wall, just like I have on my main base back in the Haga Basin. But if you're, especially if you know, if you're solo, if you're duo, if you're trio, if you're any of those things, people know when you're there. Like, what's the point of having that if you can just put your Thopter away? Like, put it away. Get used to always putting it away, unless it has something in its storage. You cannot put your Thopter or bike or anything away if you have items in the storage containers. Alright, so we're going to do that, and then I believe it was H8, right? Yep. So this one's next. And hopefully I can see somebody. Like, I keep coming out here stealing them back, and I'm not running into anyone, which is kind of disappointing, but maybe I can take these and get back to the #1 spot in the leaderboard. Like this one, I think I already have, or I don't care. Like I said, it's worth a little bit of power drain, chat, to have your shield on if you're outside of your Thopter like this. Because there could be, and will be in the future, there will be rats that are just camping in a hidden nook, and there's so many places to hide in the rocks. So many. Alright, we want that, because that plasteel, I might still be able to get to that, but it's probably going to be a fight, because there's only 2 days left in this Landsraad, or 1 day, 6 hours. Like, tomorrow, it's done. So... So, like, the spice blooms is so cool. And I'm still not hearing or seeing anybody. It's like, I want to friggin' Thopter battle so bad, y'all. Like, that's what I wanted to do today, you know? I was so happy when I had my Rocket Thopter, I built my second one, and then I lost it, and then I've got it back now. Like, I built a new one. Like I want to friggin' try it. Because if I'm going to be playing solo out here in the deep desert often, I need to get good at Ornithopter battles. I have to. I have to be like the fucking, you know, Red Baron over here. And yes, you can fly right through those plumes, Chad. It's actually kind of cool. I mean, you can't really see a whole lot, but like if I go up here to the top, as far as I know, it doesn't do damage. I could be wrong. Let's test that out, actually. So, 60%, 90, 90, 90, 90, 90, okay. But you get up here, and then... yeah, see? Can't really see a whole heck of a lot. And then you're just out the other side. I mean, it's cool. Like, you can fly right through, but... Alright. Where are these people? Is that a plane? No. Okay. Thought maybe that was a Thopter. Yeah, see that? Womp, 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 womp. That's this thing, unfortunately. So it does mask a little bit. Make sure nobody went back around and stole it again. Yep. See, this is the kind of stuff you got to do, chat, if you want, like, top contributors, if you want house rewards, even as a solo. Wait a second. Why is Shai Hulud going crazy over there? Shai Hulud's kind of going nuts right now. And I thought I heard Thopter wings. Could be wrong. Could be wrong. So there's Shai Hulud. Were you just kind of being ornery? You just cranky? Nope, okay. He just kind of cranky, I guess. I could really use some titanium, but I don't... My cut array doesn't mind titanium. Oh, it does. Wait, okay, that's right. I rebuilt that one. So here's another control point that isn't unlocked yet, chat. So this is why I keep notes of where everything is because stuff like this, you know... Oh, this was already done. This one's already complete. So if it's white like that, you can't capture it because it's either already captured fully or it's not unlocked yet. You know, the next batch is 3.5 hours from now. Alright, we need some titanium here. I can't get much because the shit's heavy as hell, but... yeah, see, we don't need that. We don't even need that. We need the titanium. Might as well get a tiny bit, even though I don't have a storage thing on my Thopter. It weighs just an absolute fucking ton. And I'm feeling pretty safe here, chat, so I'm not turning on, you know, that kind of shit could bite me in the ass, but I don't need my shield. The chances that there's somebody just playing rat on this random rock, it could happen. It could happen, because, I mean, titanium is going to be an extremely sought-after resource in the late game. Because in order to make those plasteel ingots, you have to have titanium. Any more? I mean, I'm almost full on the inventory, so I don't think so. Okay. This whole rock might actually be titanium. See, this is one of those places where, like, if you wanted to, you build your little house here, and, like, you have a really high-tier resource you can get. Okay. I'm going to need to eat some food here in a second, chat. So once we get back to our home base, his house, I will be taking a break for anybody who's actually still watching. Ooh, you know what? Let's go over here. I'm not going to be doing the testing station because solo, they are insane. And until I have the capabilities to craft the products with the blueprints that I would get from that, like I have several blueprints from like the tier 6, but I can't afford to craft them yet. Like they need just insane resources for a solo. Like it's actually nuts. So here's the little spice blooms, chat. You can drop down there and get a good amount, actually. Now, I would need a compactor, which I still have to craft. Like, I need to craft a decent one because it sucks up the spice faster, so you spend less time on the ground. For a solo, it is unfortunate that for a solo, to save as much time as possible out there in the world, in the PvP zones, in the sand, you know, Shai Hulud, you need top level gear because, I mean, like any game, you want to progress to get better stuff that's more efficient, etc., etc. But the problem is with this, especially in the deep desert, if I've just got the most basic ass compactor, I'm not going to get a whole lot of spice before the worm comes. Like it's just not going to happen. So where are these people? They keep coming in, snagging shit. So here's some stravidium, which I absolutely don't need. At least not yet. But I love checking these testing stations, even if I don't go in. Because you're not locked in them yet. For anybody wondering about these testing stations in the deep desert, they are dangerous for a solo. Extremely dangerous. Because it's a wave-based testing station, unlike any of the others. You get locked into a room, and it's wave after wave of enemies that procedurally get harder. The final, like I said, I decided to do one yesterday, and I made 4 or 5 waves in, and the last wave was so many enemies of the absolute toughest ones in the game, and that's when I heard those 2 guys like, hey, you need some help? I'm like, yeah. But this, most of these, like, you can wander in until you get to a door. These. See that? Like, those are all locked. I don't go in there unless I want completely locked in. Now, I did see somebody here. Yep, okay. So you can sneak. But see all this stuff right here? If there's one of these doors, if there is a door like this, it's probably a locked room. Okay. Alright, but we should be able to handle these guys. Like, I'm good enough, I should be able to manage these. They are the hard enemies. Like, these are the hardest enemies in the game. Like, look how much... And I have a very good knife, y'all. Come here. What the hell? Alright, I gotta get away before I'm out of stamina. This isn't... This is making me a liar, actually. Because this one isn't one of the... so far, it's not one of the, wave-based ones. What the hell was that? There was a friggin' rattle. See, you do run the risk of, getting third-partied here. Alright. See, they eat your shields up, actually. But you have to take them out. You have... Now, luckily, as a sword fighter... Ooh, I'm getting Landsraad tasks. Which Landsraad has me killing people? Regis... Kill scavengers. Are they considered scavengers? Because these are the high level. High level. Kill Harkonnen house troops. Maybe that's what... Deserters. It's one of these. I don't know which one I'm getting the points for when I kill them. But so far, this isn't the... Oh, here it is. Yep. Okay, you see this, chat? So it's green, right? However, when I go in here, you see some enemies there in the back. There's spawning doors that they will 100% keep spawning out of. And you have to get in there to get the key code to unlock these doors. I guarantee it. This is what makes these in the deep desert so dangerous. And again, these few enemies out here, you saw what it took just to kill them. And there's only 3 of them. In those and once you go inside that room and you're locked in, there's 5 of them to start. Then there's 7 of them the next time. Then there's 8 of them, but harder enemies. Then there's 3 flame units and 3 sword guys that chase you around and 4 more riflemen. Like, there's so many of them. So it is not... again, until I can actually craft the stuff that I'm going to get from in there, the blueprints, there's no reason for me to focus on that and waste and possibly die. Like, if you look here at my unique blueprints, these are the tier 6. I have a few unlocked. Like this one, or that was a house reward. But things like, which one did I get? I think I got, it was the knife. Yeah, Fade's Drinker. I got from the last, the one that I actually did that the guys helped me in the last wave. There were 2 of these blueprints in the same chest, so I gave them one for helping me out, and we parted ways. It was actually kind of cool. So, but I can't even craft it yet, because it's too expensive. Anyway, let's go ahead and head back, since we took these. We can keep an eye on it and see whether or not they are taken again, but there's no reason to. Like I said, you can just... They're probably doing the same thing that I'm doing, where they grab a control point and they go back home, or go do something else. Until they notice that you aren't even notified that your control point is taken. So you have to be proactive. You have to check these things. So, yep. I'm... As a non-PvPer, y'all, I love all of the different options. Like, so many different options. This concept that you have to PvP at the end game, and you're always gonna, as a solo, you can't... You know, I've seen so many comments like that on videos and other shit. Oh, somebody was here with a spice harvester. Look at this. There was already a clan here, chat. Or actually, no, that's just different dots. So somebody keeps coming out here using the little handheld one. Boy, they are putting in the work for a Oh. Look at that, Jet. Look at it. I'm such a dick. They've got storage. You better run, buddy. Oh, you better run, my friend. Oh, you can't run from me, my friend. You can't run from me. Let's get it. Welcome to PvP, bitch! Oh, that must be his house. Oh, he hurrying. He is running his ass off. Oh, look at him, Chad. He is not happy. Oh, look at the damage on his Thopter. Fuck. Let's make sure we refuel. His Thopter is absolutely fucked up, y'all. I am such a menace. I am such a fucking menace, y'all. Look at this. You ain't gonna outrun me either, buddy. Chat, this is just... It's difficult, though. It is... Where you going, man? Where you going? What are you gonna do? You might as well give me your shit. Nope, okay. What, you think I'm out? And I squish him. Oh. I am such a fucking menace, y'all. This is... Oh my god, I am such a menace. I am just a complete asshole. Oh my god! I bet you were stealing my fucking control points too. See ya, buddy! Welcome to PvP, bitch! Holy Christ, y'all, I'm shaking. That, I mean, it was evil. But I'm sorry, y'all. I don't mean to sound like, you know, one of those guys. I am not a toxic player. But you're in the PvP zone. This is kill or be killed. And it's one of those, like, what the hell is going on with Shai Hulud? Shai Hulud is, man, I need some, like, music going along with this. That's, alright. Oops. So I'm gonna report a bug, but I'm gonna, like, pop back into the game. So I'm not, like, crashing, but it takes a screenshot. So if you're wondering why, because... Oh, who's that? Who's that? Oh, she's back again, y'all. Alright, I'm sorry I had to put you down so fast. Mwah. Look at the little baby. Look at the little baby! Such a little baby. Mwah. Say hi. This is my baby Moro, my little furry sandworm. I got 2 more of them out there. See, I wonder if old Shai Hulud there, if he would be able to, like, kill a plane. So, the downside to that, chat, though, is that instead of losing his loot to me, he lost his loot to, Shai Hulud, which it's gone. I can't even loot his body now, which kinda sucks. Oh, shit. Sorry, chat. Let me find somewhere to land. I didn't realize that it's showing, like, the bug report window. So let me find somewhere to land. He wasn't escaping me, that's for damn sure. He was just a regular scout ornithopter. He had no defense. I've got faster wings. I'm an MK5 compared to his probable MK4. Ooh. Little crashing spaceship. Okay, hold on, Joel. Alright, we're gonna want to go to that, but let me land here for y'all, chat, so you can actually see what the fuck is going on. Okay. Ooh, nope. Up, 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 and down. Alright. Let's get out of that. Stop sliding. Stop sliding. Stop sliding. Okay, come on, come on. Alright. So, sorry about that, chat. I didn't realize that it had just, like, done this. Oh. Okay. Alright, let me send that bug report. I love how it, like, it switches to that while I was in the game, and then it switches to the game while I'm in the report. Alright, come on. Now, so I submitted the bug report, which is, that's a good thing to do, chat. Let me just make sure that y'all like, if you're playing any game and it has that capability, okay, no. Alright, so we want that crashed spaceship wherever the fuck it went. There it is. Okay, now that we're back, alright. Alright, chat, so we got our first taste of some friggin' rocket ornithopter bullying. I mean, let's just call it what it was. But again, I need practice. I'm sorry to use it on them, but again, this is a kill or be killed kind of situation here. Like, okay, Shai Hulud is close, so let's get in this quick. Take only what we need. We absolutely want that. We absolutely want that. We need the rangefinders, and the rest is trash. All right. Let's climb up here. You try to be as quiet as possible because you will call Shai Hulud. All right. Okay, backpack full. That's not good. All right, I'm going to drop the titanium ore because we don't need it at the moment, y'all. Yes, yes. And that's just regular complex. We don't need that. Make sure there's no other players around. Okay. Ooh, okay. Yes. I'll take the pants for right now. I don't really care, but... Oh, yeah, some good shit there. Okay. And get the hell out of here. Somebody right now is screaming at their game. They might have F4 quit. Like, they might have alt F4'd right there, y'all. Because they're out just mining spice with their little base out there and their little ornithopter. So cute. So we need more rockets because it takes... I still... Like, I had done some damage to them, but I don't know how many more rockets I would have needed. You know, I missed a bunch, obviously, as I'm trying to get used to the, you know, the mechanics of it all. But I had 150 rockets, and I'm at 37. Now, the weird part is that each one... even if they had the level... even if they had the level 5 Scout Ornithopter, which I don't think they did. I don't know how you can tell the difference, since I have a special skin on mine no matter what. Even if they did have the MK5, the armor's only 1250. And each one of my rockets does like 160 damage. Or 160 something, you know? So, I just... Let me see here. No. I want to look at the inventory... Or no. I mean, it was something like that. 163, 169, something. See, here's somebody that has their base in the PvP zone. In my opinion, y'all, this is a very bad idea. Now, if they don't have anything in here that they care about... Oh, this is the one that... Yep, see? It got raided anyway. This is why you don't do this, Chet. Like, they started to put a base right here, or maybe it used to be a base or something... in the PvP zone. If you're going to put one back here at the entrance, put it in the PvE area. Putting one in the PvP zone, you are begging to be raided. Especially right there. Like, people are going to see that as soon as they load into the PvP zone and start flying. Like what are you doing? Like, what is going on? You know? Are there any shipwrecks or anything I can do? Yeah, there's a testing station. Yeah, I don't really need to. And there are taxi services out here in the deep desert, for anybody wondering. There absolutely is. So you can travel out here if you don't have your own ornithopter. It's just a really, really, really bad idea. Like, really, really bad. See these little bases here? These are safe. These are absolutely safe. You can't raid them. People can't do shit to them. Even after a friggin' storm. Unless you just leave everything open with no subfief, which is what controls your stuff. If there's no subfief, then people can go in and open your boxes and take it over. You know, that it's theirs. So... All right, chat. So we took 3 control points back, and we were able to take out some other hapless fool You know, I hope it wasn't like some freaking, you know, 10-year-old kid or something like that. But, I mean, hey, if they're that good that they already have a Thopter, I doubt it is, but maybe they're just that good as a freaking kid. I wish I had games like this when I was a kid. But either way, they obviously thought, you know, oh, this is empty. People are just out here with scout Thopters like mine. There's no attack capability. I'm sure they felt safe as hell because you saw them. Even when I flew up to them, they were still harvesting spice and just kind of like, oh, what's going on? How you doing? And then I shot a rocket out at them and they're like, ah! Then it was just pure, sheer, utter panic. And I don't know if they were almost out of fuel, why they were landing. Your only chance is to get away. Like, go to a rock if you're ever in that kind of situation. So, I mean, that's good to see that they can actually, I mean, it takes a lot of rockets to take one of those things down. It was super damaged. You could see the tail there. I don't know how many more rockets it would have taken. Why is there just a floating pile of rocks out there? A visual glitch, because that looks like the hammer. So, yeah, it takes quite a few rockets, obviously, to take out even a scout. Even a scout. So that you have a chance to get away. Like if somebody were to start hitting me with rockets, if two of them were able to come at me, I'm not going to try to fight that battle. I'm just going to fly. And I have faster wings. I have a faster engine. If they are MK4, I'm out. I'm out. Like you run, you lick your wounds, you heal, you repair your shit, and that's it. You're good. You know what I mean? But like, he's landing in the frickin', like, in the desert. You know, not only are you a sitting target for me, but you know Shai Hulud's got your ass. Like, you know it's gonna happen. Shai Hulud is going to eat your booty so bad if you're out there, even if I ran out of rockets and left. Like, the chances you're taking from just landing in the sand like that, like, get to the rocks. If anything, you can get to the rocks, land, put your Thopter away, and then run. Because you can avoid... I mean, obviously, I'm shooting rockets at him, and I hit him. But around rocky outcroppings, you can absolutely avoid their rockets. You absolutely can. All right, chat, let's see here. Let's craft a whole bunch more of these duraluminums. Oh, we got more than enough there. All right, so we have... 110 regular aluminums on the way, so we're doing good there. We've got a whole bunch more of the Dura aluminum. We have like no resources of any kind except for erythrite for the cobalt, because I made a big run with my buggy. It doesn't do very good harvesting the erythrite, and it's a little bit of a bitch to get down and back out of the rift there. But, oh, there's another spice boom. That's what I need to do next, is craft another compactor so I can actually start getting more spice. Because the melange is going to be needed too. What did I say for the assault Thopter? 444 or 447 melange. Now that's not spice sand, y'all. That is the melange, which for one of these, it takes 100 spice sand. So 447 melange is 4,400 or 44,470 spice. It's a lot. It is a ridiculous amount for a solo to get. That's why I was thinking maybe I want to like get the sand crawler first so I can really kick up that, but that takes melange as well. So it's like one or the other. Which one should I start with? I just don't think as a solo the spice melange that I would spend on the harvester and the carrier, and I can't put those away, and they're slow as hell. So if I'm transporting them to and from, even if they're loaded full of spice, I don't know how much you get from a spice harvester, but it's got to be a ridiculous amount. That guy was out there just using his handheld. I mean, props to the dedication, my man. Props to the dedication. And this is an MK6. I've got so many of the... And it's a booster, so I'm not going to be using it. I'm going to save that to sell on the market. I'm going to save that. Alright, let me put this stuff away. So I'm just going to put the blueprint here. I'm going to put some pants here. They're not amazing, but they are something. And again, just anything. Anything that you can come back from if and when you get your booty destroyed. Alright, so I'm hoping that was the little frickin' rat that was going around stealing the control points. Because I really want that plasteel. So I've got to hold that. I need 5,000 more points. So I have to hold that for 500 minutes. Because you get 10 minutes per while holding the control point. And I don't know where those Opifire gems are. I don't have any. I have no idea. I'm going to have to Google that shit. This one, okay, cool. I'd love those irradiated cores and the pincushion helmet. That pincushion helmet is... Just obviously, I want it really bad. So I will fight for that one. And I need another 5,000 there as well. The Divets, I've already got 23,000. I've already got all of the rewards. Obviously, I'm just controlling it for the house. Richesse, I've already got all the rewards. So, but again, just trying to win it for us. This would be nice, you know, get the Jolt knife, but other than that, I don't care. Somebody else from House Atreides controlled that forever. The Walker Sandcrawler engine, cool. It's a blueprint. It doesn't mean... See, some of the rewards and stuff I wish would be the full thing. You know, they have some broken ones for, like, the buggy power unit and stuff like that, but they don't have any of the Tier 6 that you can just find anywhere. Even in the really difficult ships out there, or the testing stations. It's still just blueprints. So you're still having to spend the resources, and you only get one of them. Like, I hope they add, like, let's say, so here's what my opinion on, you know, just a little added bonus that would kind of keep people just really going crazy in the PvP zone. Like, you see the rewards there on the house rewards. 14,000 is the max for all of them for you to get all of the rewards for that week. But the goal amount is 70,000. If you control like 35, like half of it, or 30,000 or something crazy, you should get this just insane blueprint that's unlimited, or an item that's just absolutely ridiculous. You know, stuff like that. Like something where it's so, like, you have to go and focus. If you're doing PvP, you build your house, and that's all you do that week. You defend that control point, and you turn in the points. You know, crafting stuff, and, you know, like these Opifire gems. How many it would take to get 30,000 points towards that house for the Landsraad? It's a ton. So, like, I hope they add another level or two of the house rewards, because the blueprints, yeah, that's great, that's cool, you know, don't get me wrong, it's nice, but it's not like something just crazy that I need to just, like, this is my focus, this is my, I'm just laser focused on that. That's all I'm going to do. I'm going to land, I'm going to build a little base there and just do everything I possibly can to defend that one point, because I want whatever that is so bad. I want as many points that week as I possibly can. You know, one of these I got like 32, like this one. But I delivered Adept Gerdas. I controlled the point for a long time. I got all of those rewards, but if there was another reward after that where it's like, hey, here, you get MK6 Assault Thopter engine or hull, like one of the parts that you can't find these. You can't, and they're so expensive to craft. But you just get this. Here you go. Here's the Assault Thopter chassis. Here's a level MK6 buggy chassis, you know, chassis, whatever, however you want to pronounce it. So it's like 37. I think that might be my best one. 32, 37. Yeah, absolutely the 37. So, yeah, like this one. I have over half the goal amount for that house in the Landsraad, but I only really needed to do that for my house up until 14,000. And even the rules that you get to vote on if your house wins, okay, I like the right of salvage where you drop everything and can be looted, you know, your full kit. Okay, cool, I guess. Scholarly, extra experience gain. Not a big deal. This is nice. This is what I'm voting for. The repair costs and refining times are reduced. That's fantastic. That repair cost is insane for our house because we make the, you know, we win the Landsraad and we get that for the following week. So that's fantastic. You only get it for the next week. So it doesn't instantly mean that you're always going to win. Your house is always going to win. But, all right. So what is the plan? The plan is I'm going to repair my Thopter real quick because it took some wear and tear. Didn't take any damage. I'm going to craft a whole bunch more rockets because obviously I'm going to need a lot. But I have to do this and I have to go out to change my buttons because I'm a freak that plays with my mouse on the left side. But I'm not left-handed, chat. I'll let you mill that over for a little bit. All right, so we need to repair. Luckily, this thing has just an amazing repair quality. Okay, don't need that. All right, our wings, absolutely, because they just... Luckily, the blueprint for those isn't, like, stupid expensive. It's still pricey, though. You still want to be making money. I wish they had more money out there in the desert, too, y'all. Like, you should just get a bounty every time you kill somebody out there. Like, hey, 10,000 Solari for killing somebody. Let's see here. What are we looking at? So, repaired. So, the engine and the generator both need repaired. Okay. This? Where? See, sometimes it's a little tricky. Like, I gotta... It's here, but not really. This one... Gotta wait until I can... Oh! Until I can see it. Alright. So now we should be good. We are good. Fully repaired, and like I said, look at that. In 2 times repairing, chat, and I'm still at 88% on my wings. The cockpit, unless I'm getting shot with rockets, doesn't take hardly any damage. The chassis almost never takes damage. The hull rarely takes damage. Again, unless you're getting shot. The rocket launcher, obviously, not bad. The engine's decent. Generator... The wings, you're going to be replacing your Ornithopter wings just all the time. If you're flying regularly out into the deep desert especially, because it's long trips. It's long trips out there, y'all. Okay. So let me bop in here. I need more rockets. We're going to craft that. We're going to see if we can craft the compactor. Because I need one of those to start getting more spice. Which is this. Static. No, I want a better one because that's low. What I need is these frickin' things again. Blueprints. But the industrial, I need 1 EMF generator. Are you serious? Okay. Well, we'll have to do that when we get back because that's just these right here. The little... orange whispering cavern, but we need rockets, and they aren't exactly cheap either, y'all. So craft amount, I've got 30 left. I used so many, and that's the maximum that I can make. Oh, the fuel cells. Oh, okay. Still, that ain't bad. That ain't bad at all. All right. So while that's crafting, chat, I'm going to take a little bit of a break, get some food in me. Anybody that's actually still watching, I appreciate it. I really do. Thank you for hanging out. You know, if you got it in the background, if you're just watching and enjoying it, leave me a like. Let me know. Pop into the comments and let me know what you think. If you haven't played the game, if you have played the game, if you want to play the game, like, let me know your thoughts on it. Not the hoagie moron that was in there earlier talking about their Dreamcast. It's like, you don't have this game on Dreamcast. Doesn't exist. The game, I mean. The Dreamcast exists. But it does not... Dune is not on Dreamcast. No matter how bad you want it to be. It's not. So, they're just spam, troll. I don't know what the hell that was about. But, hey, yay for spam bot my in my chat. I'm happy. It's a celebration, bitches. So I got 167 rockets. Wait, I thought I still had 30. Oh, okay. All right, so they went into my inventory for some reason. Alrighty, I think we are good to take a short break. I need more of the... One of these days I'll remember where the hell the copper... There it is. Always have this, chat. Always have this. As you see, if you gotta stop, if I start getting shot out there, and I've got to land, and I'm able to avoid them and get away, and I have to repair my thopter, like on the fly, you want to have this welding torch with some decent durability left. You do. You do. Okay. Oh, okay, get off the... Alright, so how are we doing? So, I think I need more dead bodies as well. Yep. So we will have to start making a run. I have to make that storage kit. I hate having to do that and waste that resource, but I need the storage because it's just too useful. I think I needed something, didn't I? Storage. I needed regular aluminum, which means I've got to go for another aluminum run. I need to stop turning it all into duraluminum. That's right, it's an MK4. Can I stop all of the... So it is making my aluminum, but then it's making this. I need that storage because then it's just so easy to gather the resources. So we're going to pause on the duraluminum for a little bit. Let me pick up the frickin' jasmium, which I also am going to need more of. And that is a trip out to the irradiated wasteland out here, chat. You need your hazmat suit. But I've got a buggy. It's a little bit of a journey because you cannot fly your buggy out there. But I know the way that I don't get eaten by sandworms, and I just find some jasmiums here. You know, I kind of go around here and with the buggy, and I have a unique cut array on the buggy that gets a higher jasmium yield. So it's kind of sexy. All right, enough chat. I am going to be back here, let's say, it's 3:08, so about 3:10 right now, at the latest. The absolute latest. I might be back sooner, but 3:30. So 20 minutes. Like I said, for anybody still watching, awesome. Hopefully you still hang around. 20 minutes, I'll be back, and then continue on, and maybe we can find some more people that actually fight back with the rockets. I don't know. I'm a little afraid to lose my ornithopter again, but like I said, the whole point is to learn how to do this, to know what to expect. You're gonna lose battles, you're gonna fail earlier, but doing it now when it's easier to recover, if it's just a solo one-on-one, absolutely. Like let's do some rocket PvP and see how we're doing. It's like I got to get up super close and above them and just like follow them perfectly. The rockets, like when they were dropping like that, it seems like they go towards wherever your cursor is, wherever your dot is. So I'm learning it. I'm learning how to aim with it. When they're on the ground, it's interesting. I've got to be far enough away that I don't have to tilt straight down, or else I'm just going to zoom and crash into the ground. Now I can get a couple shots off, like when I shot him when he was running. I should have stayed there to loot like his dead body there in the spice field, but I was already full inventory anyway, and he probably only had spice. That's what I'm guessing. The biggest detriment to him was losing all of his stuff from getting eaten by Shai-Hulud. That, your thopter's gone, your gear's gone, your backpack's gone. You start naked just like I did yesterday. Like that's, you spawn back at wherever your spawn point is, and you can spawn right there wherever you died because it's a respawn point. But now you're in the middle of the fucking deep desert with Shai-Hulud around, you're dead. You might as well just kill yourself and go back to your base. You're already dead. So, yeah. All right. I will see y'all in a few, and I'm still going. Like, I'm going to be playing in, I'm going to take a break to walk the dog in a couple of hours. But then I want to be here for whenever this next task reveal, because that unlocks the final 5 houses. And just because everything about me is Norse, you know, I'm on server Odin. If you know my YouTube channel, my mascot, my icon, I'm Scottish Scandinavian heritage, so like the Norse stuff, I love it. I'm a huge fan. So Thorvald, I don't even care what the rewards are. House Atreides already has this. We've been green on this board for almost all of it since everyone has been like I said, the Harkonnen ones, except for the new people coming out, have pretty much given up because we're just dominating. I don't know what it is. More people probably want to be House Harkonnen or House Atreides than Harkonnen, but you never know. So yeah. All right, see y'all in just a little bit. Okay, let me pop over and kick over to the Be Right Back. Okay. All right. We is back, y'all. We is back. Okay. That was right before the break. That was that was something else. That was something else. Reading a reply here, whatever. Okay, we're back. We're back. I don't know if anybody's still watching. Doesn't matter. Like, it's just too much fun. It's just too much fun. Oh, somebody's going around stealing stuff again, y'all. Almost the exact same ones as last time. Mutelli, Riches. I don't even care about Moritani. I don't know where that is. It's the only one I haven't found. But we're going back again, looks like. The star is F8. Riches is H8. Okay. F8 and H8. We're doing it again, chat. We are doing it again. Let's make sure we got shit that's running. We actually need the aluminum this time, so we ain't gonna do that. Let's go, let's go, let's go. We got the rockets. Can I make more? I can't because I need fuel cells, but those are super simple. We do have enough to take out another Orny, so... Alright. H8, F8. H8, F8. Let's go. We're fully fixed. We're fully fueled. We're good there. How much fuel we got? We got enough to get back if we need to. Alright, let's go. Round 2. See if we can find somebody again. They're stealing our friggin' control points. No, sir. No. No. Not gonna happen. And I swear to God, if you go after Vernius, Vernius is E3. That's the super important one. These two, like, we've got that one, and we've got that one, whether they like it or not. Like, that's... It's done. Like, you guys can take it back all you want. House Atreides has those points. We are going to win those, because if it's any indication the past few days, I mean, it's possible. Maybe they control it till the end of the friggin' week, but highly unlikely. Look at that. That is just an ominous friggin' shape right there, chat. I need some more paint job options, though, but that's still pretty sexy. I ain't gonna lie. I should change the color of the rocket things, though, because right now they kind of are apparent if they look close enough. Maybe not. I mean, that poor guy or gal or whoever thought they were all right, and they're like, oh, friend, right? No, not friend. We can be friends in any other spot. All right, H8, F8. H8, F8. H8, F8. Why do I hear a storm? This better not take me back into another damn sandstorm. Nope, good. Okay, we're at A5. Okay. We want H8 and F8. So, F8. Yep. Make sure they didn't go after my other one. Nope, good. Oh, somebody down there. I suggest you stay down there, my friend. Do not follow me out. It may not end well for you. Like I said, I'm sure there are better friggin' players than me. As a non-PvPer, there's somebody else that built their base in the PvP zone. Because off that cliff is PvP. I don't know why they're doing that. But maybe they ain't learned yet. Like, your base absolutely can be raided. Especially with somebody like me with rockets. Or somebody with grenades. A trooper that throws grenades. You have to wait till after a sandstorm. And then for 4 minutes, the shields are down. That's what I understand. For 4 minutes, the shields are down. Why is this showing... Yeah, 167. Okay. Like, it wasn't showing a number there, so... Alright, like I said, the horse I don't care about. But Mutelli and Riches, I do. At least to win. I mean, this one, cool. I doubt I'm going to get a whole lot. The Acheronian Pants would be cool. The Pulse Sword, I already have so many of those blueprints. I already have all the bonuses locked in from that. But this right here. We got 4,000 more until we get that pincushion. Which is the main thing I care about. Alright, try not to drop down too fast. Oh! What is this? Oh, we got some server glitchy. Doing? Let's call the worm. Somebody just left their shit here? Yep. And we leave. This is why you don't do this, chat. This is why you don't do this. Come on. No? What the fuck? You sure about that? Why are they so fucking far away? Watch my temperature there. That's already overheated? Are you kidding me? See, I don't want to waste rockets on this if I don't have to. I need a thumper here. What the crap? Like it... Why the... That's an assault thopter too, y'all. I don't know what's up with that. Like I want the worm to kill it, but I don't have a thumper. So I can't sit there and pump a thumper and keep the damn thing aggroed, and I can't risk staying on the ground and losing mine at the same time. Yeah, I see you. How is this not... What? Alright, it's not it's not worth the risk, y'all. It's not worth the risk. I'd love to be able to figure out how, like, I need a thumper is what I need. So, alright. Lesson learned there. I mean, I can sit there and waste a bunch of rockets on it and shoot it, but there's somebody else out here stealing friggin' points. So, where is this guy? So this is like around here somewhere, right? Yeah. Right there. So it's like here. Okay. Alright. Now. F8. This is where we want to go. Alright. Or E8. E8. That's D7. Is it F8, H8? Yeah. Alright. Let's just... Okay. So, have to figure out, like, what's up with that. So, where is that point? That is, what is this? C6? Close to the rocks. Okay. Bottom right corner of C6. Alright. Bottom right corner of C6. So, F8. Yeah, F8. So where the... Okay, stop kicking me out of my map! Huh? That's F7. G7. F... There it is. Jesus. And bottom right corner of C6. I gotta remember that. Bottom right corner of C6. Make sure they didn't take any more. Nope. They can have more Tani. It's like a moral victory for them. That's so messed up. That is just so messed up. I promise anybody watching this, like, I am not a toxic player. But this is new. This is like everybody's got to learn. The whole world has to learn what this is all about. Like, I need to practice. If I'm going to survive as a solo, it's like Willjum videos with Rust. It's the same kind of thing. Like, he's the nicest guy in the world. But you have to understand that is part of the game. I hate the toxicity and, like, the offline raid bullshit. But if it's, like, one-on-one, one-on-two, if you're fighting, if you're in that area, like, that is fair game. That is part of it. If I've already learned a couple of times, if you aren't ready to be out here, do not be out here. It's, you know, I hurried out here because it had just released. You know, I had 5 days of early access, early release, I should say, not early access, but early release before the full deal. So, yeah, of course, I'm going to frickin', for a game that I just have been looking forward to for a hot minute. Nope. That's a horrible landing. Alright, let me hop out of my friggin' copter. Alright, I'm pretty sure I'm good here. Alright, so we got this. Now we need H8. H8. Right here. Which is right here. Alright, we can hop in, because it's almost ours. Almost mine. Oh, we gotta go to that first, chat. Like, one of the things I wanted to do besides take control points is to get more resources here from the down ships, because that is stuff that I can use, sell for late game. Like, it's all tier 6 stuff. Well, not all. I mean, not everything in here is the tier 6 stuff, but this is where you get that tier 6. Why is that sand doing? Okay. Woo! Okay, more shit to sell. Always have a backup of that. Oh, those are good. Absolutely need those. I don't really need that. I'll take the spice this time, but I don't need that stuff. Okay, you. Don't need that stuff. Where's my plane again? There it is. Sometimes when it's off the side like this, chat, you kind of have to hang. Unfortunately, it puts you at a little bit of a risk. Complex machinery I don't care about. Alright, we're good. Alright. So we got everything from there that was important. That's all we need there. Oh. Yep. I just heard another boom or a crash or something. Oh yeah. Here comes old Wormy. He gonna eat that shit. He gonna eat that. Probably lose render distance before he does though. That's alright. We got what we needed. Gonna be eaten? Gonna be eaten? Gonna be eaten? No. And we lose render distance. Okay. That is okay. Don't care. Do not care. Because we got some good stuff. I mean, half broken. Kind of sucks. The Baron's Blood Bag. I have so many of those things. Complex machinery. I've got a ton of them. Now, the plasteel composite blades. The plasteel plate. I don't really know what I use it for yet. So, I have a ton of those plates from doing these crash ships. Like, a ton. An epic fuck ton of them. Like 2,000 of them or something like that. So, like, I think I got a bunch from a reward, from a house reward. Okay, get this one back. Again, this one isn't all that important. And that one, I don't even know where it's at. Sandfly Carver. That'd be neat. Valari stillsuit boots, advanced machinery, don't care, improved Holtzman. Yeah, none of those things do I care about at all, because they're easy for me to get. Except for the house swatches. The color swatches you can only get, I believe, from those Landsraad rewards. I think. Not positive. Like House Mutelli heavy armor swatch and shit like that. House of like it's weird that the best rewards, or the highest tier rewards for those things, is just color swatches. It's kind of like, that should be the 10,000 one, and then make like some crazy, you know, some awesome reward for the 14,000. Those color swatches, you know what I mean? It's just, oh. And then we'll go back and see if that Thopter's still parked. I may just shoot it though, because I am not risking. Like, I'd love to, like, get it to come at me, but then if I can't take off again like I did last night, there's no way. I'm not losing this third Ornithopter to being like stuck in the ground or something. Like that just It's a big old nope sauce. Alright, so it was like C3 B6 C6. A C6. Because it was like right here. So let's go see if that little bug. Now that was an assault Ornithopter, y'all. So it had rockets, it had attack. It can absolutely battle me. So I don't know if I want to risk letting them have that, because if they're running around here with a high level assault Ornithopter, I need to take that thing out. But it doesn't seem like I can fully friggin' destroy them. Like that other one, it was eaten alive by my rockets. And I guarantee, I know my rockets don't do a ton of damage, but I guarantee they did enough to, like, take that sucker out. But if you look at the research on this, like, where's the rocket pods? Rocket pods? Yeah. So, the rocket pods do 164 damage, and even if they had an MK5, the armor is only 1250. So, I don't quite understand that. I don't understand that. Why, like, how does it not just completely blow up? Well, maybe that's the thing. Maybe it doesn't. Maybe you just can't fly it anymore. I'm wondering if that's why the other guy was forced to land. Maybe I had destroyed the wings or the tail or both so much that he simply could not fly it anymore. That's the only thing I can think of. And I should have gone back for his bag, just in case there was a lot of cool shit in there. I don't even remember where that was. It was this giant spice balloon that I just kind of spotted out of the corner of my eye and decided to investigate. Never expected to actually find some unsuspecting person out there. Like, I feel a little bad. A little. Not really. I mean, again, this is... It was one-on-one. It was a 1v1. I didn't gang up on him. I caught him sleeping while he was out in the desert, and it's... We are learning right now, and that is all just competition. See, that could be him. The darker granite base could have been him. He may be uninstalling though. Like, I don't. I hope not. I hope not. Anybody out there that plays this game, if that happens to you, just like me, and I didn't even lose to a PvP battle, I lost all of my shit to a glitch. to a freaking whatever didn't notify me that the server was restarting, and it just dropped me in the middle of the deep desert while they did a server reboot. I log on an hour later, and all of my ornithopter's destroyed, according to the event log. I'm still alive, but then I'm stranded in the desert and had to kill myself just to get back home, which you lose all of your stuff. All of it. If I had a spawn beacon at, like, the entrance to the deep desert or something, I could have gotten back with my gear. It'd be slightly broken, because if you do that in the same world, and this is something I just learned, like if you have to kill yourself and go back to the other world, like Haga Basin instead of the deep desert, because they're technically separate quote-unquote worlds, is what I'm calling them. You lose all your stuff. It's not just your inventory, it's all of your equipped gear. If you kill yourself and respawn somewhere in that same world, your stuff takes damage, but you keep it. I should have done... I don't know if I could have reloaded, like, using an old spawn point that was, you know, here at the Rift. I doubt it. I don't think so. Because I think it only keeps a couple of them, you know, kind of like, cached for your spawn points. And I had my 2 houses back in Haga Basin, and I had the one where it dropped me in the middle of the frickin' desert. Alright, so let's see if this person is still here. Because they were right around here, I do believe. Like, here-ish. I think they were here, so they must have taken off. I think this is where they were. Could be wrong, but... they were, like, in one of these. It wasn't C5. Was it C3? No. Oh, hold on. C3? No. I mean, we can check C5, but I don't think so. Pretty sure we were just... I mean, it looked exactly how I remember it looking. You know, I know it's hard to memorize sand dunes and shit, but it sure seemed like the one. Not seeing their ornithopter now, y'all, but like I said, I wasn't gonna... Maybe it actually did get eaten by Shahilud. Like, you can look at the event log. Let's see. Advanced Center destroyed by yourself. And then, see, this only tells me, like, when my thopter's at risk, which is interesting. But it does not say, like, I killed somebody. It's not a full event log, I've learned. Okay, y'all. Let's see here. So, I can kind of look for this guy, but I don't have a clue. Like, I have been all over this deep desert. There's... Like, this is the edge. There's not a whole lot here, but it's possible. Like, why not? I mean, I got the fuel. Maybe run into another person, but I don't recall there being any of the little rocky islands on the very far edge. Maybe. And doing so, we might come across some more down ships. So this is how I progressed, you know, before. I was just flying around the desert. You got to fly around after every week when the Coriolis storm wipes this region. Everything changes, new rocks, new sand, new events, new Landsraad You know, when they unlock the 5 houses every day, then you get the new Landsraad quests and shit like that. So you'll get all of that new stuff, but you just have to kind of fly around and find the shit. The first ones, you know, the first couple of days after each wipe, it's kind of going to be like Rust or similar, because that's when most people that are still playing are going to be out here in the desert. Like that, they're going to be out here during those first couple of days because you're searching for all of those control points. And like I said, this game got me keeping fucking notes, y'all. I've got pages of notes, you know, of locations and like amounts, you know, mathing to figure out how many ingots I need to build stuff, the houses that I still have to collect rewards from. Like, there's just, it's been a while since I've had a game that I needed to write shit down. All right, let's just, we can relax now. We done got our kill, confirmed kill for the day. We're slowly, I mean, we're basically back. I mean, that's the thing. I could still use some better equipment, but I had, you know, the blueprints for all of this stuff. I do have the blueprints for those two, for pants and my arm, my bracers. So I can craft those when I have the resources. And then I could use another, a better cut array. I need one of those suckers. Keep checking the Landsraad, make sure nobody else stole another one. See, here's Thorvald. This one I absolutely want. And then there's a testing station here. Might as well check to see if anybody's parked. 'Cause like I said, these testing stations are just, I think this is the one I did. And the guys kind of jumped in to help out, which was very cool. It was very cool of them. And if they're in there shooting and slooting, they ain't gonna hear nothing. So, nope. So nobody parked there. Okay. I mean, I ain't gonna lie, chat. One of the only reasons I'm even looking for this thing is, like I said, we can get some spaceships along the way, but I also would love to take back over the #1 contributor spot, and I need as many of these points as I possibly can. They've got this one. I've got this one now. I've got this one. I've got this one. I don't have that. I think I have this one, and now this one. So, yeah. See, that has one that's already done. Now, so that does not necessarily mean there aren't two. There have been a couple of them where they are like right next to each other. So it is, if it's completely randomized, it is viable. It absolutely is viable. All right, keep an eye open. See, like, I don't even see rocks here. Like, in all the other regions, you can at least see the rocks like that. Like, you can see them in the distance. With this, there is absolutely nothing. And I have explored so much. I just don't know where. I don't know where the horsies are. Okay. So dramatic. Like, yes, I just entered E1. Hooray. So there's where Spice used to be, or will be. Like, I think if you, like, each of the sections has one of these giant spice blooms. Like, I think. And even if there isn't anything there at the time, I believe that's where it's going to load every time. You know, they're not always all active, but luckily you can see that. Okay, there is some rocks way out here that I don't believe I've ever been to. Like, I can kind of see the tippy-tippies. And I have absolutely not been there. Or have I? Is that this stuff? Oh, okay. Well. So, yeah. So I've absolutely been there. I wish the render distance was just a little bit further here in the deep desert. Like, you know, if they had the capabilities graphic-wise, they could render, you know, you can see rocks over there. Being able to see a player would be awesome, but I mean, there are absolutely limitations to that kind of stuff. Like, maybe, no, see, that's that one, which nobody has gotten to. One person grabbed it early, and I remember when I finally found it, and I'm like, man, whoever found that, they're just going to control it the whole time. And I'm pretty sure that person has. And it's only 13,000 points, but... Ooh, yeah, see? I like the nighttime. Easier to see down ships. Easier to see other players. But not when the server lags. Come on. You can do it. See, if I'm going to build a friggin' base, I'm putting it, like, way out here. Simply because far less people, if you think about it, you can only enter and exit from the south. You can't go out up top even though it stops. So if you're going to put a base out here for resources, you have a less chance of being raided or even found if you're, like, way... Whoops. Did not mean to hit that. Misclick. Like, if you're way out here, you know, find one of these spots that have, like, a crazy amount of titanium or something. You know what I mean? And then just build here. Like, this actually has a few. It's not, like, an insane amount, but, you know, put your base here, because... the chances that more people are going to get way up here into the H and I section is slim to none. Except to go after these control points. Like, that is quite literally the only reason most people are coming out here. I have never seen a base this far deep. I've seen a whole bunch up front there, like this, right here. Look at this. This entire rock, and you can see all the nodes. Like, look, this is stravidium. You need the stravidium. How much weight do I have? Yeah, not a lot. It's not really worth it. So, like, this right here, for a solo or a duo, and you're just trying to stay under the radar, I mean, look at that. This one little rock here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13? Looks like 13, nope, 14. You know, that, it's like 14 Stravidium nodes on that one rock. If you had a base there and just went out as often as they, you know, reload, you'd have enough Stravidium to last forever. I mean, you've got to transport it all back home, which kind of sucks, but it is possible. I mean, that, like I said, all of this stuff is completely feasible even for a solo. You just have to be smart about it. Like, you have to run when it's prudent, hide when it's prudent, friggin' take your advantages when you can. Sneak in, sneak out. If you play during, you know, non-peak hours, even better. So, yeah. You absolutely can manage this endgame as a solo. Absolutely. Again, I would rather do this as a solo than something like Ark. Like PvP Ark, I've watched video, it's just toxic as fuck. Like, I love playing Ark single player. I have never once played online with other players. I don't want to. I have absolutely no interest. And I found that one too. This was going to be a tough one to find for a lot of people. It's not unlocked yet though. That's one of the ones that we got to come back for. That and Thorvald. Thorvald's absolutely mandatory. We are taking Thorvald instantly as soon as that house. I will be at that location before 6 o'clock. I will tell you that right now, y'all. You know, they release in an hour and 45 minutes. I will be here waiting at Thorvald at an hour 40. Because I want that. I don't even care what the rewards are. I don't care. I will be taking that control point and fighting for it. I mean, I am not concerned or worried about losing the Landsraad for. Oh, what was that? Oh, yeah. That's the one I took. But there's a cave here. Forgotten cave that actually I could use more of those EMF things. And that's where these are. So you know what? I'll show you these. I hope they make some bigger caves. Because, like, some of them have a couple enemies. But nothing really that crazy. Like, okay. Nice jump scare, asshole. You know, they might have some enemies and a few resources to get. Come here. Nope. That's cool. Shoot your own friend. Come on then, pussy. Come on. Come on. Oh, nope. We gotta go. We gotta go. We gotta go. We gotta go out. When your shield starts flashing like that, y'all, get out until you have... Alright, come on, buddy. Come on. What are you doing? Idiot. Okay, somebody got a friggin' grenade? Really? Alright, pussies. Got one of you. Sons of bitches. Alright, we gotta heal. See, this I hope they fix too. Like, they won't leave. They'll throw their friggin' grenades, though. Holy shit! Yeah, nice try, though. Where you at, pussies? It kind of, like, the AI knows to time their shots when your shield's gonna go down. And when you're shooting, your shield goes down just for a second. Okay. Alright. Okay, can you... What? He has a knife? Okay, well, enough out of you. Nope, 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 nope. Alright, so let's heal up. Okay. Like I said, so... And there's usually only like a couple frickin' resources in here. It's barely worth it, but you might get lucky. Oop. Look at that. I completely lied. There's 9 of those and a Scout Ornithopter Engine MK5. So even if this one that I'm currently using breaks... Alright, I might have been sleeping on these things, y'all. Is there boom booms back here? Nope. And a Sandbike Engine MK5? Alright, wow. A lot of EMF generators too. So if I'm running low on that stuff, absolutely a good spot to freaking come get. Okay, how you doing? You doing okay? No? Wake up. Why don't you... Oh, look at you. I'll take your heavy darts, but... Like, that's an okay. That's one of those, like, if you're at this stage and you have to use one, they'll work, but you down bad. You are down bad at that point. ain't no lie there. So, look at that, making me a frickin' liar. I'm grabbing a damn assault ornithopter, or a scout ornithopter threat engine. One of those. It's one of those things, chat. So, I gotta stop sleeping on those little underground... Okay. I'm going to this one. Let's see what's up. I've only done a couple of them, chat, and they really didn't seem like anything worthwhile. So... Alright. See? We're learning. We're learning. This is important. This is what... Like, you just got to play the game. Like, there's only so much research you can do. A new game, again, I was a little wary of PvP. I didn't know what to expect, and I'm like, okay, just do it. Like, I sucked it up. I was nervous. I was anxious as hell to do it, and I'm like, go into the PvP zone. I don't know. I'm not good at PvP. You know, all these doubts, just insecurities and everything else like that. And I'm just, you know, I'm sitting there just trying to talk myself out of it almost. And then I thought about it, and I'm like, no, I want to do this. I want to frickin' I enjoyed this game so much so far that I want to keep playing it, and all the different options for the endgame, like all the different things that I can do, the styles. All right, where are you bitches at? Shit. I didn't think he saw me. You poisoned. You poisoned. What's wrong? Give me your loot. I'll take those. Attack the enemy. Oh, there's heavies here. Run. Okay, that was a big mistake. There are heavies down there, which is not awesome. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Woo, chat! If there's heavies like that, they will eat through your... Oh, shit. Nope, nope, nope. Come on, then. Just you? Come on, then. Hey, what's up? Come on. And they tried to... See? They pulled that shit. Holy shit. Did I just see somebody land? No? Okay. Alright, so we had to hurry our asses. Oh, okay. Okay. These guys are absolutely shredding me. Absolutely kicking the shit out of me here. So they can come out of their little friggin' hidey hole. Come on, then. Come on. Come get some. and then he does that. Bullshit. I need to take one of them out. There we go. Alright, idiot. Hey, what's up? What are you doing? Jesus Christ, those things are little bastards. Woo, chat! This one was not nearly as easy as the other one. I mean, I still got friggin' a rifleman and like 2 heavies in there. What are they protecting? I already got their main loot. Like, I've done the same layout of the cave, and that's like their main frickin' loot. Oh, there you are. Come here. What the? Okay, cool. Cool. I couldn't stab him for some reason. See, there's definitely little glitches and shit like that, chat. I mean, it happens. It sucks. And now I'm stuck. Now I'm stuck. Okay. I might die. I might die. Okay, that's bullshit. Alright, motherfucker. These heavies are a problem, y'all. Oh, good. Head glitch. Oh, you stupid bitch. Oh, okay. Let's see if I can head glitch his ass. Where's his friend? There's his friend. I need to take care of him. I need to kill this son of a bitch. Then I can take out the heavy. Gotcha. Alright. God damn. Alright, motherfucker. Uh-huh. Okay, sure. Sure. Uh-uh. These guys are a little... Knee him right in the friggin' nuttersack. Punk. Man. This was just... a hot mess. Any more down here? Holy shit. I know, I mean, there's not gonna be any crazy loot, you know, like the other one. I already got their main stuff, but it's just pride at that point. My God. I mean, I'll take your shit. Anybody else? See, there's only ever like 3 things in here, and that was their main loot room. So you can, if that's all, you know, if you're hoping for the blueprints, obviously, like, hit that up, and then you can run if you really want to. Whew. Oh, I can place it there. That's interesting. Really? Come on. Oh, there you are. Alright, let's check this. Make sure nobody stole them back. No, but... okay. Wow! Alright, chat. That was that was a little rough. That was just a little freaking brutal. Okay, I mean, let's just keep on exploring. Let's see what the hell we got around here. Well, maybe I can get lucky and find where this other control point is, but I don't know. It's a big damn desert. I've been to Kuwait and Iraq, y'all. This is a pretty rough desert here. I mean, the giant sandworms kind of do have something to do with it. So, oh, you know what we haven't done? We haven't tried one of those the big crash ships out here. I can do them. I've done a few of them. So, as long as we don't get like third-partied, let me go ahead and show you one of those things. For anybody watching wondering. And there was one, if I remember correctly, it's at F6, I think. Yep, bingo. Okay. So I have done that one a couple times. Now, that's also a risky one to do because it's right at a control point, so there's higher chances of there being other players. But never know. You never know, y'all. It is... I was able to do a couple of runs on it without anybody around, and then when I tried to friggin' third-party another person, it turned out to be 3 of them. 3 of them came out the exit, and I'm like, oh, time to leave. I was like, hey, you know, I could maybe jump this person. I was really thirsting for some PvP, and then they popped out, and no. But let's go to that one and hope nobody shows up to third party us. Because like I said, I have been able to do it. It's a fight. I mean, it's no matter how good your gear is, that's the point. This is tier 6 area. Like, it's the hardest enemies in the game. It's the, you know, there's a bunch of them. Now, it's the best rewards in the game. However, I don't really need the reward that's in this ship because I've gotten it a couple of times and I can't even craft it yet because I can't afford it. I mean, I probably could, but I'm not wasting it on that. On one piece of armor or something like that. Oh, there's one out there. Which one do I do? Let's do that one. Let's do this one. It's further away, and it's not at the control point, which is still active. If the control point wasn't active, wouldn't be a big deal. In fact, I'm almost at that jolt knife, which is good. But I really would like that plasteel. That's actually kind of huge. The irradiated core, I've got a bunch, but with this, I want the pincushion. So I got the core. I'm already at the personal contribution over for that. This, I don't care, really. I mean, I'd like the Acaronian pants, sure. That's a tier 5 or 6. So let's head out here, and we might not have other players that try to jump in. Like I said, if they focus on you and you're fighting NPCs, the one guy tried to third party me, and I was wondering who was sniping me till I spotted him, and then we fought a little bit, and he ran. He ran to a safety zone because it was one of the wrecks there close to the beginning. But this, and unlike the smaller shipwrecks, there's multiple entry points in these. I can actually pop in to the through the ceiling here, and I might be able to sneak. Maybe. Okay. I don't see any enemies. That makes me a little nervous. That means either somebody is here or was just here. If I remember correctly, the the ID band that you need to get into that back area is right here. Okay. I'm actually going to turn off my shield because if you're glowing blue, they can easily see you. If you're not glowing blue, you might be alright. Alright. So there's some little chests down there, but I don't need to worry about that. There is no NPCs here at all, chat. Usually it's teeming with AI. And there is none. So once again, either somebody is here or somebody was here. And there's some radiation areas like that. Make sure you have a rad suit, because you can go into them. So can the enemies, and I noticed they don't really take any damage, so I'm not sure if I'm a fan. So they didn't, whoever it is, did not loot that stuff. which is interesting. Carbide blade parts. Yeah, we're not losing those. Because that's the kind of stuff that will absolutely be used for the tier 6 weaponry in the like when I can actually unlock the blueprints. So I don't hear anybody. I don't hear a single person, and that could be good if the loot reloaded. If the loot has reloaded, we all good. If it has not reloaded, we are not good. I am not running, chat, because you make a lot of noise. Okay. I mean, obviously we're going to take that stuff. Oop, didn't mean to do that. Alright, well, let's get out of this room quickly before they do reload, because that has happened, where all of a sudden the NPCs reload and the doors lock, and it's like, huh! And I've taken him out as a solo, so that's just fine. Looks like the chest is reloaded or unlooted or something, so I don't know why there's no enemies here. It's almost like somebody didn't. Oh, that's that plasteel composite shit. Yep. Range finders, we need that. Oh, that's the fluted light. Okay. Take a bandage. Yep. Desert garb. That. We need that. We need that. And 16. Can I take the money? Okay, y'all. Like, I mean, you got to be careful because again, we are PvP. So whoever cleared this out, thank you. I don't know if you died or drew them away or if you just looted it and it was that perfect timing for me to be here. It is possible. Interesting. Interesting, 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 chat. That's, okay. Well, I was, planning on showing you, you know, the fighting, but I guess not. I guess we can go check out the other one. I mean, it could also have been got. I don't know. I don't know what's up. It could have got. Okay. So, looks like every week I'm hoping it changes, because I've already got that Desert Garb blueprint a couple of times. So if you run the same one, I guess the loot pools are extremely specific. I've only seen it change like once. Alright, so let's head out here, and whoever it is didn't take this point, or if they did, or if they tried, they weren't hearkening. So this time we're gonna fly around to the front and see if there's enemies. If there's enemies, then this isn't cleared out. See, there's the control point. So if there's enemies still here, if there's NPCs, I should say. Yep, okay. See? So there's NPCs at this one. And I'm doing this for all y'all watching. I do not need this stuff. It is a risk. But in case you want to see what it's like in here, I will show you, because that's just how sweet I am. Alright, so we're entering in just like we did the other one. Similar. Like they're very, very similar layouts. That's something that I hope they change. Alright, this time we're putting this on and duck and cover, because there will be enemies in here. Or maybe they're only at the entrance. I don't know. And you can be, like, sneaky even with the NPCs. So, like, walking instead of running. Trying... Okay, they are not here. What the hell is going on? I'm wondering if this is a bug. Wrong one. Wrong one. Let's... Come on. Of course, backpack's full. Shit. I do not need more of these blood bags. So many blood bags. Yeah, we're keeping everything else. I probably don't need the sandbike engine, so I'm going to drop that. I'm not dropping this stuff this time. I need that shit. Same exact thing. See, I hope they change this and make it a little bit more random, because it's the exact same layout. I can go over there and loot that shit. I don't know if I care. You know, I'll show you guys. It's always this left one up here that has the ID card. They need to randomize that better. Like, it should be a different location every single time. Yep, okay. I don't need that other shit. That. Always have a slot available, chat. And it's weird. I don't know why. And I hope they change it. I've already put in a bug. You have to have a slot open to even cut through a door. Because you collect metal when you're doing that. I don't care about the metal. So it's like, why should I give a shit? Okay. We're taking you. We're taking you. See, there's a nice Kinjal, but don't actually care. Carbide blade parts. That. Oh, it's okay. That's a regular pump. We don't need that. We don't need the metal. And we don't need 39 extra of that. So let's just... We've got a few slots, which is good. But we only want to take the shit we care about. This is bandages. Okay. Alright, y'all. So, still gonna walk and sneak. I don't know why these are cleared out. Somebody else, whoever it was that was in here before me, must have done the same exact thing I did, to where they dropped in, killed the enemies here, but left the ones outside. So, I don't know. Unless there's a, like, it's a bug that they don't even load in unless you go in through the front. But I'm trying to remember if I've popped in the roof for anyone else. You know what? We're going to run. We're going to get through this. I don't think whoever it is here. And if they are, good for them. They can catch me sleeping. Hey, there's a sword. I don't care, because it's trash. I will take my Kinjal knife all day long. Because this thing, this jolt knife Kinjal is just, it's very good. It's not the best, but it is good. Yeah, that's interesting. I'm wondering if that's a bug. If, like, it doesn't load in if you don't go through the front. Yes, that's what I need. I need that stuff. Okay. And Idaho's charge. Yep. So it is the exact same every single time I run this. I've already got like 4 Idaho's charges. I even put one for sale because I can't even craft them yet. If y'all look here, all the way down here into the tier 6 stuff, I've got 3 Idaho charge blueprints. You see by the little number there. I've got 4 of the sand bike. I've got 2 of that desert garb, and I've got a 3rd one in my inventory. So I have all of these things, but I don't even have an advanced, you have to have like the super advanced garment crafter. Like, I can't even craft them because I don't have the building item to do so. So, yeah, that's interesting. I'll have to put in a bug because I don't know if somebody just came here before me or if they just aren't loading in. Because that's free loot for everybody. And I also wouldn't mind if the devs did something like the number of enemies that load in to, you know, one of these locations. is based on your group size. Like that, it's kind of like a looter shooter, to where, you know, Borderlands 3, the difficulty ramped up if there was more in your group, if you were co-oping. I don't know how they could do that to balance it, because then they can third party and all of a sudden there's way more enemies, or if you jump in as a solo, like, I don't know. Something with the balancing would be nice. Again, if not, not a biggie. Not a biggie at all. Come on. What are you talking about? I absolutely can scan that. Thank you. And what else do I have here? Yeah, see, I have to keep that there, which is kind of stupid. I don't need that stuff. And I'm keeping everything else. So, no. Ooh, there's that rare. That rare stuff is so good. I don't know what I use it for yet, but I'm sure I will, and I know how rare it is. Okay. Oh. What was that? What was that? I think that was a spice boom. No, that was another ship. So there's another ship that's about to crash. Okay. Where's the... There it is. So, multiple boot... Ooh, a Holtzman shield we are definitely taking. We are definitely taking... Oh, alright. We don't need that. I have so many of those. I have so many of those. We're taking you. We need those. Fluid efficient, advanced, plasteel. Oh, that's the goodies. Do I have any slots available? I have one. Tabor soft step or replica pulse sword. Oh. No. Shit. Oh, that almost got me in trouble, y'all. Up. Woo! Almost fucked that up really bad. Really bad. Oh. And there was another... Oh. I just saw somebody fly. That was not my shadow, y'all. That was not my shadow. What was that? Yeah. I swear I just saw another friggin' ornithopter fly here, chat. That was not my shadow. And then it, like, went out of render distance or something. Was I crazy? I'm gonna have to go back and look at my footage, because... that was absolutely somebody else. Unless it glitched my shadow somewhere I was not. Ooh, that almost got me into some trouble, though. That almost got me into some trouble. Not only did I completely mess up... That's the downside to the suspensor belt. I mean, any of them, you can just kind of get locked in... floating in the air, just unable to do anything. I don't think you can just turn it off. You should be able to just click it off and drop to the ground and maybe risk hurting yourself. I swear I saw another, because I saw something like that, but they then zipped away from me. Uh-huh. There's a base right here's this base that we had spotted before. They're still not in their base. So that is absolutely a thorny. See, this is why I don't necessarily agree with this, chat. Yeah, you can land quickly and avoid getting shot when the shields are up, but people can also tell when you're home. What is this? Oh, it's another one of the caves. Ooh, should I? I don't know, that last one was kind of friggin' brutal. You know what? I ain't scared. I mean, a little nervous. And I'm talking about the other player, not this. I mean, this I'll get through. It is possible I die, but it's pretty freaking rare. And I wouldn't mind if there's some more goodies in here. Okay. Yep, see, there's somebody there. But look at this, Chet. Ooh, a Vulcan Gao. I'll take that, I'll take that, I'll take that, I'll take that. Fluted light. Is there anything I can drop that I really just absolutely don't need? I mean, I don't need more pulse sword things, so... It's just a blueprint. Well, honestly, I'm never going to use this thing. Why? Like, why am I getting that? Why? I've got more chance selling this on the exchange than I do... Okay. So, I think there's only one more... Oh, there's two more lootable crates. That I absolutely can sneaky. Uh-huh. How many of you are here? Because I only see one so far. If it's just that guy, I can easily destroy him. I think that's the only one. Oh, nope. Okay. You know what? If it's just these regular riflemen, no problem. That execution is so fucking brutal. Alright, where's his friend? Where's his friend? There you are. Ooh. Okay, come on then. Their guns do hurt, chat, so they will eat through your shields. Come on. But you need to find your... You gotta find your openings. And need them in the friggin' ball sack. I love that. Just... Nope, you aren't getting away, buddy. Unless, of course, I get stuck on a corpse. That's crazy. Oh, that's a bug I gotta put into. Advanced. We're gonna take that. We're gonna take that. Okay. See? Those three, like that other cave, y'all, was just... Whew. There was a little... It was a little spiciness. Alright. We are full up. We're full up, which is good, because I'm about ready to have to take the pooper for a walk to do the pooping. So we have got a lot. So this is definitely, if I need EMF generators and micro sandwiches, little tiny micro sandwiches. They're so cute. The micro sandwich fabric. Look at this. You can place this while you're falling and then just hop in. So you can get better at like running your ass off. All right, let's make sure none of my control points were taken. Okay, we're good. Yeah, get that pincushion helmet. I need 3,000 more there. I need 4,000 more there for the plasteel. This one I already have. That one I already have. That one, eh. The Acaronian pants, the replica pulse sword, I don't need because I have a whole bunch of those blueprints that I've been able to get from the down ships, as you saw. Like I dropped one because I don't need it. I have a ridiculous amount of them, and I can easily get more. So it's just one of those, like, why? Risk versus reward, y'all. And I have already taught that lesson to a couple of people here in the deep desert. I'm hoping I got that assault ornithopter friggin' eaten. I hope. I don't know why that person, maybe they had computer problems or something like that. I don't know why they would just land it in the desert. Alright, let me brush this. How we doing? So, ooh, we're running low on fuel. We absolutely need the fuel. And 61%. We're alright. We are just fine, y'all. We can take this haul back home. Go get some dead bodies to restock our water thing, because that won't take long. You know, I can just run and gun and grab a couple of bodies. Start some more ore smelting, but then when we get back, like I said, I want to get out here for the control points before they kick off at 6 o'clock. Which is an hour away for me, for my time. It's an hour from now that they unlock those last ones. I know where they all are, I believe. Yeah. Yeah. I know where every single one of the control points are located. So let's see if I can find a good route. D3 for that one, for the Seda. The SOOO is I-9. That's kind of brutal. That's super far out there. The Thorvald is the D3. So, ooh, that's 2 of them in D3. So those are, okay, that's where I'm definitely going. I'm starting on D3, which is close to the entrance as well. Woo! Hold on now. Oh, don't do that. Y'all, that... I know I was flying, but... make your butthole pucker. The sound... Like I said, this may not be the greatest... Oh, look at that. I love how it just appears in the sky. So, we about to see another ship go boom and crash. We might swing and grab that. We got a couple minutes, and then... hopefully it's nice enough out. Alright, it's just kind of hanging there till it decides that it's gonna trigger the event. There it is. Gotta love how it just kind of freezes in the air. Oh.
Hello.
Oh. We got another person. Whoa, what the crap? What the? How did I'm confused. How did I shoot them out of that? That's interesting. They must have been on top or something. What the hell, y'all? Oh my god, give me your money. We don't need that at all. Actually, we don't need that. I hate to do it, but I killed 2 of them. Where's that other one? Because I saw 2 dead bodies. They were transporting people on top, y'all. What the hell? if that other person also has money... I just got 40 grand from sniping that person off the ship. Maybe that was the only kill. I don't know. Y'all, what the hell? Thanks for your money. Oh, I am such a menace. Dude, this... Okay, so there's the crashed ship. You know what? We may never find that other... You know, if it was 2. If it was 2 deaths... Because I just sniped him off his fucking thing. I hope people don't think this is toxic. Like, it's not. Like, it's just... You need to be aware that this can absolutely happen. Ooh, this is not a good... This is not a good side to be on over here. Okay. Oh. Hello, little guy. Can you not bring Shai Hulud, please? Fuck. And of course I'm full. Alright, we're dropping that. We don't need the blueprints as much as I freaking hate it. We're not dropping that. We're not dropping... And I'm not dropping the... Well, I mean... See? I mean, more blueprints, more stuff. I'm just full on the weight. Okay. Let me take a look at my stuff here. Obviously, I don't care about that. I hate to do it, y'all. I'm getting rid of the spice sand. I can easily get that again. Advanced complex, we don't need that. That's not that heavy. That's not that heavy. That's okay. Can you not burn me? Thank you. Okay. That's just regular armor plating. That's carbide. That's plastia. We need that. We need that. Oh, okay, come on. Okay. Let's just be nice and quiet. That is 2 and possibly 3 confirmed kills today, chat. Already. And we ain't even getting started yet. So, don't need. I'll take you. I'll take you. I'll take you. Might as well take the spice again. Oh, and actually I should probably pick up that spice. Except I have no room. I have no weight. I still can't believe I took that much from... Like, that person was just... That's why you do not travel with the money, y'all. Do not travel with the money. Okay. Because Alright, so we passed by that. I wish it would show you where you got those kills. But I guess that's makes a little bit more sense. That's crazy. They must have... I heard a voice. Like, that's another thing. I'm going to have to go back and look at the footage. Because I heard a voice. Oh. And I didn't know, like, they said, hey, or something. I have no idea what they said. And then, I didn't even know they were there. All they had to do was shoot me. Now, it kind of sucks that I can't see the, like, it's not like it's a body. I wish it was, because that little glowing friggin' thing, the little death marker, is nearly impossible to see unless you're fucking right up on it. See, this is... I mean, it's a cheap base, so let's hope you don't have much in here, but... Yep, they ain't got much at all. Like, it's... They do have a couple of bins. They have a power generator, and the sub-fief you can't get to until after a storm, so... Alright, we gotta get back so we can walk the puppy and get back in time. So that was unexpected. I mean, thanks for your money. They were higher than me, so I didn't even know they were there. If the person wouldn't have said anything, I might never have known was even there. Oh. Again, usually the worms only do that. Oh, something just got blowed up. So they just, so the worm just ate a ship, but usually only when somebody's there looting it. Yeah, look at this. Like, that's twice now. So there goes the ship. Kaboom. But did somebody come loot this and then... Curiouser and curiouser. Alright, well, let's hope not too many people steal my points back from me. But I want them points. I want them rewards. But we can go ahead and head on home. Time to head on home. Yep. Heading right there. Well, chat, if anybody watching this, this is, let this be a lesson to you. Come out here prepared for war. Like, I get it. I did the same thing, coming out here with just a basic scout ornithopter, getting the ships, getting the loot and stuff. Oop, sandstorm. Coming right for me, isn't it? But I didn't get any warning, so... Alright, see, zone change into PvP, or PvE. Those shipwrecks right there are PvP. But we're not going to do that, chat. We got a ton of stuff. And 40 grand. 42,000 Solari from murdering that one person. Who, hey, if you would have been inside the ship, you wouldn't have died. Because I was not going to take down that ship before it got back to the safe zone. So it wasn't worth wasting my rockets on. But him and maybe one other person was riding, you know, you can surf the ornithopters in case y'all didn't notice. Like, had the one earlier who was hitching a ride and then changed his mind. Then you got those people just, like, riding, wee, like, thinking it's great fun. Sorry, y'all, but if... Again, I didn't expect to take down the ornithopter. I fired a couple warning shots because that was an assault. That was an assault ornithopter. Not what I did. I mean, technically that was assault too. But it was an assault ornithopter. So they've got weapons. They could have turned around and fought. It sure looked like it to me, so maybe I'm wrong. Ooh-wee. All right, so I forgot to keep going looking at the Landsraad because I heard somebody. I was like, oh, into a sandstorm instantly. Jesus, y'all. Okay. I can't see a damn thing. All right. Come here, come here. I'm kind of sheltered, but not really. Sheltered, okay. See? That's why you always have that backup tool just ready to roll, y'all. Once again, loaded into a sandstorm. That seems to be occurring to me a lot. Luckily it's a level 1. Like, they're nothing like the one out there in the frickin' Badlands, but like right around here, that's the entry point. I might build a little base like up and in here. All right, we good? Jesus, y'all. All right, let's actually do a little bit of scouting. Well, I don't really have time. We'll have to scout around later. But like, they got a bunch of the basalt stone. There's a whole bunch of aluminum. That's actually good. Ooh, this is actually. Oh, look at these resources, y'all. There's nodes everywhere. If I put the... Yep, somebody else had the same idea. If I put my buggy out here... Okay. Yep. Yep. We're definitely building out here. At least a little, you know, sub-fief. It's not going to be my main base, but... I can build that little one out there that's just a friggin' staging station. That way, I can just shoot right into it if I need to. When I'm home, I can shoot into the deep desert anytime I want from there. And there's a ton of nodes right around there. Oh, that's a new base. I don't recognize it. Yep. That's somebody new. Welcome. Welcome to the neighborhood. I suspect as more people are getting to this stage and playing now that it's fully released, it's going to get a little busier around here, but I got my claim. I staked my claim because I just like this location. And I got tired of looking, so. All right, y'all. You could say that was a fruitful journey. So let's see here. Yeah, we're gonna have to repair that when we get back, but we have okay. It like chopped me in half. Alrighty, and we don't even really have time to okay. Oh my god, we have so much water. Alright. Unfortunately, that's what we were gonna do after we get back is the Jasmine run, but I have a feeling that when I get back it's going to be, like heading straight out to the desert, because I want to be there by 6 o'clock, so. Alright, what do we want to do? We want to research this. Instead of sell it, I might as well research it, because you never know when I get to that stage. We have yet another extra Holtzman shield, which is awesome. But let's go deposit everything. So much loot. I need some bigger boxes to store all my loot in, y'all. I wish they stacked bigger than that. Like, look at that. I'm already at... Obviously, this goes into the overfill. And the money. That needs to go into the bank. Where did I put the rest of it? Because there was more... Didn't I have more? I thought I had more money than that. Because it was like... 11 something here. Where did I put that money? I know there was more. I know it. Maybe not. I guess frickin' not, y'all. That's okay. Huh. Interesting. Coulda sworn. All right. Oh, there's, okay, well, there's 50. I can't believe that person was just rolling around with friggin' 42,000 Stellari on them. Okay. We're always keeping extra shields, y'all, if we can, and a whole other Ornithopter engine. I mean, it's half broken, but it's still, like, if you have extras, you frickin' keep the extras, because you never know. No. This one. Yep, because we got assault, and now a scout, and it's an MK5. Like, that was a good find. Alrighty, chat. So I've got some stuff crafting. We didn't have time to get a dead body and put it in the death still. Did I have one left? I might have had one. No, I do not have any more dead bodies. Okay. So, once again, taking a break, and this one's going to be kind of a lengthy one, so about a half hour. I got to walk the puppy, let her do her sniff walk and all of that good stuff. So, I will be back before 6 o'clock. It's probably going to be like 10 of, 15 of, about a half an hour from now. So I will be back, and then the Landsraad gets released. The last day of the task reveal. 47 minutes and counting. I'm just going to leave this screen up. And then I'm just keeping the game running, and still I'm going to stay streaming while I'm away, just because I don't have to reconfigure the screenshot and everything for the stupid YouTube. Why it doesn't just reuse the same one, I don't know. But nobody's taken this stuff back yet, so I need 3,000 more of that. I need 7,000 more of this to get the Sandcrawler engine, but the plasteel is what I really want. So less than 4,000. That I'm good. That I don't care. That I'm good. That I don't care. And that Frosted Evil's still up there, y'all. Hasn't really changed. Okay. All right. I will be back, and hopefully I'll see y'all then. Whew. Owie. Owie, owie, owie. Okay. All right. we back. We are back. Walked the puppy. I got me some cocktail shrimpies, so don't mind if I'm eating. We're doing another marathon session tonight, so I gotta cram my food in when I can. All right. So, as you can see, anybody watching, nobody has taken these back, which is good. So I am getting close to that friggin' pincushion helmet, which is really what I care about. I did get the jolt knife, which is awesome, but I want that plasteel. So 3320 to go. I mean, cool, but no one's touched that one in forever. Yeah, that one we're good, but we wanted to look up the locations of the rest of these that are about ready to drop in 10 minutes. So we know that 2 of them are at D3, and that's Seda and Thorvald. We know those. Varota is H4, so that's a bit of a flight. Soar here is I9, so that's a crazy flight from the D3. I mean, we still will if nobody's taken them, but... And then the Widress is... Where did I even find that one? Because I got that one that looks similar, but it was like... I thought I had found that one, but it doesn't look like I did. I am not finding this symbol on my notes, which means I did not discover that location. Now watch it be something like the pincushion, like boots or some shit, you know, to complete the set. I thought I had seen that somewhere, but either way. Okay. So, let's get ourselves prepared here, chat. Stream is experiencing difficulties. Why? Yeah, okay. Alright. So, alright. We have more than enough water. Steel ingots from iron ingots. I'm not even going to bother. Because... Ooh, and that and that. And I don't have to do this because I've got the circuits set up to auto store them, but I just like to do it so I can kind of see how much I have, because they don't auto sort until it's the thing is full like this. So we have a ridiculous amount of water stockpiled up, which is great. We probably should eventually get some passive water sources, but I need a ton of resources before I can do anything anyway, so we can make some more cobalt paste. We don't need it, but we can make it all. But it's also so heavy, chat. There's no reason to. So let's just do like another 189. Why not? Always need cobalt paste, and I have such a ridiculous amount. But after we capture these points, we need to make some long farming runs because we need aluminum and we need jasmium, which means driving my buggy all the way to the irradiated zone down here. See, there's the house Widus, so that's Widrus. That's why I thought I had already found it, because I found the representative, but that's not... I mean, obviously that's not the control point. So, what do we need? We need another battery. I don't think we have any other batteries at the moment. I'm going to replace that one just for now, so I don't have to waste the resources on repairing the other one. And now I need... what do I need? What do I need? What was I going to get? I mean, having a thumper would probably be a really good idea. Steel. It takes EMS. You know what? I won't craft one just for giggles. I forget what the hell it was I was about to craft. Oh, a battery. Friggin' batteries. We need batteries, which is not here. Damn it! I keep doing that. I keep thinking the batteries are here, but they're not. Come on, come on, come on. We're going to have a thumper here and try it out. I have not used the thumpers yet. So, let's go back downstairs. Whee! Why the batteries are made here, so we need to stop this stuff. Oh, shit. We don't have... Oh, motherfucker. We don't have the batteries. Yeah, we're going to have to take some of these. So, split you. We're going to take you. We're going to storage. Split you. I mean, I still have frickin' 3 days of upkeep, so I can replace this after the fact. Storage. Split you. We need to hurry. I want to get out there when it drops. Alright. So, large fuel cells. Max. There we go. Why are you so slow at running? Okay, there used to be... Yeah, alright, we're putting you there. Actually, no, we're not, because you are almost full. Let's put you there. That's plenty of room there. I don't need that. Actually, it dropped the rest of it on the ground, didn't it? I don't know why it does that. I don't like that. Because if I don't even recognize that it did that, put that in there. Alright. We really only need one of these. And, of course, there's a sandstorm right now. Oh, come on. In 2 minutes. We might be able to get out of here in 2 minutes. As long as it's not coming from the direction we're going. We can usually get to the deep desert in like 60 seconds. So, let's go ahead and roll, chat. We gotta go. Going this way. And that's the direction the freaking sandstorm's coming from. Alright. We might be able to make it, I hope. Because we got 5 minutes to get out there, and then they are dropping. So, I want to be there. Because if somebody from House Atreides, you know, my house as well, captures that point, they're going to get the points. I don't want that. I mean, House Atreides owning it would be awesome. You know, winning the claim. Okay, we should make this before the friggin' sandstorm. I can hear it. It's getting... It's gonna be cutting this close here, chat. Oh, it's way over there. Okay, we're good. Woo! Spicy. I mean, it's coming this way, but, yeah. Deep desert, right here. I love how you just kind of hit a wall. Clunk! Thankfully, it doesn't do any damage to your ornithopter, because that'd be some bullshit. That'd be like, alright. Oh, who's this? Who's this? Oh, hi, Bubba. We got another friend. This is my big boy. He's the big boy. And he smells my shrimpies, which you're not getting. What are you doing? This is Cassius. Old sassy Cassie. Mwah. Yeah. Come on. Go on. You're not getting up here. You'd be trying to eat my food, stomp on my keyboard, end up getting me killed. Your sister almost did that earlier. Alright, let's go, let's go, let's go. D3. D3. Load me in, like, right there. Actually, it's kind of... let's go to the first one. Yep. Let's try to enter in from this side, because that should be ABC, and then right around, or actually, no, it's 1, 2, 3, yeah, it goes 1 across to 9, and then it goes A, B, C, up. All right, so we are A3, perfect. So we absolutely just head perfectly north, and we can get both of those capture points whenever it releases. I hope. What do we got? We got 2 minutes to get there. Or close to. We got 2 minutes to head out there, chat. And... Alright, no other thopties around right now, which is good. Keep an eye on this one. Oh, they built up a wind trap and all that stuff. which is a pretty, I mean, that's the big one, so that's pretty pricey. So they're getting some good resources, and I'm pretty sure they're a solo. All right, D3. So we're in B3, C3. D3 is right here. We're taking Thorvald first, and then straight up to that next control point. Because this thing right here, and then Seda, and then we'll figure it out. Because the other two are really far away. Again, I can, but I don't know. I don't know if I want to do that. Please no sandstorm. Or a server reboot like it did to me yesterday. Still a little salty about it. Keep an eye open here, because this is the area that I sniped the friggin' ornithopter surfer off of his plane and stole his money. Straight highway robbery. Give me your money. See ya! And then I shoot him in the face with a rocket. Like, what did you think, man? What did you actually think was going to happen? We're going to get there almost, like, perfect. Come on. 5 seconds, 3 seconds, 2 seconds, 1 second, and it should. It should here any minute. Huh, bingo. So what are you going to give me? Acaronian, okay, and then this is Diamond Dime Blow. Ooh, okay. So that's pretty good. What about these others? Shaitan's Tongue, Jolt Sword, Plasteel, Pincushion Boots. So we want Verota. Damn. Alright. We absolutely want Verota. Damn, damn, damn. Okay. Hop out. So where's the Verota? Shit. That one's super far away, because that's the pincushion. Did I miss a pincushion here? I got the chest piece. I'll have to look at it later. Pincushion, pincushion. No. Okay, so we got that one. And now we head to the next one, which is right here. That's crazy. Crazy how close these are together. I mean, you could almost sandbike it without worrying about getting eaten. Almost. Yep. Unfortunately, they are completely out in the open and easy to spot, so... Okay. Alright, so... The Wydris, Shaitan's Tongue, Cauterizer, Thermo Responsive. Yeah, I mean, great. It'd be cool, but meh. Bigger Buggy Boot, I don't care. Precision Rangefinder, I don't care. Hummingbird Wing Module MK6. Alright, I do want Soar. Soar is I-9. Jesus, okay. So that thing is like E5, G5, H9, I9. Yep, right here. Man, that is literally like the top corner of the map. But I'm hoping I'm some of the first people out here, unless somebody else is doing what I'm doing, where they were just kind of waiting. Then I have to repair our wings. Yeah, we're at 41%. We're probably going to be at like 30 by the time we get there. Because this is a trip, y'all. This is going to take us a hot minute. So, Verota I might as well get as well if I can. Because Because Soar is I9 and Verota is like H8 or something, wasn't it? H4. I9. Yeah. And the Widris, I have no idea. I did not find that one. Did not find that one at all. So, okay. Maybe I'll get lucky. But this one actually is, I mean, would be really cool. Because that Hummingbird wing module MK6, that's crazy. Like, that's an amazing, that is a top tier 6 blueprint for the Hummingbirds. Just like like I've got the Hummingbird MK4, I think, on my current one. I think. Is it MK4 or MK5? MK5. I have the Albatross, not the Hummingbird. So I want those Hummingbirds. Okay, gonna pass by these wrecks again, and hopefully nobody here. I mean, I'm not afraid to fight them. I'm afraid they're gonna slow me down, interfere with me going to take it. Wow. Acaronian boots, and then carbide parts and advanced machinery, which is trash. But, and the Thorvald is a still suit armor swatch. That's unfortunate. Somebody already got the Verota? You son of a... Man! That's the pincushion boots there, too. Well, let's hope somebody loses that, and then... I mean, it's a House Atreides, so... Our house owns it, but like I said, I kind of want those points. What else can I do? Kill Atreides house troops for only 23? Those guys, I mean, those are Atreides. I'm never killing those guys. They're on my side. Like, I kill the friggin' Harkonnen house troops, and I was getting points for it. For one of these. Per deliver ship manifest. Ooh, I stockpiled a whole bunch of those. I mean, I don't have a ton, but I might be able to at least get the friggin' Solari from it. Okay. Well, that's good to know. So those are the down spacecrafts that I was showing you earlier, chat. Like, you get the star charts from that. I don't know how else to use it except for this. And 10 of them is 520. 20 of them is, you know... Yeah. So 10. I've got a whole bunch of them. I've got like 100 something. So I actually might 5,200. I might be able to get that thermo responsive ray amplifier. I might be able to do that. Just from turning and see. That's one of the things I love about this, y'all, is you don't have to PvP or do the control points. You don't ever have to come into the friggin' deep desert. You can still get points for your house. As long as you are fully allied with a house, you can do those other options and get points towards the control. There could be viably someday in the future somebody has enough stuff to just turn in the items and capture that house point. But I'm keeping an eye on this because they better not friggin' take that. They got the Verota, which is my pincushion boots. And I'm not going to be able to kill enough Atreides house troops for that. I can't even craft shit. The ship manifest, though, which is good because that one I haven't even found. I don't even know where that's at. And this is Spice Melange. You can kiss my ass. 6 per 1 Spice Melange, which is 100 Spice Sand. They got to do some balancing on that, y'all, because there's no way anybody will ever do that. For 6. More like 600. As expensive as that. In order to buy 100 Spice Melange, it's 120,000 Solari. It's over 1,000 Solari per one of those. And you're going to give me 6 points? for that? You must be out your goddamn... Of course. Man. It's moving in, too. Come on. I might be able to get there, but I don't know. I might have to park and find a friggin' space to hide. I haven't gotten a warning yet, so...
Sector weather alert.
There it is.
A large sandstorm is approaching.
In 1 minute. Yeah, we gotta hurry. We gotta hurry. We're gonna have to land and find a little friggin' hidey hole, because that thing's gonna hurt. I don't have a friggin' tent. Please let there be... Okay, good. There's plenty of shit to hide in, so... So here's what we do here, chat. We do this. We put this shit away. And then we hide in a friggin' cave. See, it's already here. I need to find somewhere to go. I don't even have time to capture that. Nope. We gotta hide in the cave here temporarily, y'all. See, I'm enclosed here, and if I can get sheltered... Okay. Alright, of course. Now, this will keep other people away, so... That's actually not too bad. That's good. Man, I was hoping to have time to friggin' get the point before this thing hits, but... What level is this? What's the level on this sucker? It's a 3. Yeah, it's brutal. And as long as I'm enclosed or sheltered, I'm not taking damage. That cut it a little close, chap. These sandstorms are trying to ruin me. They are trying to ruin my plans. So, we found all of them. I don't know where that is, but our house has it. I have no idea where this thing is. It is tucked away and hidden. Now, I don't care about any of that house reward stuff, and we are... House Atreides is not losing this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We need 3 more. That's 4. You know, that's down to 2. That's down to 1, and that'll be the last one. Or this one. Or this one. Like... Harkonnens are not winning this one. This first week, y'all, is going to Atreides. Maybe there's just more Atreides on the server. I don't know. Okay. Alright, we're good. Whew. Oh. Yeah, there we go. Relax, relax. And we need to repair. That's what we need to do while we're doing this. Unfortunately, I have to go out and change my damn keybinds every frickin' time. I hate that. If I change a keybind, it should just change it for everything. There we go. Alright. I don't know if anybody's going to find this one, chat, because this is... I got super lucky. It is way out here. As you can see, pretty tucked in away. So unless somebody flies right over it... I mean, it's possible. It is... Oh, alright, there it is. Might as well just repair everything. And then this thing... There it is. Okay. Everything repaired, everything is good. See, it says an empty module slot, y'all, but you can't add... Like, I can't add boosters to this. It's like a front scanner or something like that. Alright. So... We are frickin' looking good, y'all. Now, if we could find the House Wydris, we can grab that one as well. Because that is the only one left. And maybe I can tell... Like, I'm controlling, like, 6 of these points right now. So, whatever Frosted Evil did early, they got just so many points. They must have been controlling it like mad and turning in stuff. Alright. So, like, looking around here, chat, there's just, like, there's nowhere else. There's I-8, but there's nothing up there. I have not found... Like I said, normally you can at least see some rocks. What is this? Is this somebody? What is this? Okay. Oh, okay. Somebody quick. Somebody's quick. Where the hell are they coming from? They fast, though. They know what they're doing. They are super fast. Look at this. I don't know if they think that's going to gain them that much speed. I mean... Like, I'm supposedly going 172k, but they've figured something out on how to go faster, y'all. Because they are moving. See, I just don't know where that other control point is. That Wydris, there is just nothing around. They are running their asses off, y'all. And I can't see them now anyway, so I don't know if it's worth it. Let them run. I don't know where they're coming from, though. Like, what is back there? Like, there's nothing there. And I'm coasting, and I've got the faster wings. Like, what? They just blazed. Yeah, this Wydris one is... I guarantee it is just tucked away in some little, like, cleft of a mountain somewhere that you can barely see. Like, it's... I've only found one of them that's kind of like that. And I'm hoping that person, whoever they were, I'm really hoping they don't go and steal, you know, the one that I just got. Because no one's going to find that thing. It is so far back and away. I mean, there's two of them out there in I-9. And the one is already done with. Like this one. Already controlled. And I'm pretty sure I had a ton of that. Well, 13,000. Oh, I almost got the light armor swatch. I didn't even realize that. Somebody had delivered some dirks, I guess. So that person was running the ass off. And moving. I don't know how they're doing that. Okay, so there's that control point. I remember finding that one. Okay, let's just... We're just going to have to look in all the rock formations that I didn't look in before. Like, there's that one. Already got that one. It could be on that other rock beside it. I haven't seen any that are literally on the same rock. But I have seen them... I mean, obviously, look up at I-9. Like, they're one outside of it and one inside of it. So, it is possible. It's just a matter of being able to spot them. And I don't know. Yeah, see, there's the one. That one's already done. Somebody already did got that one. Or we captured it as House Atreides. This... Like I said, there has to be one that is just so hidden. Like, it's going to be, like, in something like this. That is so hard to find. Now, luckily, I can turn shit in for it. I've got a whole bunch of those manifests. Keep an eye on it, see whether or not, like, people friggin' take the point. So, let's go ahead and, I mean, again, in my opinion, it is not worth just hanging out in the desert. If somebody takes the point back from House Harkonnen, I go take the point back. So maybe that's why they decided to make it if somebody from House Harkonnen owns the point, you can't, or if somebody from your house owns the point, you can't take over the control of it. The house is already controlling it, so... This person. So we're looking for crashed ships to get more of those manifests. I collected a whole bunch of them because I didn't know what the hell they were for. I'm like, what is this? Ship manifests. Okay. Maybe I can use them for something. Well, I finally found out what I can use them for. They're easy to get. I mean, as long as you're going to the crashed ships, and you can even do that in the PvE realm. Just have to watch out for Shai Halud's dumbass. And I did get a compactor, didn't I? Didn't you? No, I got a thumper. I still haven't crafted the compactor to get more sand and stuff, because that I got to focus on as well, and stockpile like there. You see the friggin' the boom, the bloom. Anything in here? Like I said, might as well look closely. And maybe you can spot a friggin' control point to take. This one's just a flat frickin' rock. Okay. Anything? Yep, see, this one's already there, so I'm almost positive it's not going to be in there. Almost positive. Again, maybe somebody else will find it. They know where the hell it is. Keep an eye out for any friggin' interlopers. Just resources. You would think there'd be one on this rock. This is such a large friggin' rock formation. You would think one would be here, but if it is... See, somebody's got their house set up here. That's this person. After the sandstorm, can just raid the hell out of them. Definitely not seeing a control point though, so... What's that? Oh, that's a nice little cave in there. See, that's the kind of place that I'm going to build my house. I'm going to build it out of the granite stone, the dark stone, and find some little, like, these people keep putting their stuff, like, up on top of these rock formations. Why? Like, what are you doing? So it's easier to fly into? Why? Who cares? If I'm flying to my house, first off, if I'm being chased, I've got just as much chance hiding in like a rock formation. I guess if you're really, really close to your house, sure, but again, they don't even know it's there. I'm not going to lead somebody back to it, and I don't want people just randomly flying over the rock and going, hey, look, there's somebody's base. Like, I don't know. Again, I'm not a PvPer, y'all, and I'm still, like... Like maybe my logic just works differently, or maybe there are benefits to just building it right out in the open there. I don't know what that is. Unless you're a big ass like clan or a guild or something. Why? No. Huh, okay. Well, we're getting there. Like I said, I gotta have to keep an eye on this in case some silly little silly little Harkonnen tries to go around taking stuff. I mean, they've lost. Let's just be real. Let's just be real here, people. If all the green didn't quite clue you in. Now, hopefully in the future, as more people start coming out here, I'm absolutely sure it's going to be a little bit more divided. But again, I'm pretty sure I made a couple of them quit. At least coming out here to the PvP. Trying to get the capture points, and I was just, every single time I was there. And, you know, I'd steal it back. I'd check the Landsraad often, and if I saw that all of a sudden one of those points was Harkonnen control, oh, time to go. And I'd go back and steal it again. Ooh, crash ship, yep. Look around. Make sure there's no other ornithoppies. Make sure nobody's friggin' vulturing. Nope, okay. Okay, okay, we have to be quiet, but then hurry and get this. Okay, more of these. Crate, that. Ship manifest, there we go. We absolutely want those. Those. I mean, I'll take these for right now, but I really don't need them. I already have them. Another welding torch. I will take you. Don't need that. I don't even really need that. I'm getting the manifest though this time, because for every batch, more manifest, more of that, more of that. Mercenary scout boots, not in very good condition, so I don't care, and the rest of that stuff is just basic shit. And then whee, yoink. See, get really skilled at that kind of stuff, chat. Like, I almost screwed it up earlier. I almost screwed it up so bad. Alright, so this is a lot of rock formations right here, too. A lot of them. Like, look at this. Gotta keep eyes open for a potential capture point. Because you can kind of see like a faint outline. Oh, see, these rocks have so many little nooks and crannies. Okay, that's one of those. Yep, so that's one of the, there's two of them. I guess entrance, exit. I found one that it was just bombs inside this little tiny tube, and that's probably what that is. Okay. Like, normally, like all the others, you can just kind of see the capture point. There's somebody's base. Alright. Anybody capture it yet? Yeah, no. Said I'll be able to see it like glowing and shit, but it's super faint. It's like the death bags. Like they're, you can see them, but they're super like discreet, especially if you're flying over quickly and you're getting dust glitching like that. Alright, look around, make sure nobody's trying to wait for me. See, this is a nice big open area to build your friggin' base at, but you know what? I need batteries, apparently. I hate to do it, because I mean, if I gotta drop them, I gotta drop them, but I need batteries. Because you need those for your ship fuel. Oh, that's another one of those. I don't need that at the moment. Like, we are so close to the entrance, I don't know if they even put any of the things this far. Like, or this close. Like, the closest section that I've seen, there's no A, there's no B, there's no C. Every single one of the ones that I have found, there is no control points until D. So we're in C right now. I just don't think there are any. If there is, that's very suspicious. Like right here, like the first area that I start seeing these capture points is D. So, you know, D's nuts. Where am I at? 7. So let's go D9. I haven't really explored D9 here. There's fucking nothing there, but yep, there's that one. We don't need anything there. This is just sand. Like, this C9 is just empty. So let's go up here, maybe? I don't know. I don't know, Chet. I don't know. Because I've seen, I see a bunch of crashed ships in this A, B, or B and C, I should say. Actually, C and D more. Like the further you go out, there seems to be a couple more crashed ships. The one, I don't know what the hell happened, sandstorm or something. I don't know if that's supposed to do it or trigger it or it's just luck. But there were 3 crashed spaceships that all came down around me. I thought the world was blowing up. Like, I didn't know what the hell the noise was. Nighttime is just so much easier to spot the down ships as well, obviously. Like, again, I'm sure they designed it at least somewhat with that in mind, but it's super smart. It makes perfect sense with the Dune lore. Like, you're gonna see shields in dark areas, you know, when they stand out. You're gonna see things in the desert better at night than you will during the day. You retain your water. You know, it'd be good if I have a Fremen kit. You know, one of these days, start coming out here with a friggin' still tent, or whatever the hell they're called. You know what I mean? The tent thingy? Yes, this. Still tent. I was right. Alright. Yeah. You know, if I start coming out here with those, then I can withstand at least a little bit of the sandstorms in the sun. But it just damages those, so why? You know? Not seeing anybody out here except for that one who ran their ass off, y'all. Ran their ass off. Getting kind of low to these dunes here. Come on, give me some more crashed spaceships or that last Wydrus control point, and then House Atreides will own every single control point. That is so messed up. See, I was already here, or else I wouldn't even know what resources are here, but It is just, if it's even out here, I don't know where else it could be. The tiniest little rock form. No, nope. Okay, gotta be careful looking in that map for too long, because that's what happens. Batteries. Might as well get them while we're here. Might as well get them while we're here, y'all. I mean, yes, I can get them in the other world, but I have the inventory, at least at the moment. Okay, well, might want to stop there. We're starting to get low. The volume is going to fill up. See, we're in the D5 region, so have we looked at that one? Oh yeah. See, there's a control point there that somebody else got before me. How we doing? 73%. Yeah, it's alright. Not too bad. Like, let me find one that's just, let me find it just like in like a little crack like that. Just completely nestled in this just side of the cliff face or something. Here you got so many like little caves like this, but there's nothing here. Nothing at all here. That's got the other one, so it's I say unlikely. This has two out here. There's nothing over here. There's no rocks between those and those. I don't know, y'all. I don't know. Oh, okay. We haven't fully explored those rocks. You can usually tell with the fog of war a little bit, like, huh, okay. Maybe I haven't fully explored that rocky outcropping. I just flew past it or something. Still need some more downed spaceships, too. I love that it kicks me out of the map every time I change to the next region. It should not be doing that. See, there's that control point. There's that control point. If it has a third in there, that's just kind of crazy. There's two here, right next to each other. Now they're released on different days normally. These two aren't. That's again, I don't know if that's random or intended or what. Because that right there between Seda and Thorvald, I mean, diamondine blade parts, carbide blade parts. Oh, spice boom. Whoosh. Yeah. Pretty cool. Like I said, I keep talking about the sound design. Because it can be, like, even a mediocre game, if it has just amazing sound, it amplifies it, no pun intended. It just, like, it can make something that's just decent to something, like, man. The sound, the noise. Yep, already got that point, don't care. I dominated that one. I don't know why. Like, that one's really close to the entrance. I don't know why more people weren't friggin' getting it. Alright, come on. Put one out into this somewhere. Like, I obviously didn't fully explore this region. That's the kind of place that I'd be putting a base, y'all. Like that. Stop putting them out in the open. As it gets busier here in the deep desert, you will get raided. I'm just telling you now. You absolutely will get raided. I might be the one to do it, for fuck's sake. Like, everybody putting their shit just on the top of these friggin' on the top of the rocks. See, and this is the one that already exists right here. Somebody else already has a hold of that one. See the little outline there, guys? Like, you can spot them, but they are really, really, really faint. Especially if there's one that's, like, tucked underneath a cliff. So that's the D section. I guess we go north again, and like, this is D1, so there can be stuff here, but I don't see any rocks up here, y'all. I can go perfectly north. And I see no rocks. See, those are too small, I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure there's a certain size that the rocks have to be for it to automatically not automatically, but for it to place one of those control points. Like I said, I believe it's all procedural. Every time. It's not like the devs are sitting there designing this every week. It's procedural, so that means it's based on a certain set of rules. And those rules, you just kind of have to figure out. Like, okay, can two of those accidentally spawn right in the same rocky outcropping? Like, is that possible? See, look at this. There's nothing out here, y'all. There's absolutely nothing. Absolutely nothing. All the way up to even here. So, we're just going to go out there, and it looks like I didn't fully explore that section. Just like the other one was, you know, so crazy in the top corner tucked away. Maybe that one too. I mean, there was one around here. Yeah, there's this one. And somebody got that one and bogarted the points. So I can't blame them. As long as you're not stealing my pincushion, and somebody already did. Like, that's annoying. I want those pincushion. So I'm hoping a Harkonnen takes that, and then I can go take it back again. I'm really hoping. But this thing, like, where? Where the hell would it put this? Make sure nobody else interloping on me except for that fucker. Spacers Guild, you just keep your happy asses up there, weirdos. Oh, nice little server glitchy. There we go. We back. See, there's these tiny little rocky outcroppings up here, so maybe? See, there... I didn't even remember that one was out there. Like, that sucker. Somebody got that one as well. That's just super far out here. Somebody got that one. Somebody got that one. I don't know, y'all. Check out these little tiny ones, but again, I don't think. I think the rock that they're on or in has to be a certain size. So I don't know. That other guy was flying from like way north. I was already in I-8 and he was above me. So I don't know. So I definitely have not explored these. But again, if I can't see rocks from where I'm flying, then I just don't think they're out there. I think it just turns to sand. Okay. I can almost hear an ornithopter. What is this? Y'all, I didn't know this was out here. This could be where it's at. This is also a new blueprint then. I have not found this ship yet. Yo, we got it, chat. Look at this shit. We called it. Way up here in the corner. Yo! And we can take that ship, and there's going to be a blueprint that I don't have yet. I'm guessing, obviously. Oh, nope. No. What am I doing? Okay, yoink. Oh. Okay. Okay, chat. Look at this shit. No wonder nobody found this thing. Look at this. This is as far northwest corner as you can get. Even when I came up here and found this one, I didn't see the ship out here, which is why you can't even tell there's a rock here. I had to get close enough. All right, knuckle up. This is going to be one of those ships that we'll see whether or not the enemies don't spawn in if I pop down from the top, but I don't think anybody has gotten this one. Like I said, unfortunately, it seems to be pretty much the same kind of layout for every one of these. But it's early, y'all, so maybe they'll... Oh, yep, I just saw an enemy. Look at this. So maybe I can sneak this? Because it's preferable than to fighting all of them. Oh, nope. Somebody already spotted me. Look at this. No. Shit. Shit. Yep. Yep. I'm gonna have to kill him. Here we go. All right, chat. You wanted to see what this one of these ships is? Because it is brutal. It is absolutely brutal. Huh. Woo. It's highly unlikely I'm going to have to deal with a third party out here, y'all. So, we're going loud. Weapons hot. Oh, here comes a melee guy. All right, we're going to take them out. We got to take them out real quick. before the melee guy gets up here, because they're a pain in the ass. Yep, here he comes. Here he comes. No, there we go. Alright. Come on, come on. Gotta get it. You gotta draw them away from others, or else it's just gonna be... Get fucked, nerd. Uh-uh. Okay, and then we gotta heal. Okay, see? The poison killed that one. So I got 2 of them. And again, this is going to be the same layout, unfortunately, as the others. So, the key card, yep, right here. We can get the key card there. We can get some bullets. Oh, come on. Alright. So, we took 3 of them out pretty good. We might be able to sneak a little bit, but we're going to have to fight. Especially the end rooms. The end rooms lock you in. So, whether you like it or not. Alright, so let's drop this kind of shit. We don't need that, we don't need that, we don't need that. We're keeping all of that stuff. Just in case. Alright. So, now, let's walk and be nice and quiet, because these ones over here haven't heard me yet. Oh, you know what? Fuck it. Let's draw him up here. Why not? I'll just have to kill them all. Oh, there's somebody coming from this side too. Okay, come on then. They can't climb up this way, but here they come. Uh-huh, come on. Come on. Okay. Shit. Oh, come on, that's bullshit. Come on, come on. There's one. Block. You're done. You're done, buddy. You're dead. And now we got another look at this. Uh-huh. Okay, okay. We're gonna have to rush this guy. See, there's a big heavy up there that I don't want to aggro yet, so we need to take out the rest of them first. So just remember stuff like that, chat. That big heavy isn't even aggroed to me yet. Boom. Reload, heal. We're gonna have to fight that heavy, and then we're gonna have to fight several in the locked room here. So somebody took my Vernius and Seda and Mutelli. And my Thorvald. Oh no. We got shit to do, y'all. Okay. It should just be this guy who, if he's alone... Uh-uh. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I think I got rid of everybody else, which is good. Shit! It takes a lot of hits, y'all. Shields up. Nope, we're almost out of stamina. Somebody is going around sneaking all my points. Get there. See what I mean, chat? These guys, that took like 6 frickin' blade shots. Alright. So let's do that. Somebody is going around. Look at that. They took this one, 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 they took this one. Okay, Harkonnen is trying to friggin' come back here, y'all. But we ain't gonna let that fucking happen, so... I need to get this done, and... Yeah, I took it for a walk. All good. So, we are gonna be locked in this room, chat, and there's several of them in here, so this is gonna be a battle. Oh, it's a friggin' flamethrower, too. Woo! Okay, nope. He can't reach me, which is hilarious. We gotta take this blade guy out. Okay. Whoop, flame guy. Yep. Nope. Run to the other side. Run to the other side. Oh, shit. Uh-uh. Okay. Got you. Head glitch. Haha. Got you. Next. Yeah, toss your grenade. I don't give a shit. Oh, we're hurting. We're hurting. We're hurting. See, chat, you just gotta be smart about it. Playing solo, it is possible to do endgame shit. You just gotta be good. Well, good. I'm not that good. Die. Alright, there should just be the heavy around here. So I'm gonna pop a real big med kit. Look at this, people. They are going crazy out here. Alright, where's the big dog? There we go. Hey, buddy. He can't even touch me, but I can hit him and poison him because his shield goes down. You gotta just make sure you're not in range. Because their shield is down while they're doing that stupid shit. And then we do this. Come here. Nope. Okay, nope. Whoa! I don't know how the hell that happened, but okay. Can I run, please? Come on. Thank you. Oh, I'm almost on fire. Gotta keep an eye on your friggin', You poison, ain't you? Ain't that a bitch? And this should unlock. Come on. That should unlock the doors. There we go, chat. So, as you can see, you get locked in here. So, ooh, got some extra heavy pants. I like that. I don't care really about this other shit. I don't care about that. I don't care about that. But we have got some bitches, some rats to take care of. You, and you. So, let's see what the new one is. Collapsible Dew Reaper. I think I already got that from a house reward or some shit. A lot of money. Can I take the money, please? Yep. Okay. All right. We need to figure out where we're going first, chat, because my God, they got a lot of them. They got a lot. So, Vernius is the pincushion helmet. That's pretty big. Thorvald, you mother. Ooh. Canola, plasteel, I got the composite. So, I got the plasteel. I'm not worried about the Valari stillsuit gloves. I do want this one. I do want, that's D3. So, Hirata is up in the corner I was just at with Wydris. They literally came right behind me and took them. So, those sons of, actually, they're here. Wait, I'm in that. Hold on a second. I'm not that far away. I'm still in this region. Okay. Okay, okay. Because I literally just took this. Where you at, buddy? This time I'm actually staying in my ornithopter. Somebody came around right behind me and took this. And then took this one. Yep. Okay. Somebody playing rat. We're gonna have to deal with this, y'all. We're gonna have to deal with this. So, we've got this one. The rewards from that were very unfortunate. So, we gotta keep an eye open. Somebody's doing what I did early, which is just playing rat. So we got to keep an eye on these. And the others are quite literally on the other side of the frickin' map. Vernius is E3. The others are D3. Wait, where's this? No. Okay. So, if somebody comes along and takes these again, somebody wasn't just flying through. Where the fuck is this point? There it is. Like, somebody would... Literally, while I was inside that ship, y'all, somebody came along and took these. So, E3 is my Vernius. I really want that. I'd like the pincushion helmet, obviously, even if I don't get the pincushion pants. The boots, somebody else took that. Torvald I want. I've already, like, Valari Stillsuit, I don't particularly care. I'm taking this. I've got... Yeah, the Acheronian pants would be nice. And that Mutelli is, F8. So we'll have to see... Yep. Okay. So we need to figure out where we're going next. So we are way up in H2. Way up in H2. Oops, nope. I think that was H4, so somebody did come back and take that one, so I could have gotten to that one. F8 is really far away, but we need to get to Torvald and Seda, which is D3, and the Mutelli, which is F8. Again, I don't care. What's Canola again? What is that one? That one is F3. So D3 and F3 we gotta head to. And keep an eye on these. Oh, Divets is I4. H2, H2, H3, I4. Okay, so they're just making their way. We're gonna follow right along behind them and see what they do. Because if I run into them, chat, that's where it gets spicy. They might have an attack chopper, I don't know. But we're heading to this one to take that back. So, Divets, again, I don't care about the friggin' points. Or my personal points, I should say. But I do care about us winning this friggin' Landsraad. So, those are D3, D3, that. Yep. This is F3. So that's next. Okay. F3, D3. Yep, already got you. H4. I4. We're going to I4. And if somebody takes those points behind me, chat, I turn around. Wydris and Harada. We need to remember those two, because somebody being a sneaky bitch. I knew it. I knew it'd get a little bit spicier after 6 o'clock, after the new ones dropped. People are finally done with the weekend plans and sitting down to game a little bit at night. So, yeah. Somebody is, somebody playing sneaky buggers. And if I encountered them, they'd better have rockets or be faster than me. Because I got enough to take them out. So, Vernius, that is E3. So we've got E3, 2 D3s, and a frickin' F3. They are just rolling around there. E3, F3, yep. So those are all like back here. G3, F3, yep. That'll be the next one. But we're zooming in on this one, so like I said, if somebody's here, they'd better be faster than me. Or also have rockets. And you can tell if they're still there in this ring, y'all, because you won't be able to take control. So if you're wondering about that, anybody, like, if it stays half under control, you know somebody's there. Like, literally hiding like a rat. Alright, the next one we need to go to is F3, I believe, which is going to be Canola. Vernius, I want that pincushion helmet, though, but that is E3, actually. Okay, so F3, then E3. F3 and D3. F3, E3, 2 of them in D3. Alright, let's get these motherfuckers. How many we got? 136 rockets. 62%. That's not bad. Let's refuel. We got plenty of fuel to use. See, like I said, this is where it gets tough, because somebody's just going around behind you, sneaking into them. When more people start populating, these points are actually going to be fought for, not just running around trying to capture them and then get to the next one. When there's more people, when there's clans in here, they're going to be setting up a base around certain ones and just, you know, they're just going to friggin' fight and protect it. Again, that's why I hope maybe they have some points, like some really, really high rewards for like having a ridiculous amount of points. You know, how about an insane amount for 50,000 points, or even almost entirely. Like, it's 70,000 to take a control point or a house here for the Landsraad. If somebody has it for, 50 of it, or like, if it's an important enough kind of reward, a clan will stay there and just defend that point the entire Landsraad. Like, that, to me, then they're not sending people out running around like trying to find these onesie twosies. They're quite literally just focused on that. Just that one. And it'd be really cool if someday they have, like, rewards for the top contributors. As far as I know, they don't. There's nothing that's advertised about it anyway. Oh, little laggy. A little laggy. Alright, so we are in F3, so we're going to take that. Then we're going to be shooting down to this one. Then we're going to be shooting down to the 2 of them here. And hopefully find the little rat that's been doing this. Pretty sure the person, whoever was up here, just kind of grabbed them and kept rolling. I might be following around right behind them, doing what I think they're doing to me. But I might be behind them and not in front of them, so... Alright, this one is kind of in the middle here. And then we're going down to this one. Somebody had a house at one of these, and that's probably who it is. Yep, look at that. There's a house right here. Oh, buddy, you're getting raided. If a frickin' storm comes around, you are absolutely getting raided. I hope a sandstorm shows up soon because I can test out raiding a base. I'm surprised because House Canola has been under our control almost the entire time. Or half of it. I mean, 34,000 on the golem out there, so... And they can hear stuff like that. See, this is why some people may want to just worry about that one point. And again, if I capture these, chat, and then all of a sudden I see somebody immediately take it back over, I know what's up. Uh-huh. Go ahead. Come out of your house, buddy. Go ahead. Oh, that's not covered. Isn't that nice? Ain't that something? Yeah, go ahead. Get your body. I fucking dare you. Oh, I got rockets for days, bitch. You forgot to cover your fucking stuff. Oh, you fucked up, my man. You fucked up, friend. Nice try, Atreides, or Harkonnen scum. Nice try. There's a sandstorm that just hit. Is that why I was able to do that? Go ahead, come out of your base. Come out of your fucking base, punk. He's got to fly out of there, but I fucked his buggy up. Come on, bud. He put his thopter away before I killed him, unfortunately. Okay. We still got to go get these things back. So he could stay in there forever. So let's go ahead and... Oh, that is going away from me. That is a close-ass worm. Okay. So we know where you at. We know where you at, buddy. Let's get these points back, and then... Like, he's right around here, which is a great location. He's in a really good location. Yes, Lava. Sorry, I didn't see your comment until then. Yes, you can break into another person's base. It has shields, obviously, as long as they've got their fief, their thing filled. However, after a sandstorm, there's 4 minutes the shields are down. You have 4 minutes, from what I understand, 4 minutes to raid through, but you have to have some kind of explosive something. Like, you have to have the capabilities to raid even with the shields down. So, yes, you can get into somebody's base if they're offline, and I don't like offline raiding. I don't know if I'm ever going to do it, but it's one of those, you absolutely can. So actually, let me fly, I'm going to fly down to this one first, because I want, alright, Mutelli I don't really care about. I don't care. That's F8. That's a distance. But this poor guy, like, I don't know if that sandstorm had shut down his shields or if he just didn't have that. It doesn't look like he had, like, it enclosed. It was just this open bay that he flew into. He had his buggy in there. So I don't know how he got his buggy out here, because you can't put that away. You need to have a transport thopter to do that. And if he comes around stealing these points again, we know he's out and about again. I will, you know, I already got 14,000 off of him, which isn't a lot. I really wish you could loot more of their stuff. Like, I don't want full loss or anything else like that. Like, that's... Full loss is absolutely brutal, but you should be able to get a lot more than just their cash. I mean, I got some batteries from him. He didn't really have anything. He's zipping around right now just taking control points. Thinking he's slick. That is absolutely the Harkonnen, whoever that is, that's going around trying to get these control points. And he did not seem to have rocket. He didn't turn and fight. He tried to run. So that means he's just got a regular scout. He does not have rockets on his. Now, I don't have a ton more rockets left, but if I can destroy his thopter, oh, he's stranded. Again, he has a transport thopter or something, because he got his buggy out here. I don't know how. I did a lot of damage to his buggy. Like, a lot of damage. I don't think you can break them completely, though, which is kind of, like, that's kind of shitty. Shai Hulud can. Shai Hulud can absolutely destroy everything, and it's just all gone. I've already had that 3 thopters down. But, yeah. To answer your question, Lava, yep. You can absolutely raid into somebody's base. They might be in there. Again, it's impossible to tell if somebody's online or not. I wish you could. So, I'm sure there will be some offline raiding. It's going to happen. But if you're putting your base out here, contesting control points, like, what are you doing? Again, you leave it that open and that friggin' obvious. Like, that obvious. And we're gonna go right back there, Chad. After we capture this last point. Uh-huh. It's like, come on, buddy. Oh wait, we still got, yeah, Mutelli I don't care about. That's like super far away. But there are 3 control points right here that this guy can get. He can keep taking these just over and over, and he shot straight north and was taking the ones up here too. Now luckily that one was already done. We already own that one. That one he hasn't found, I guess, which is good. But then we are headed back, and I will absolutely camp the shit out of his base. Because he's right here. It's like, alright buddy, you want some of this? You want? Okay. Okay. I got rockets now, bitch! You think you slick just swooping around, capturing control points all willy-nilly. Okay, now we just gotta listen to hear if he takes off again. He might think I'm gone. But if I swoop in, if I start seeing control points taken again, I'm gonna try to sneak in to where he doesn't even hear me. It's tough though. You gotta like glide in and then jump out of your plane. So, because even if you try to land, the wings turn on, which is really friggin' annoying. But like I said, he picked a really great spot for his, you know, to set up shop. But, oh, there he is. Look at this. He's doing it again. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. What's up, buddy? You got rockets? Come here, bud. Yeah, you don't want to go in your house again. I wonder why. Come here, buddy. What's up, bitch? He's pretty good at flying, I'll give him that, but... What, you think I'm letting you go? So you can run around grabbing my shit again? Uh-uh. That actually hit. Damn, I'm getting better. Like, you better run for the friggin' trenches here, stud. Oh, I got it figured out now, y'all. What's up, baby? Welcome to the PvP zone, motherfucker. Yeah, go ahead and capture that point. I dare you. I dare you. Oh! Yeah, I'm getting better, bud. Go ahead, load back in. Where you at, buddy? Really? 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 Oh, yeah, sorry, Lava. I just now saw your chat because I was busy. Trust me, Lava, again, you can take my opinion for what it's worth. You know, to each their own. I'm not even a PvP fan. I avoided games like Ark Online and Rust because just I'm not a PvPer. The end game on this, there are so many ways to play it, even as a solo. You know, you see a lot of people griping and bitching about, you know, oh, the solo end game, it's going to ruin it and blah, 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 blah. It doesn't ruin it because there are so... What is going on? Place the... There we go. There are so many different ways to play. Like, I played Rat for the first however long. You know, I played straight Rat. And then... After a while, I finally got enough resources to put some rockets onto my ornithopter. And yesterday, I lost 2 ornithopters, mainly due to a glitch that I didn't get any notifications on the server shutting down, and I was in the deep desert out here, and I just lost all my shit. So, it absolutely, like, it can be kind of brutal if you're PvPing. But even as a solo, even against clans, you can sabotage, you can infiltrate, because clans that are bigger than 4, you can't tell if somebody's on your side or not. You can't. You can't see that. Is his buggy still in here? It is. Like, I don't know if I'm doing damage to his buggy or what the deal is here. Okay, I gotta refuel. Let me check this. 52%, so we're good. We're good. No, I wish it did. Like, I still think they need to do some balancing a little bit. Like, you barely get anything when you kill somebody. It doesn't seem like you can fully destroy their vehicles. And there's no loot as far as I know. So, I don't know here, chat. Let me check, Lava. I'm gonna see what's up. He might be in here, so we might have to melee PvP, but let me walk. Let me be quiet and listen. And if he goes around stealing my points again, we're gonna have to show him what's up. That's so brutal. Ooh, I mean, look at this. I could easily hide in there. Oh, look at this buggy, y'all. Oh, I just heard something. I just heard him. He's somewhere. He's somewhere here. I don't know. That's right. That's right, Lava. I guarantee this is the one, the Harkonnen, going around stealing my control points. So, he's one of these, you know, they don't have a chance. You know, Harkonnen's done on this Landsraad already. Atreides got this in the fucking bag. But, again, it's entirely up to each person, you know, the type of games that they like. But I am not a PvPer. I never have been. With this game, I might be. It's amazing. It's got some bugs. It's got some glitches. There's some funky stuff that happens every now and again. The server server shutdown thing that I didn't even know about yesterday, I lost all of my best stuff. But within a day, I was able to get it back. So it's like this PvP zone you don't ever have to go to. You never have to be here. The control points. Okay, so let me hide so this guy doesn't just find me here. So in the Landsraad, so every week the PvP area, the deep desert gets wiped. All the bases, all the stuff, the control points, the rocks, everything changes. So it's procedurally generated every single week on Tuesday, I think, on Tuesdays. So it's changed, and then the control points, so every week it's the Landsraad term. Every day at 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, for my time, they release 5 houses that have certain, like, deliveries. And you can see their goal amount. In order to win it, like these ones that are claimed for House Atreides. Oh, somebody's here. You have to get 70,000 points in order to get that. Oh. Like, I hear him in here, y'all. So if you get 70,000 points, you win that house slot for the Landsraad term. Whoever wins the most out of these 25, so whichever house gets 13 of them first, will win the Landsraad. Now, what that Landsraad does, you see here by my name, I'm number 2. Even as a solo, I'm one of the top contributors for House Atreides. I've been dominating in the desert. Now, it's still early. A lot of people aren't even out here yet. But with this, you get a voting power, and then every week there's 3 new rules that you can vote on that will apply to your house. Stuff like this right here. This is the one I'm voting on. So for the next week, everybody that's House Atreides will have their repair costs and refining times reduced by 75%. It's massive. You know, the other ones, if you see, like the one had experience gain, I don't care. And then this one, the right of salvage, this is what I was just saying. All items are dropped and looted, including your gear, your weapons, everything, if they die in the deep desert. So instead of just getting what he had in his backpack, I'd get all of his shit if I killed him. It's brutal. Like, that is a very, very brutal rule. But if you want a PvP, that's for you. So I don't have to do this. This is just, I'm taking advantage early, practicing with the rockets and the ornithopter, and as a solo, I can go around, and these people that go and steal these control points from me, you know, you have to find them. So when you first get into the deep desert, this is completely, all of this is covered every week. You have to fly around and find where these control points are. Take notes, because some of them won't even be unlocked yet, so you can't do anything with them, but if you know which region they're in, you can instantly go back to them. Like, I looked on this Landsraad screen and saw which ones were taken over, and I knew where they were. Yes, absolutely. If you fly into the deep desert and you have your tool that you can back up, you can fly one of your ornithopters in and keep another one in the backup. But again, I don't think I can destroy his vehicles. You can do ridiculous damage to them, so where they're pretty much unusable, but you can't fully destroy them. They can always be repaired. Now it's going to lose durability. I took out the one ornithopter guy earlier, and he had to land and got eaten by Shai Hulud. That did destroy his ornithopter. So I don't know if you can fully kill their vehicles, which kind of sucks. Like, I absolutely think you should be able to kill their vehicles, destroy them completely. But yes, you can have the ornithopter fly one out, but you can only put one away at a time. So no matter what, you can't put both of them away. You have to have one of them out and one of them in. But that is a tactic I was planning on using. So good spot on that one, Lava, because that is absolutely true. See, this, I keep hearing him in here. Oh, you hear that? But that also could be a refinery, so... Is he in here repairing his shit? That's a question. He might be in there repairing his buggy. If that's the case, I will run in and... Oh. Nope. Like, look at this buggy. Man, I did... catastrophic damage to this thing. And either he's in here. There's really nothing to this base. Like, I don't see any... I don't see anything. He didn't enclose this. Obviously there's something in there, because I keep hearing shit, and it's not him. So, yeah, I see an energy generator back there, kind of out of the corner. And then I keep hearing stuff, but there's only like 2 floors to this. So, oh, no, that's the entire up. Yeah, you can't see inside bases unless they put windows, and this guy was smart. There's no windows for you to be able to see in. However, he wasn't very smart because he didn't even put a force field on the front of this garage here. Okay. Oh. See, I keep hearing stuff, which means it's crafting stuff. I don't know if he's doing that, because he hasn't come back out yet. Like that. I keep hearing that. I keep hearing it. Oh, I don't want to do that. But he hasn't gone and gotten... See... Again, it is a strategy and a tactic, but it's kind of... I'm not a fan. He was able to get into that cavern, put away his ornithopter before I killed him. And he gets to keep his ornithopter. Like, it is part of the strategy. That is something to do. You got to run and put it away. I even mentioned that earlier. Like, if you're about to get killed, hide and put your ornithopter away. As long as you've got a spawn point or another ornithopter... in the deep desert, you can go back and get your stuff. But I might make some guide videos. I've been learning a lot. I've been putting in so many hours on this thing. So yeah, I did some guide videos. The first one that I did on my channel was Abiotic Factor, and then Enshrouded. Enshrouded, I'm still, like, I normally play that live on the weekends, but I wanted, like, this thing's kind of occupied everything in my life. Oh, he is absolutely in here. So, yeah, I will probably make some guide. In fact, I've got a real quick clip that I'm trying to edit on the water meta. Like, having the death stills to get your water, especially as a solo, in my opinion, is the best water option in the game. Okay, he is absolutely in here. So, yeah, Lava, I'll probably be making some guide videos. He has an entire upstairs here, and he is in here crafting stuff. You hear that? You hear that? He's in here. He is absolutely in here. We're going to wait for nighttime. I don't care. I will camp his base. Some people might think this is like, oh, you're camping, you're being a pussy. No. He's being the pussy, flying around, taking my control points. Those are my points, y'all. I mean... Oh, yeah. My acid bite mage, it was 32 seconds I killed the dragon. Oh, the two-handed axe I got down to like a minute and a half for the kill on the dragon, and then the mage was 32 seconds with that acid bite. And yeah, so you saw the enshrouded ones, absolutely. I want to make more of those for this. The downside is I still have a full-time job. I'd love to do this full-time, but I got to get a lot more viewers, followers. It's finding the time to edit and make those guide videos. If I was able to do this full-time, sure. You know, I'd be able to crank them out. Like I said, that one that I just made, it's like 15 minutes long, and it's just the most basic editing possible. I usually like to throw in some GIFs and some funny sounds and, you know, little stuff like that, and do a lot of editing and zooming and cutting. Like the editing software I'm getting way better at, but it's still finding the time. I have 30 hours of Rust I got to edit for my first time ever trying Rust, and that's pretty funny. I've got a whole bunch of hours of playing this when I first started, so oh, I can't wait. I haven't been able to add them yet. I haven't been back to play Enshrouded since this dropped, so I will go back and play that, because normally I'm playing that live on Sundays on the hardest difficulty. I don't know if you watched any of my live on that. I'm playing with max enemy settings, and it's it's brutal, but I've been playing that mostly every weekend. Obviously, I'm probably going to take a break a little bit for this, because I'm having just too much fun with Dune. It may get a little stale at some point, and I'll go back to Enshrouded. I'm never not going to go back to Enshrouded. I still have my castle that I'm 50 hours into building my entire village, and I got to get back to that because I haven't done that in months. I've got the live series on the difficult playthrough. So this guy is just in here, He is not wanting to come out. And he's in there crafting stuff. So I probably broke all of his stuff. I mean, when you die, you don't lose any of your gear, but they take damage, a lot of damage. And then you can repair them, but the more damage they take, they're gonna lose durability, like this, kind of like Rust, the red part, and then, you know, they're eventually going to break completely. And even like the high level gear, the purple uniques, you have to have it's one blueprint that you get allowed for when you get those. They're not unlimited like your normal basic, you know, weapons and loot. So oh, do I hear an ornithopter? Okay, I'm gonna put my friggin' ornithopter somewhere, because he is not coming out. He's not coming out. So I need to tuck this away somewhere. See, he is getting all of this titanium and being out here. That's what he's doing. See, if I do that and somebody else spots it, they can damage it, just like I did to his thing there. Just make sure I got enough health. Oh yeah, I'm maxed out on that. So, like, I am almost positive he's in here. And this is a great place to put a base. In fact, I mentioned it a couple of days ago just to myself because I don't have friends. That's a lie. But I don't see them because everybody's old and has kids and they don't play games anymore and blah, blah, blah. So I'm always solo dolo. The worms can destroy the bases if they're in the sand. He's here up on a rock, so no. If the base is on a rock here or like inside an enclosed section, no. He's on the dirt. You can kind of tell by the color difference here. If you put your base out in the sand, absolutely, Shai-Hulud will ruin your life. But, yeah, I can't trigger a worm to get his base over here, unfortunately. However, I found earlier, I don't know if you were watching back then, Lava, a few hours ago, I found an assault ornithopter sitting out just in the desert. It was just sitting in the sand. I could shoot it with a bunch of rockets and do damage to it, but I didn't want to waste my rockets or my time, so I kept trying to get Shai-Hulud. Like, if you're on the sand and you turn your shield on, your Holtzman shield, it triggers the worm like crazy. The problem is, as soon as the worm would trigger, I didn't want to risk dying, because you lose everything. You lose all of your loot. You come back naked. All your shit's gone. That's what happened to me yesterday. Losing my one ornithopter. If they could get your ornithopter, that stuff is gone. So I kept trying to trigger the worm to come destroy that ornithopter, but I didn't have a thumper. So I crafted a thumper before I came out here this time. So if I ever see somebody parked in the sand again, yeah, I am 100% going to trigger that thumper. I don't know if I should wait for this guy. Like, I'm wasting a lot of time here that I could be off doing something else. But I guarantee he's waiting until he's certain I'm gone. Now, because the entire base is on the rock. You can tell, like I said, you can see the little pebbles here. His entire base is on rock platform. The worms can't get in here. They might be able to cut through that section. Like, you can see the different color in the terrain. So no, unfortunately not. Because you got to figure, realistically, even though this is all the mountain you see, the rocks normally in deserts go further out into the sand. It's not just a steep drop off, except in very rare cases. So all of these rocky outcroppings, even though on the map you kind of see an exact line, all of this underneath, a worm can't squeeze in there. So, yeah. I could put a thumper out here, but it'd just go eat the thumper and never get in here to the base. No, not at all. At least, if it is, it's a bug. I have not seen that or witnessed it yet. In fact, I have escaped the worm by the hair on my butthole. Like, it just running for some rocks, and I get just to, like, I'm not even on the rocks. I'm like, you see that little dark patch down here? I'm just at that, and the worm, just some sand hits me, and it goes past. So, again, if that happens, it's a bug. It's a glitch. That should not happen. In fact, I submitted a bug earlier because Shai-Hulud was flying in the air. I don't know how the hell that happened. I wonder if he can hear me put that knife away every time. Like, gotta stop doing that. Like, he is afraid to come out. If he's not in here, he killed himself and spawned in one of his other spawn points. But I want him to come back out because I don't have many rockets left, though, so I might need to go home and make some more rockets anyway. Because he's not coming out. I'm pretty sure I done scared him. And I don't want him to think, like, I don't want him to hear me leave. Because you can listen and hear, like, when somebody flies away, you can hear the thopter blades. Yeah, the blue on the door is kind of like it's that type of a door. It's, and you can, I'm going to go back to my base here in a little bit, and you'll be able to see that I have, now, but my base is in the PvE area, so nobody can attack my shit anyway. But you can craft these, like, force field walls that act like walls. They're the same thing. He should have put one on the front of that garage. Because he could have flown, you know, the owners can pass right through it. But it still stops rockets, it stops enemy players, because it's technically a wall. So why he did, I don't know if this I keep saying he, I don't know. I don't know if they know if they can do that. Because with that, and it's not even that expensive. It's really, really cheap. So I don't know why they didn't do that. All right, I'm gonna like get up and away. Maybe. Let me make some more bandages while I'm here. So I done hurt this poor person's feelings. I done hurt this poor person's feelings. Whee! Let me get up here. Keep an eye on this. So, like, this is a great spot to, like, I could be here with a sniper rifle if he popped out of his base. Like, I want to go back to my base, but I don't want him to hear my ornithopter leaving, so let me see if I can, like, get away from him to the point where he won't hear me. And I think I killed him over there. I wasn't too far away when he ran and hid. Yeah, he got tucked in some little cave or something, but like I said, unfortunately, like, I should be able to loot his ornithopter. Oh, alright. No worries, Lava. I'm gonna focus on this a little bit, so. Come on. Come on. And it's almost dinner time, too. Like, I need to take a break and eat some dinner. Oh, but that may be what they're doing. So, okay, I'm going way over here so he can't even hear me. But the fact that he hasn't even come back out to take this point back. So if I get far enough away from his base, he might not even know I've left. He might still think I'm there. That might give me a little bit of a window, so yeah. Alright, we're gonna do this. And we probably should repair my vehicle while I'm here. Doesn't need much, but alright, and I gotta change the fucking controls because I play like a weirdo with my buttons reversed and they like to hard code things, so here we go. Yeah, my wings were getting a little... They're degraded, they're not damaged, but it's basically the same thing, so... Do that. Nope. Repair that. Repair this. Okay, and how do I... Come on, give me that. Nope, give me the other thing. Come on, there it is. That's a little iffy. Alright, that should be everything. Let's see here. Yep, fully repaired. At least as far as it can be, so now I gotta change my keybinds back again. Okay. And we always have the tool to put it away. Alright, let's see. I should be able to take off and him not hear me, I hope. And then I can... He might have still heard me. I don't know. If he's still in there, but alright. It's dinner time, so I need to head back home anyway. I mean, if he takes them, I'm gonna be playing late. I might not still be streaming late, y'all, but I might be. I don't know. I'm not recording this. This is so I'll just stream for straight marathon session. I'm already at like how long? What, 10 hours? Taking a couple of breaks, but all right. So that was pretty good, but we're low on rockets. It's dinner time. He's lucky. My tummy is the only thing saving his ass right now. Because I'm going to get more rockets. I'm going to come back. And when a sandstorm goes through, which will lower the shields on his entire base, on the walls. Because right now, if I tried to shoot the walls... Ooh, he's about... Okay. Yeah, so he about to eat that little down spaceship. That sucks. I could have gotten some good loot there. I mean, materials. There's some blueprints and stuff in them. They're still worth it, but watch this. Usually when a worm does that, he's going to come up right from underneath that wreck. Maybe. Maybe? What the hell? Oh, he's over there. Was there 2 spaceships down? Because he just did the whole, like, gobbling a spaceship animation here. Is he coming to this one too? He's not. Or is he? Oh, So I might be able to get this ship, because he ain't done the animation yet. He gobbled the other one. I'm not landing. Not, not a chance in hell, y'all. We wait for the wormy to get the hell out of here. Because if I land and don't have much time... Okay. Alright, we might be able to get some cool loot here. I've got room in my inventory, and not a lot, but a little bit. Okay. Okay. We might be able to do this, y'all. We might. This is risky every single time, y'all. Okay. Carefully. Come on. Come on. There it is. Come on. Move. Move. More of the star charts, which is... I don't care. Boy, that was nothing in there. Nothing. Ooh, spicy. We're taking that. We're taking that. We're taking that. We're taking that. Helmet would be nice, but it's not even in good condition. Oh, we're full. Okay. Shit. I still want to open that last one. Oh, that plasteel plate. I still don't even know what. The spice sand isn't all that important, unfortunately. Okay. Listen for other people. Where is the... Ooh, oh, shit. That is not good. That is not a good thing. Okay, we're good so far. We're good. Where is the other... So I just want to walk so I'm not triggering Shai Halud. And this is a very sketchy place to be on this side. And I am not even seeing the third compartment to take. What the hell? Normally there's 3. It might be buried in the sand. Okay. It's either up really, really high or it's completely buried in the sand. Alright. Well, not worth the risk. Yep, there he is. Alright. We out. We out. We out. See, he just does... They do that animation, so you do have a little bit of a warning. And then you're... Now, you do not want to be directly over this when he eats the spaceship. Because it will absolutely kill you. Come on. No, he's still not... Oh, okay, he's being stingy. I guess normally they do that animation right before they pop up. But I think I escaped early enough, so... Alright. Alright. Let's make sure our Harkonnen friend isn't taking any more control points. But I got a little bit of loot out of it. That's fine. And I even captured the point back for that one that I can turn in the... Oh, look at that. Somebody already turned in a whole ton of shit manifests. Wow. Okay. Look at that. I mean, I've only got 660 points from controlling the control point. And somebody, like, you look at the goal amount, 21,772. Somebody cranked the manifests. Like... They have more than me. They just got 20,000 points from the manifests. Which I'm good at math, but you get 52 or 520 points. Was it 520 apiece? No, 52 apiece. So you need 10 of them just for 520. You need 100 of them for 5,200. So somebody had 400 ship manifests. But I don't know what else they're used for in the game. I don't think anything. I don't think you can't craft anything with them. You can't, like, it says, you know, if you read the description on them, it says detailed records useful for monitoring covert trade routes and spice shipments, but you can't, like, research it and see those trade routes and stuff like that. Like, it's just, you just fly around until one of the friggin' ships crash. Like, that's it. Like, I don't know what it's thinking with, like, oh, well, ship manifests and you can find their trade route. Like, what? No, you can't. That is a freaking dark rock over there. Oh, it's just the smoke. Okay. But, like I said, it's pretty late. It's 8 o'clock right now. So 2 hours after the Landsraad hit, and I am controlling almost all the points. Like, Frosted Evil must be just turning stuff in. Maybe they're the ones that did the turning in the friggin' ship manifests, because I was number 1 for a little bit, and then we bounced back and forth a few times, and then for the past 2 days, Frosted Evil has been number 1, which I am disgruntled. I am salty. I mean, whatever. I don't think there's rewards, but I hope they add those in the future. But it's just one of those silly things, being a non-PvPer, being sketchy the end game, and then being a solo and being number 1 on the leaderboard for that week. Like, that's, I know it's a silly little thing. I get my little participation trophy, but really I put in the work. So fuck you and your participation trophies. I participated all right. 150 frickin' hours almost. I might be, after today, I might be at 150 hours, y'all. In a week. I know. Kind of sad. Or 9 days. Okay. A little over a week. See, this guy, he's got... Y'all gotta put shit on your freaking planes. On the front of your bases. That's an assault thopter too, y'all. That's the one I saw in the sand before. Yeah, I'm overheated. I get it. See, you should be able to completely break this kind of stuff. Like, just... There is no force field on this one either. Like, I can just go in here if I want to. But I can't loot their boxes. This might be in the PvE zone. That's probably why. Yeah. See, you can't even access this kind of stuff, so, like... That's a sexy looking thopter, you know, it's the assault, so they built the good one. Alright, well, if you park your shit in the sand again, I will bring Shai Halud and you will lose that. So, yeah, that's why. So it is the PvE area just right here at the cliff edge. So, that was smart. I can't do damage to it even if I wanted to. Yeah, worth a shot. Worth a shot. Alright, let's see. Make sure the other person hasn't come around friggin' taking stuff again. Alright, we're gonna go back. Grab a body or two to put in my death stills to get some water. Because I'm gonna need that. And then I've got to do some farming, some resource runs. Because I need to go out to get more radioactive jasmium. I need to take a drive and get a ton of aluminum. Luckily, I found just a fantastic route to get that. You know, get a whole bunch of it. I can fill up my inventory on my buggy. Like, just making it takes a little while because you got to drive. You can't fly. You know, having an ornithopter early when I had storage on my thopter, like I absolutely I could just fly, pick up a little bit of stuff, and then fly back home. You know, it was quick, but I couldn't bring a whole lot with me because it didn't have massive storage. The buggies have an incredible amount of storage. But regardless if he takes it back, I'll take it back again later, and then his base is done. Like, I'm sorry. Again, I said no offline rating, but you don't know when somebody's online because it's impossible to tell. You know, Rust, it's not that big of a map. Like, you can pretty much tell when, and you can wait around and listen. You can figure out, you know, if a base is currently, you know, got somebody in it. With this, they could be out, you know, running around the sand dunes and shit like that, and you have absolutely no idea. You know, if you're at their base and a sandstorm comes through and you want to raid it, well, oh, we definitely going to be getting some stuff from you. The Hummingbird wing module I really want. So that's where that representative is that I can absolutely get some quest rewards. Not quest, but, you know, house rewards. Alright, we're going to go back. We're going to craft some rockets. We're going to load up these bad boys. We need to kill some people and at least load them up to get some water. So, alright, home sweet home. Let's deposit our little amount of stuff. Okay. Unfortunately, I can't even make duraluminum. I can't make any of that stuff. But that's what the resource run is going to be. I got to make a couple of them, but anybody watching will get to see what that's all about. Oh, ship manifests. I do want to turn those in so I can get those points. See, I have 673 of them. So I'm about to get like 30,000 points, y'all. Okay, so yeah, we're gonna research this stuff. No need to sell it. I have so many of them at this point, but it's good to have more. Definitely keeping the battery, keeping all of that stuff. We're turning that in. Advanced, all of this stuff. I guess there's not enough room. Yep, storage full. No matching items, so you're going to be going here. Yep, yep, and yep. Yes. Okay, let's turn this in. Whoop. I did not need to put both of them away. I'm going to keep that one. I'll repair these at some point, y'all. Okay, I'm going to turn these in, and if you're wondering where you got to turn in the house items for the Landsraad, you have to go to your... I guess you would call it an embassy. So if I'm House Atreides, luckily my base is here, the quartermaster for your house. So I go to the quartermaster, House Atreides, and then the Harkonnens, they're down here, and there's a quartermaster for the Harkonnens down here. So I'm going to deliver that, and then I'm going to get me some din-din. So I'm just going to... This will take like 3 minutes. Because I can literally see the Harkonnen, or the Atreides embassy just right there. So I fly up, I zoom on over, and then I turn in all those ship manifests. Because this is the only one this week that has those. And maybe the one next week will have a bunch as well, but I can start over and start collecting them again. Like, every crashed ship, even here in the PvE area, you can get those ship manifests from. If you do enough of them, I mean, as you see, and I've dropped a lot of them, y'all. I've dropped a lot. So, check this out. So somebody turned in 20,000 worth of these ship manifests. I go to my quartermaster,
In the name of the
making
Red-
a delivery.
Excellent.
The syndicate,
The syndicate.
Wydris.
Delivery for House Wydris.
and boom. So now that we're going to go back home. It takes a few seconds to update, but we're going to go back home. All right, you see that, y'all? Like, friggin' 60 seconds, 2 minutes. Go there, deliver items. If you craft the items, if you find the items, whatever the delivery is, you don't ever have to go to the PvP zone and do the control points. Because they're a slow trickle of points anyway. So, I was talking about it earlier for anybody still watching. Like, you could viably be a team of 4 people. Let's say you're playing with your friends, and you don't like PvP. You don't want to fight. You just want to farm. You know, I used to play Enshrouded with a few friends, and the Enshrouded, there was the one gal that she didn't want to fight or go out and do anything. She just wanted to build on the base. That's all she wanted to do, which is cool. The rest of us went out, you know, fighting the enemies and stuff like that, and then bringing the resources back to her, and she'd build up on the base and do the farming and stuff like that. So you don't ever have to. Yep, this is my base. This is my main base. So I was welcome back, Lava. I'm about to grab some food myself. So, but before I do that, I'll show you around real quick, since I love people active in my chat. I love it. I appreciate you watching and hanging out, and especially interacting. So this is my main base. You know, here's what I was talking about with the force fields. Technically, I'm inside my base right now. Like, these are walls. Only I can pass through them. And I can just pass through like they're nothing. It's just a force field. However, people can shoot into these, and it doesn't matter. Because as long as you have power on your fief, however, you know, this thing right here. So when you set this up, you claim your home base spot, and you get a certain block that's your building area. So if I look at this, as long as you have the power in here, you're good. Why is there Jasmium Crystal here? I don't know. But my taxes are paid, because that's a neat way if people stop playing a game, your stuff will, like, if your taxes aren't paid every week or however long they have it set to. But like, all of this stuff here, it puts this force field around everything. You know, it protects it from the sandstorms, and even in the PvP areas, it protects it from enemy attack. However, like I mentioned before, if a sandstorm passes through, those shields go down for 4 minutes. So building in the PvP zone is dangerous, because people can absolutely raid you. However, here in the PvE area, in the Haga Basin, you know, in this area, not the PvP zone, nobody can do anything to any bases. So you can build whatever you want. You can put stuff out here. People can't steal the resources out of them. Nothing. But yes, so here is my base. I'll just show you right quick. You know, it's modest, at least compared to some of the ones I've seen. You know, the friggin' insane bases. But here's what, like, you can see here on the front of my garage. You see this force field here? Like, it stops people from shooting in here, going in here, whatever. Those other 2 bases did not have a force shield. Why? I don't know. I don't know if they can do this. They may not know they can do this. Like, all I got to do, if I was in a PvP zone, all I got to do is drive in here, and they can't damage my stuff. But he just had an open garage, so I wrecked his buggy. Absolutely destroyed it. Again, I wish you could fully destroy it. So here's my main, like, resource area. We've got that stuff. We've got, this is for anybody that pre-ordered. You get the little, it's just a decoration, a little Muad'Dib in a cage, which is kind of evil. But in here, all my drop boxes, my blood purifiers, but they are not the best way to get water. The guide that I'm working on right now is about these, the Fremen death stills. You need dead bodies, you need corpses to put in there, but then an hour later you get a ton of water. So we're at least gonna go kill 1 person. If there's 2 over here, I don't have a storage adapter for my ornithopter, so I gotta just do 1 at a time. But there should be, yep. Oh, I missed. Okay, come on, come get some. So you kill these idiots, and I'm way OP for the level that I built in here, this region. So I don't even have to put on a shield. So I just pick up the corpse. You see here in my inventory, I got the corpse. It's heavy though. You can only carry one. Whee! And then we go in here and we deposit. If I had more corpses, I'd put one in each, but you put the whole thing, and you see here processing time is an hour. When an hour counts down, you just get 25,000 milliliters, which if you start playing the game, you will realize is a lot of water. It's a lot. And these aren't even the advanced death stills. There's the advanced ones even after that. So, yep, got this little area. Got here for all my production buildings. Like, this is where you know, my crafters, my weapon fabricator, etc., 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 my repair station. And then I like to build bases sometimes, so I spent some resources and money, some Solari, on some decorations and stuff, and do some fancy stuff. So here's my bedroom. This is my bedroom. Still more to populate, but again, when I'm waiting for other stuff to like get done, I, you know, build up on my base. And I can build this as big as and extravagant as I want, because nobody's ever gonna raid it. But all right. Let's see if he took any of those points back. All right, he hasn't. So either I hurt him really bad. He might have freaking quit. I think I've made a few people quit maybe already today, because I've just been an absolute fucking menace. Oh, speaking of, I need more rockets. Let me start that so I don't forget. So I'm gonna start crafting some rockets, and then I'm gonna go get some food. Some food there, chat. The 3 and I'm not. I think it's just the level of. Like, you can set, like, if I hold this, I can manage the access level. So it's associate, but if you're a solo, you don't have to worry about that, because unless you team up with somebody, they still can't come in your base. But if I turn this down to co-owner or owner, it changes the number. So as you see, now it's a 1, which means only me. So even if I'm on a team, you can set, like, if you have bases with your team all in an area together, you can set so only you have access to your base, which is really cool. Like, co-op, yeah, that's great, but I've witnessed some people play co-op before where other people are just stealing your shit. Like, somebody's not putting in the work and they just are taking the stuff from you, but because it's all one team, it's all everybody's. Like, Rust is like that. You can't just lock down a container just for you. With this, you absolutely can. I can set it to owner, co-owner, associate, guild. So this is one player, the owner solo, the co-owner's the duo, associate obviously must be trio, 4, and then you can just open it up to the public, which, yeah, you don't want that. But you have to set that on each individual thing anyway. And again, the associate, nobody can get in these things but me anyway, because I'm not teamed with anyone. So, yeah. Like this, whee, jump right through. Okay. I keep squirreling. My ADHD is just on fire. Okay, we want weapons, we want rockets, and we have a lot. So, the fuel cells we're going to need more of, but let's get... Oh, let's do 190, because I think I've got like 30 left, so 220. So we're going to craft the rockets like that, and then I'm just going to pause here, chat. I won't be that long, but I'm going to get some dinner. No, I'm just going to put it on the be right back lava, because the reason I do that, even though it makes the stream really long, and, you know, if anybody tries to jump on the live stream while I'm away, they see the be right back and they're like, oh, whatever, and they leave. However, the problem with shutting it down, stopping streaming, and then coming back on streaming, I'd have to redo a brand new stream event on YouTube. The thumbnail would be, you know, I'd have to redo that. I'd have to redo the description, the title. Like, I'd have to redo all of that stuff, or else it just kind of makes up whatever. So I'm just going to put the be right back, but I'm just going to grab like a bowl of cereal and maybe, you know, make some fish or something like that. So, I don't know, 15 minutes maybe. So, about 15, 20 minutes at most, I'll be back here for anybody still watching. And hopefully you're still here. So, yep. I will see you in a little bit if you're still here, Lava. If not, I really appreciate it. Like, you hanging out, watching the stream, engaging with me especially. Like, that's... I'm not really getting paid much yet, you know, very little income because I just started being able to monetize, so I don't care about that. I don't care about the revenue yet. You know, I'm still working a full-time job, which unfortunately takes time away, which is why the live streaming is just easier. I don't have to edit. I don't have to do that. I just live stream. So, yeah, much love. Thank you. And hopefully I see you when I come back. I'll probably be playing for a couple hours still tonight. Probably not into the wee hours of the morning like I've done. I'm not playing until like 4 a.m. again. Maybe until like 11. Then I got to shower and get some sleep. I'm like, bleh. You know that sitting around just, I don't know why you feel greasy after doing nothing in your house all day, but you do. All right. I'll see you in about 15 to 20 minutes. So, cool. And be right back. I'm back, y'all. Anybody that's here. First thing I'm doing immediately is, oops. So we are back. Let me click on the actual game from my other monitor, so you can actually get. There we go. I need my freaking headphones. All right, I got some yogurt I'm gonna munch on every now and again, but I got some cereal, which I gotta stop eating shit like that. I need to get back to eating healthy, exercising. There's just no time. Shit. Or motivation. That's been a big thing, and my mental health has not been fantastic lately, but this kind of stuff helps. And anybody viewing, anybody liking, subscribing, and in the chat, you guys help too. I know that sounds cliche as shit coming from a content creator. I've made $100 off of YouTube, y'all. It's not like I'm still growing. I've been doing this for about a year, and even then, I haven't been as good. Like, I haven't had the editing software and all the other stuff to really lean into it. I'm trying to. I got my Discord server. I'm going to be making more membership levels. I got the first one. I'm going to try to start editing more videos and actually put the content on a regular basis if I can, even if I don't edit it as much, which I hate doing, but I need to put more out there, and then eventually I'll have the time to put more effort into it. Because I've got, like, even, I've gotten fairly decent and better at the editing, but for an example, like, I'll have 9 hours of footage, like I did on the first time I live streamed Dune. You know, it was the open beta that I tried out. 9 hours of footage, I was able to edit that down to about an hour. However, it took me 30 hours to do that. You know, the editing, the process, the researching, looking up cool stuff and GIFs and manipulating everything. So it takes a lot of time, but I need to do less so I can upload more. You know, live stream, like I said, I like doing because it's easy. However, I just don't get the viewers. But every little bit helps, you know, if I eventually get there. So, but y'all definitely help the mental health side of things. But, so the first thing we gonna do, he didn't take a single one of them back. And I'm not, whoa! I'm back on the top of the leaderboard, baby! Look at that shit. Look at that, a solo. See, chat? Anybody out there, any doubters out there? People are like, oh, PvP is going to ruin it for solos, and you can't compete, and you can't do this, and it's going to be bad. I know it's early. I know more people are still coming, and the clans are going to get out there. Like, I get that. I understand that. But as a solo, now I've played a lot. You know, a lot of people don't have the time to devote. I get that. I have played a lot. A lot. Every chance I get when I'm not working, I've barely slept, so I'm not going to do that in the future. Like, I need to start sleeping and exercising again, and editing. That's just exactly what I was saying. But, I mean, look at this. Like, yes, I may not be #1 in the future, but I can compete. Even as a solo, you can compete in the end game, because I don't ever have to deal with PvP or capturing the control points. I just turned in... Look at that. I just turned in all of those manifests, the ship manifests. My personal contribution went from 600 to 36,000. I just personally, by myself, getting a resource that's easy to get in the PvE zones, I just turned that in over half of the total goal amount on this one Landsraad. Like, don't tell me that you know, solos are not going to be able to play endgame. Don't tell me that shit. Because I now, no matter if we lose it, we're not going to lose the point, obviously. But even if we did, I still get those rewards. Those rewards are tier 6, y'all. That cauterizer is a tier 6. I can still get the blueprints. I can still get the loot. I can still get the stuff. The titanium and the stravidium are going to be a little difficult, and you need that to craft the tier 6 items. But you can get in, you can find, like if anybody watched earlier, find these little tucked away, super far away from everything, rocks that have just a ton of resource nodes. Put down a little base like that poor fellow did. Put down a base and then just farm it. Farm the crap out of it. Get the resources out. before you log off or anything, so you're not offline rated, like, put in a little effort and some strategy. Like, that's... I'm not knocking people that aren't gamers, you know, that aren't as dedicated, that aren't as focused. Like, I get that. You just want to play and fuck around. Trust me, there's days that I just want to play a stupid game. Like, that I don't have to think, I don't have to try. You know, on my phone, I don't really play games, but when I'm laying in bed or sitting on the couch or something, or sitting in a doctor's office or whatever the case may be, I've got Plague Inc. on my phone, where I'm just releasing a virus to kill the entire planet. Like, it's super simple. There's not a whole lot of effort that goes into it. It's just fun. It's just, you know, okay, let me screw around a little bit. So I get people that don't, you know, they just want to relax when they game. To me, this is relaxing. Like, this, like, building up your base, farming the resources, even in Enshrouded. Like, I spend tens of hours farming resources and building, you know, 50 hours just on my new big castle project. I just got back, Lava, so no worries there, man. I literally just sat back down. I got my yogurt. I had a bowl of cereal and had to do some house stuffs, you know, take out the garbage, you know, the good shit that even when you're turned into adult, you got to adult sometimes. It sucks. Like, I'm a big kid, obviously. Like, I'm a nerd till the day I die. I'm going to game. I'm going to read comic books. I'm going to collect comic books and Pokemon and, like, anime. Like, I love that shit. I love it. Always will. I don't care. Anybody can be like, oh, it's childish. Okay, go fuck yourself. You have fun doing your adult stuff. I can adult. I make a good money, so I've got adult money to spend. You still got to adult. Like, next weekend, I've got to mow the lawn. I got to start working out again and eating right, and you got to go shopping. Like, I live here, no kids, no family. I got my roommate, my best friend, who lives with me, so she helps out a lot. But, like, this is it. Like, I still got to be the responsible person. You know, I have been since I was young. But I'm always going to be a fucking gamer. Like, I'm always going to be a nerd. Anyway, enough of the babble from me. So, that person, man, woman, child, I, you, he, she, it, we, they, whatever, they didn't even come back out and take, like, they didn't even take the control point that's right next to them. Like, this one right here is on the same rocks as their base, and they didn't even take that back. I'm pretty sure I made them quit. Which is good, because now it's resource run time, y'all. We have to get resources. Because we are, after having to rebuild from losing all my shit, we've got 278, duraluminum, 144. We're getting up there on the plastanium, though, because that's tier 6 stuff. But I still don't have enough for my assault, my MK6 assault thopter, because that thing, I worked it out here. Where's it at? Yeah. So, I need the melange, so I need spice. So I'm going to have to do that eventually. But it's going to be like 600 plastanium ingots to build that MK6 assault thopter with the rocket pods, which do so much damage. Like, so much damage. Over double my little scout ornithopter. So, but let's go ahead. Let's kill another body and bring them back to get their water. Like, the enemies reload so fast in there. You know, I can come out here every 5 minutes, shoot this bastard in the head, and take their corpse. Hey, buddy. Man, I have just... There it is. My aim is not on today. It was earlier, so I don't know what the hell happened. Pick up your body. Give me your shit. Thank you very much. Gonna have to get some more batteries, too, because the rockets need batteries, which... Power cells is what they're called, so... Whee! Alrighty, so we got another corpse. We can put this in our death still. That one has 25 minutes to go, but we got the empty one here, so we put that. So that's another 50,000 water. Nice. Depends on how long is a while. You have to pay taxes. I was talking about that earlier. So if I go over here and look at my subfief, my main central hub of my base, which I moved all the way to here. So, if you look at this, if you go into your advanced subfief console, you see you got the power down. So obviously if the power goes down, sandstorms can destroy your base because that's your force field. If your taxes are past due, they will basically, the Landsraad, the government of Dune, will repossess your entire base. So I think it's weekly. You can't pay, you can't overpay. Like right now, taxes due in 1 day, and then I think I have a week to pay them because I paid them way back when I first got to endgame, and it's been about a week or so, little bit shorter. So like 5 days, 6 days, something like that. So if it's 6 days, if my mathing is correct, I'll have to pay this every week. It's not a lot, but it is a decent amount. It's like 15,000. So you still have to be getting the coin, obviously. But you have to pay your taxes and you have to have power. If all your power buildings are out of their respective fuel, whatever they may be. So if you look up here, these are my, wind turbines that are generating my power. I got a bunch over there, I got a bunch here. And if I look in here, I've got 12 days just on these because of the industrial grade lubricant. I crafted a whole bunch of those. The power on these suckers they are up for a while. Now, those are the, the higher tier. These are the lower tier wind turbines. And these are 7 days or that one's 4, so needing more. So you can look at these, but then that subfief gives you an average, like the lowest amount of time that your base will be without power. And you just keep, the power is one of the most difficult things to maintain. Like with these, you start out with these little generators. They're cheap, but they don't provide a lot of power. But you have to keep them supplied with these fuel cells. So again, whatever the power things are, you have to supply them with the proper resources or else they will shut down. Then your base will just get destroyed by sandstorms. Like it just eats it alive. If you don't have the force field up. So, I mean, if you're gone for a week, you can stockpile enough for a week. If you're gone for like 2 weeks or more, your taxes are going to go due, your building could get repossessed, you're probably going to run out of power, and the sandstorms are going to eat it. One of those things is going to happen. So, yeah, don't be away too long. So, I'm going to take me a bite of yogurt, and then, so what we going to do here, Lava, is it's time to get some of the higher tier resources, which I got to use my buggy. Well, I don't have to, but I'm going to because it can hold so many iron ore, etc., etc. I've got it. Unfortunately, you can't fly it anywhere. You got to drive the sucker, and I've got to go way down here into this radiation zone to get the jasmium. The jasmium down here, there's a lot of it, and that buggy, I can get a ton, but it's going to take a hot minute. So, yep. Basically, if you don't pay your taxes to the Landsraad, it gets wiped. Oh, yeah. No, 3 months, you come back, your character will probably still be there, but all of your stuff's gone. 3 months. If you stop playing this for a while, you're not going to be starting over because you'll have your all your skill points and all that stuff, but you're going to start with nothing again. Like that's any kind of game like this zone never wipes. The PvP zone wipes weekly. So you need to get your stuff out of there before that big Coriolis storm hits on Tuesdays. But here in the main Haga Basin, it never gets wiped. So as long as you're maintaining your stuff, it's forever. But again, if you stop playing for a really long time, unless you got somebody maintaining your base, if you got a friend that's on there maybe or something like that, nope. It's gone. All of it's gone. You're going to lose everything. Because the subfief will get repossessed, and I don't know if your base will just get destroyed or if somebody can come in and take it. That's interesting to see. If somebody stops playing and this thing right here technically gets, bankruptcy and they take that, they foreclose on it. If that subfief, this is what you need to go for if you're raiding somebody's base. You need to destroy this subfief. But you can only do that for 4 minutes after a sandstorm. It's the only time you can even damage it, unless the power goes down. If they run out of power on it, the force field drops. Like you can even see the little blue glow there. So even if I were to shoot somebody else's base, see that? It just it can't even damage it. So you can only damage stuff after that force field's down. And you want to go for this, because once you destroy that, the entire base is yours. Because you can put another Thief console and you take over everything. It's all your stuff. So, yeah. At least as far as I know. Again, there's a lot of questions that nobody's really gotten there to that point. Well, can't say nobody, but... Alright. We'll check the Landsraad. Ain't nobody touching it. I could go get this Mutelli, but I don't care. They could have their moral victory as the Harkonnens. They have this one. It's a moral victory. We got 1 out of 25, y'all. Alright. So let's get in the buggy and we're going for a drive. We have... Oh, let me deposit the rockets because I don't want to fucking... Oh, who's that? Oh, we got a little baby weasel. I'll be right back. I got to give him a treat. Oh, wait, I have treats right here. Come here, baby. Come here. Come here, Mocha. Little baby girl. Oh, the baby girl. No, don't be lickings. Yes, you smell yogurt on my breath. But, don't you want a stick? It's treat time. That's what you here to tell me. Okay. All right, enough of that shit. No, I give them kisses all the time. I don't care. I love my little weasels. I love my little baby. Okay, right here. Look at this. Look at this. Do you want it? Do you want it? Do you want it? Yoink. Okay. Take your stick. Say bye-bye to everybody, Mocha. All right, go. Run. Run. And she's just going to eat it. What did you do with it? Where'd it? Oh, there it is. Okay. I was like, she lost it for a second there. It's like, how did you lose it? You just had it. Okay. We are going on a trip, y'all. Let me deposit my rockets in my thopter. Climb the wall of my house for no particular reason. Oh, I did not mean to do that. Okay, nope. We gotta go up this way. The only reason I'm doing this is just in case I die, because if you don't pay attention to the radiation levels, it will eat your face, and it happened to me already. I learned. I done learned. Alright, so, can you hold all? Yes, you can. Okay, we have 214 rockets, y'all. We are going back after a sandstorm and taking that guy's base. Taking that person's base. Alright, so here's my buggy. I waited a long time to get the buggy. Don't, everybody. It's slow, but you can cross the sand with it in most places. Just don't be out there too long, or Shai Hulud. Don't go to the quicksand or the drum sand or anything like that. No, I haven't gotten to the harvester. I've unlocked it, but it is so insanely expensive. So you're talking tier 6 right here. Sandcrawler assembly. The problem with the Sandcrawler as a solo, you have to transport it out there using the carrier ornithopter. So you have to have the resources to craft both of these, and you can only pilot one at a time. So you have to land this, you drop this off out in the deep desert, you can get shot out of the sky, just like, and they're slow as hell. So you have to have, if you're in a clan, you got people protecting this. If you're just solo and other ornithopters with rockets come along, they can shoot you out of the sky and destroy your shit. And even if you make it to a big spice bloom, you have to have somebody driving the sandcrawler and somebody in the carrier ornithopter. It's possible. You can land the ornithopter or put it away. I don't know if you can put it away, maybe. But you still have to drive the sandcrawler, and it's going to make so much noise. As soon as Shai Hulud comes out, you've got to get the ornithopter, pick up the sandcrawler, or else it gets demolished. Now, you can set down the thumpers to distract the worms, but they're eventually going to get tired of that and still come after you. It's possible. I don't know how viable it is as a solo. I mean, eventually I will get there. Maybe I'll have some friends. All right. Ready for this, chat? Just whee! Just right off the side of a cliff, and before you ask, no. Your vehicles take 0 damage. I can jump off the highest friggin' cliff in Dune, and it takes no damage on my vehicle. All right, so we are going on a journey. So we've got to go here, and then from here, we have to cross the sand. It's a little tricky, but Shai Hulud has not been able to get me yet. And then we go all the way, actually, yeah. We go all the way down to this one, and then we can, this is a downhill dune, so you can pick up some speed and get into the radiation zone. Now, before you do this, anybody playing this, make sure you have a radiation suit before you do this, because you will die instantly. Radiation will just eat you from the inside out. Even in your vehicles, your planes, it doesn't matter. You have to be wearing a radiation suit. And this is the only place on the entire map that has jasmium, which you have to have for duraluminum, which is easily, like, that is mid-late game, I'd say. It's not late game, it's not early-late game, it's like mid-late game. If you stop, you know, if you're playing single player and you don't want to get to tier 6 because it's just too crazy, too expensive, you don't want to go to the deep desert, the tier 5 duraluminum is where you're going to stop and where you're going to craft most of your stuff. You have to have this jasmium. Not, oh no, that's quicksand. Oh, Java, you almost got me killed. I'm just kidding. I wasn't paying attention. Not really. I mean, again, if you build on the sand, yes, your base will get destroyed by a sandworm. Your base will, you do not want to ever build on the sand. At all. Mocha, you already got your treat. Fuck off. She smells the yogurt, so she wants, oh, where am I going? We going this way. Okay. So we're going to go down here and turn, and then once we get down there, you also have to have a, somebody built right here. That's a good spot. Like this, believe it or not, this is not on the sand, because you see these rocks and stuff like that. So this one's safe. You can also tell, like, watch the like down below, you know, close to the base of my truck there. When you're on the sand that will actually aggro the worm, you'll see the little worm sign. Like, that's when you're aggroing the sucker to you, and that's when you know you're on sand. So even if you're walking, if you see that little worm sign, you'll see it here in a second. So right there, you hear the noise and then you see that little wavy line. That means I am currently on sand that will attract a worm. Now, it's a short enough distance in a vehicle. Walking, you don't want to do that. Unless you got one of the powers where you can run really fast. Even this, obviously, like, even though you see the worm sign, it's not coming here to get the base. So you have a little bit of leeway from the rock outcroppings. But if somebody were to, like, build a base out there, nope, they're done. A worm will eventually come and friggin' destroy it. I've seen people, when they first started playing the game, they put their little tiny starter base just on the sand, and Shai Hulud comes along and completely wrecks their shit. So, yeah, you don't want to do that. We're just taking a nice little journey here, chat. Nice little journey. We just have to avoid that stuff, the drum sand. Because I learned in my ornithopter, which it should not have glitched me into the sand, but my second ornithopter, or technically my first, that I lost last night, I was on drum sand harvesting spice. I was not on quicksand, but then when the worm started coming, I tried to take off and I couldn't. So I don't know what the hell's up with that. All right, nice little short distance here. So yeah, the worms will hear me, but if the worms are real living kind of things, they don't just appear anywhere. They are around the map. But if they hear that worm sign, the stronger the worm sound, like the more sound that you're making, the faster they will come to you. So you can still sneak around them. You know, if there's like a worm here, it's not making to me in time, just this little short distance, which is why you always want to cross the sand at the shortest distance, especially when you first start out and you don't have any vehicles. You always want to go the absolute shortest distance. Okay, so We're still going down south. Why is that? Oh, yeah. So we're going here now. Yeah, it'll tell you when a sandstorm is on the way. If you're in the middle of the map or far enough away from it, it'll even give you a, like, hey, it's showing up in 5 minutes. So yeah, you'll know, and then you can duck and cover. I've had my buggy out in a sandstorm. I kind of found a little cave to tuck it into. It didn't take that much damage. So yeah, you don't want your little bike or your ornithopter out there, as people probably witnessed earlier when I nope, I went too far. Whenever I went to the deep desert, and all of a sudden there's a level 3 sandstorm. As soon as I spawned in, it ate my friggin' ornithopter wings for lunch. All right, y'all, here we go. We are going into the radiation zone. Oh, shit. Nope. I need to get a head start before I piss off the worm. Yes, the storm timer is absolutely based on the proximity to you. It'll start from one of the edges of the map, even in the deep desert. You can even see it in the deep desert. Like, you can see the storm way, way off in the distance. When it starts getting closer to you, you'll get warnings like sandstorm in your sector. Sandstorm will be there in 3 minutes, 1 minute, you know, whatever. If you're at 1 minute, you better find somewhere to land and hide in a little tucked away cavern, because you will absolutely take damage. What? Do not shoot me. They're trying to shoot me. Okay. Why? You sure you wanted this? Okay, she must have... She's coming down to try to get me. You sure you want this, bitch? Where you at? Right, yeah. No. I mean, again, if you are, oh, where's she? Okay, there she is. She went to the other side. Come here. Come here. How dare you? How dare you? You know what? I'm taking your body, and I am putting it in this. It's 75V, but I got a lot of storage here, y'all. Ooh, let me check at the durability on this thing. Ooh, that engine. That buggy engine's getting a little... But this is why you always bring your repair tool. Always, always, always. All right, so I got my radiation suit on. We are going here. You know, short little jot here, unless I'm super unlucky. Mocha, what do you want? Stop trying to climb my leg. Unless we're super unlucky, we'll make that easy. The worms just don't have time to get to you. And then we are headed off to, like, this stuff right here. Because we're going to go here. We're going to go here. Actually, here, because there's enemies here that I don't want to deal with. Here, 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 here. You know, make this little pattern that I learned. Like, it's so much jasmium. Here's some enemies, but I can easily get out and kill them. So, yeah, if your parts are getting really, really, like, far down, you can bring the extra parts with you as well. So, yeah, that is an option. I think I'll make it. At least I hope so. But it's not like I can't leave the you know, fly back home. Oh, wait, I did not bring my... okay, that's stupid of me. So don't do what I did. I left my ornithopter back home. So, whenever you're driving your buggy out, you probably want to have your ornithopter on you. Because even if you died and lost everything, technically your ornithopter is still saved in the tool, which you don't lose ever. But, anyway, yeah. So, time to make the trip here. And, like I said, unless we are just stupid unlucky. So, you see the worm sign there? I can hear the worm already somewhere. And I'm probably going to piss it off, but I'm going to make it to the rocks in time, so... And you see the radiation? And we're in the radiation zone. Now, you see the little icon at the bottom? You see me taking radiation? It slowly builds over time, and this is another reason you want the buggy out here, is because the jasmium is in pools of, like, hot friggin' liquid radioactive material. here's a shipwreck, which is a PvP zone, so if you're out here doing that shipwreck, you can absolutely get killed by other players. But what we want is places like this. So, in these little rocky sections... is there anybody here? There is. Shit. I've got to kill them or else they're just going to friggin' fight me. Okay. You die. Ooh. Okay, and some friggin' oh, they're small ones. Okay, trash. Alright, so, you don't need your shield on, but that takes time away from... Where's the... Oh, shit, I'm not even at the Jasmium. That was an absolute waste. Okay. Oh, we got my other little weasel licking my leg right now, so hold on. Okay, okay. Nope, we got to get out of the sand. Get out of the sand. Here we go. Alright, so now we're safe, and my other weasel, got 3 of them. My big boy is here wanting some snacks. Where is he? Come here, Bubba. Where'd you go? Wait, hey, hey, come here. Come here. Hey, stupid. Here. Take it. Take it. There. They're wasting my time. Usually you want to get in and out of this place quick, so I'm probably not going to be able to get as much jasmine, but then again, I had an insane amount. Can we back up, please? All right, so right here in these radioactive frickin' pools, y'all. So, unfortunately, you have to change seats to the gunner seat so you can mine the jasmium. What do you mean, poor efficiency? No it isn't. I have the frickin'... Oops. Alright. Oh, there's another one. Shit, I didn't see it. I don't know if the carry-all, if you can pocket that one or not. I'm not sure. I would think so because it's... Oh, somebody's in an ornithopter right now. Somebody's flying around somewhere close. But we still need to get more of this jasmium and get the hell out. Alright. There might be some enemies in here, but there's a lot of jasmium nodes. So, like this big one... luckily, I can kill these suckers pretty fast. And there isn't. So it's just this. I still don't want to park in this because I will... I'll still get a lot of radioactive shit, even being that close. The closer you are to these pools, the more radiation you're taking. Okay, come on, 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 come on. We just need to go quick. Oh, I can just barely reach that. You also have to be careful because your mining tool will overheat. Right now, it's about ready to overheat, so I gotta wait. Ugh, it hurts. It hurts! So like I said, I think you can put away the, Yep, there it overheated, but that's okay, because we got those 2. We need to get those 3, or at least get as close as I can. I think you take more radiation or damage to your friggin' buggy if you're just in it. I don't know exactly. Maybe, maybe not, but I don't want to push it. Am I getting anything there? That's too far away. Shit. Oh, I overheated again. Come on. Alright, you know what? We're gonna get out of this one and go to... Let's do this one here. So, it's over there. We need to just let that... Let our friggin... Our mining laser cool off a little bit. And then roll over to this one. Actually, does that big one have some? It does. So this is another big one. I've never been in this one here, so if there's a bunch of the nodes, I don't know if there is. It doesn't really look like there will be, but there's at least one. Yeah, it's just one. Shit. Alright. Okay, and then you switch to this seat. Like I said, I already have a lot, y'all. I already have a ridiculous amount, which is why you bring the buggy out here. You know, you're gonna be fine avoiding Shai Hulud the sand is short enough, it's not gonna, you know, again, unless you're just stupid unlucky, which I mean, I say that, and last night I was so unlucky it was ridiculous. All right, come on. Gotta be careful of overheating. Come on. I think I can do about 3 nodes before it fully overheats. So those are actually perfect. Okay, so we got that one, but we really got to get out of here soon. So we've got to get out of the radiation. You see I'm already at half. So we want to get this and then get out. Luckily I'm headed, that's why I kind of make a loop, is so I can get as much as possible and then roll out of here. Because I'm going to head back this way and then skirt up here to get out of the radioactive zone. Because if that little radioactive icon down below there reaches 100%, I'm going to start taking radiation damage, which I didn't even realize was happening to me the first time, and I just died. Okay, that's too steep. I'm not fucking with that. I'm not doing that. Okay, there is no radioactive material. Like, I already have enough, to be honest. So I can probably just head up to here. I've got enough, y'all. Oh, okay. Shai-Hulud, you hear him off in the distance. You don't instantly die, but you will take damage. Again, the first time it happened to me, I didn't even know I was irradiated, and I just frickin' died. Okay, this is a lot of sand. I don't want to go that way. I don't want to go that way. I am pissing off Shai-Hulud right now. Okay. PvP zone, but that's alright. Not too worried about that. Alright, we still need to get back up to here. So, we're getting close to some radioactive friggin' levels, though, so we've got to hurry. We've got to risk this a little. We've got to risk it. Say, this is the most dangerous area in the PvE zone. Easily. You've got some enemies here and there. You've got the constant radiation. And in a few places, Shai-Hulud can get you. There's not many. Not many. Oh, Hoagie's back with his bullshit. You know, spam bot there about Dreamcast. Hey, yay for spam bots. Love it. Trying to advertise Dune for Dreamcast, which doesn't exist. Does not exist. Alright. See, we're at 100% on the radiation right now, chat. So we need to get out of the radiation zone, whether I like it or not. There it is. It starts going down. Now this is risky, because you're very slow going up a hill, but I've been able to do this before. So I'm going to piss off Shai-Hulud, but I should have time. Yep, there we go, y'all. Piece of cake. Look at that. Just in time. So you saw there, Lava. I hit maximum radiation and didn't take any damage. So before you switch out of your radiation suit, at least I have, I've been waiting until that icon is gone. And then, there we go. Now we can put back on all of our other stuff. And we're good. So we got some money, we got some of that, we got some of that. All right. And then we just head back home. We are loaded up. No, you don't even have to clean it. Like, you see it just go away. If you get out of the area in time, it'll just dissipate. So, yeah, you don't have to clean it. You don't have to take... There is a compound, like a paste, that can lower your radiation level. I probably should craft that and bring it just to be... Because then you have more time in the radiation zone. You know, it's like drinking water and rust. You know, same kind of deal. It's not a blood cleanser. It turns blood into water. The blood purifier, if that's what you're talking about, it turns that into water for you to drink. In the early to mid game, that's how you're getting your water, because you're not going to have those Fremen death stills unlocked yet. you have to complete a very specific quest line in order to unlock the Fremen Death Stills, which are the best water source in the game, in my opinion. Some people have disagreements with that. They don't think it's the best water source. They like the wind generators, which slowly, passively give you water. I don't like them because they're just too slow. Now, if you're logging off for a couple of days, sure. You know, the passive wind traps that can gather water, it's just a slow trickle of water. You just have to keep filters in the wind traps and you're good. But the blood, you can go out, kill enemies and suck the blood and deposit it and wait for that to purify, to turn into water. But even that's a slow trickle as well. Especially for me, when I want water because I need it for something, crafting something, I want it now. An hour, I mean, I'll wait an hour to get 25,000 frickin' milliliters. Like, I will wait an hour just fine. Alright, this is a bit of a distance, but we should be good, because we're going to get some downhill, which, look at my speed there. Yeah, look for the downhills in the buggy, y'all. We're moving, we're moving, we're moving, we're moving, and Shai-Hulud can kiss my butt. And then that's it. Then we just skirt these rocks till we're back at our base. So, like I said, a little bit of a trip, chat. Not bad, though. You know, you take the right precautions, you come prepared, you're fine. Let me take another bite of my yogurt before it gets icky. We got Shamu getting tortured somewhere around here. Oh! See that dust? That's Shai-Hulud. That's a worm. It may not seem like it because it's just this dust of wind, of sand. Oh, you see that? Little pop of dust? That is a worm. Now, it couldn't get me because technically I'm close enough to the rocks. But if I tried to cross like this right now with that worm there, oh, look at that spice bloom. I still need to make a new friggin' spice harvester. The handheld one. So, turn on my friggin' headlights. And we're right here at our base. We just need to find our way up again, which I've made this trip twice now, I think. See if I can remember. Oh, friggin' spaceship above me. If you get highlighted by the spaceship lights, that shit, if they spot you, you'll get frozen in place, and then Sardaukar will come down and try and kill you. Early on, that can be seriously dangerous for you. At this stage, when you're, higher level, they can't do anything to you. You absolutely annihilate the Sardaukar. It's one of those, like, yeah, you can't do nothing to me now. If they gang up on... Oh, kaboom! There's that spice bloom that we saw. That means it just exploded. The Sardaukar, if you know the Dune lore and everything, the Emperor's army, basically. So, those big spaceships in the sky, at night, they fly around with the with those spotlights. So, can't see it now, but if you're caught in one of those spotlights, it will lock you in place, and then the Sardaukar troops will drop down and try to kill you. Again, early on, it's sketchy. It's danger-ish. Danger-ish. I mean, that's my new word. It's danger. It's not very dangerous. It's danger-ish. So it can hurt you and all that, but it's pretty rare. All right. So we now have a whole bunch of jasmium. Now, this is something cool that I just learned. So in your storage, so I don't have to keep going down to my buggy and coming back up here. Over here on the left, on the storage screen, all I have to do is do the drop down and go to my buggy. There is the dead body. Here is all the frickin' jasmium, which is a lot. Look at that. That is glorious. Then we switch back to the backpack. We take the corpse. And we now have an absolute booty ton of the 3,000 jasmium crystal. I don't know if I want to spend all of the aluminum ingots, because there was something that I forget what it is now that needs the aluminum ingots. Well, actually, you know what? We're going for an aluminum run right here, right next. So we've got the water, we've got that, we've got a dead body. We can go kill that poor, helpless friggin' bandit again. Yep, so this one's done. See, this is why I love the death stills. Just, that one's done, so I got the water. This one has 24 minutes left, and I'll get the water from that. I go kill another body before we go do more stuff. Let's check the Landsraad. Oh. Somebody was, oh, that's the D3. That's my Thorvald and my say, oh, no. He's back at it again. All right, you know what? Fuck the corpse. All right, don't take that out of context, please. Yeah, we don't need the corpse. We need to get on his ass. He thinks he's slick. He thinks I went to bed or something, I bet. All right, is this... I repaired this before we left, right? Yes. We've got 185. We've got 2 large fuel cells. We're ready to roll. Yep. We're going back. Somebody thinks they slick again. Yeah, I bet it is. Because he has his houses right there in that zone. And those 2 are right close to him. Because remember, the other one is this one, which is also right next to him. He's basically next to that one, but he's close to those other 2. It's possible it's not him. But I don't know. Like, that's... Woo, I wish the wings, or, you know, they just fly right through stuff. I think the wing... Personally, I like a little bit of realism. So... They don't have any hitbox at all, but yeah, Lava. I think it's the same dude. I think it's the same guy. Person. Keep doing that. Like, I don't know. Maybe it's a chick that'll just whoop my ass here. You know, maybe they'll get some rockets and be way better than me. You never know. There are some skilled players out there that are more used to PvP than me. I am not very good. I'm like a little friggin' chihuahua. I will nip at your friggin' ankles with a ferocity. And people think that's, you know, hyperbole and kind of a joke because I'm 6'4" and 240 pounds. All right, let's go. So right here, because we. Yeah. Oh, yeah. It could be. All right. So, yeah, we got to go back out to where all of this stuff is, which is F3, D. Yeah, it's D3. Those 2 and D3 and F3. So we're in A3. Perfection. Here we go. Oh, somebody else loaded. Look at that. Somebody loaded in at the same time as me. Hey, guys. You don't want to follow me. Trust me. Go ahead. Follow me. And we're in the PvP zone now, so they were coming right at me. We're gonna play a little sneaky buggers here, y'all. I'm doing a loop just in case. Because they loaded in the same time and both started headed in the exact same direction as I did. So we are going to pop up. Let's see if... See, I can hear them. Okay. I think we're all right, but we are heading straight out here. So we need D3. Yep, Thorvald. Because they took that one. They took Seda. They took Vernius. Oh, yeah. Where's my Vernius again? F something, I think. E3. So that's E3. These two are D3. E3. They didn't even touch this one again, but all right. Okay. Bet you this person thinks I left for the day. Uh-huh. Look at this. Where's the other person? Where'd they go? Uh-huh. You better fucking run! You better run! Don't ever follow me again. Don't ever follow me again. Okay. Oh my god, chat. I checked the stats. Nothing's even close to broken, and I can do it while I'm flying. So, see? You can look at here. 72%, which is good. 92, 89, 90. We're good. I repaired right before I grabbed some food, so we are good, and we just took out 2 interlopers, and, like, chat, oh, took Emota, too. Holy crap, where is that one at? D1. Wow. Somebody is just, and we saw that ornithopter flying back. That sure looked like him. Again, I don't know, because a lot of the ornithopters are going to look the same. But that team of 2, I just taught them the first rule of the desert here. If you're going to come out here and try and take points from us, you is going to get shot out of the sky. I could have stayed on him. You saw the damage on his wings? I was already destroying that ornithopter's wings, which means they might have already been weak. Alright. Like I said, I get out chat just so I can hear better. I can listen. And it's actually a little easier to look around as well. Except I'm out in the sun right now, so. Uh-huh. So you don't want this shit, buddy. Okay. We're taking that. I think we're good. Nobody's sniping. If they are, good for you. Oh, those were some good shots, Chad. I'm learning. I'm learning how to get these rockets. I'm going to be an air menace, even to the clans. I don't care. By the time that happens, I'm hoping to have a whole bunch of ornithopters, so I'll have enough resources by the time they really get big out here. If I lose one, it sucks, obviously, but I'll fly out here with nothing on my inventory, just naked. Because if I go down, I only lose my ornithopter. I'm not losing all of my best gear. I don't have to reload or anything else like that. It just doesn't matter. I've already lost my ornithopter if they crash it. You know, if they take me out completely. Okay. So this one's next, and then F3, I believe. Yep. So yep, he took that one too. And Waiku's gone, and I want that plasteel, so we got to go back to that one. That one is F6. Oh my god, y'all. They are... Okay. Okay. Alright. So we need to do that one, F3, and then go over to F6, which is by the crashed ship. Yep. Oh ho ho. Uh-huh. Not even worried about the crash ship right now, y'all. Not even worried. I mean, I'd probably be able to get enough frickin' points. Like, we almost already have that control point, and it just unlocked today. Like, that's crazy. Alright, now this is where the dude's base is. So, person's base. Everybody's a bro. Everybody's a dude. It's like, if I'm shooting him out, I gotta just convince myself that it's just another dude. Ah! See, this is the control point that, this is where he has his base. And then we've got to go get that plasteel one. Like, that's F6. So the next one is here. It's kind of back the way we came, but... So we'll take back F6. Then the next one, I really need this Vernius, or Waku. That's it. So F6, and then Vernius is E3. The Harada I'm not that worried about. Emota, that is D1. Only if we're close. You know, there's a few of these that we absolutely need. You know, canola, that's this one. Okay. Again, I'll keep looking at that, and if they take it back again, then we know he's right there. But I think he might have been the one that just kind of flew right past us. Oh, there's another little base there. Wow, that's interesting. Okay. So, we took back this one. We took back this one. We're going to head to Waku right now, because I really, really want that plasteel composite armor plating. I'd like the Sandcrawler, but not a biggie. The pincushion helmet I absolutely want, so I need 4,000 more of that. So Vernius is next, which is E3. I should have done that while I was there, but that's okay. We're heading to E6, so... Or F6. We're heading to F6, so... We're in F4. Oh, we just passed by it. Or no, that's F3. Yeah, okay. Yeah, heading to F6. We've lost a lot of speed, though, so... D1 I don't care about. E3, that's the other one. We could have done it while we were there, but... This is actually a little bit more important, so... We got that. The Waku Argasaz, they got that one too. That one is G2? G2, okay. Boy, they is getting a lot of them. Hirata is H2, so G2 and H2. Those are the ones that are like off in the frickin' corner. So this person's busy again. They go, oh, they got this one too. That's way up in that top corner. They think they're going to be doing, being able to keep up with me here, chat. I'm team no sleep. I thought about following the duo, but they had just come in, so they may not even have a base here in the PvP zone. They had loaded into the deep desert at the same time that I did. So I don't even know if they had it, but it wasn't worth it. These points are more important. Taking them out, like I said, if there was more of a benefit to taking out enemies and you're able to destroy their flyer and stuff like that, sure. But right now, it doesn't even matter. Which is unfortunate. The white smokes. Oh, it's a type of sand, a type of resource that you need. So, yeah. So we're gonna capture this and then go back to, let's see, we're in E6 right now, right? We're in F6. So the Widris, I forgot to write down, but that's like way up in the corner. Vernius is E3. So the E3 is probably next. Man, they're getting Riches, which is H8. There's the one in I9. Man, chat, there's multiple teams out here taking it. All right, so they are trying their damnedest. So the next one is definitely Vernius, which is E3. E5, E4, E3. Yep. Yeah, chat, there's a bunch of them, and they are all Harkonnens. Like, it doesn't feel like I'm getting any help from the Atreides right now. Which kind of sucks. Like, there were a couple people that were helping out before. Alright, so the Rechest, that one's really far away. H8 and I9 are the ones that I want for that. H8, 9, 9. Jesus, those are really far up in the corner. Like, I'm already heading in the wrong direction, but this Vernius is pretty important. And then we got more chances of running into somebody out here, too, that I can possibly shoot down. But if I start seeing some of the ones that I've just now taken back again, then, yeah, we're on it. So, right now, we own 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We need 3 more of these taken, and House Atreides wins the Landsraad. Again, I highly doubt Harkonnen can come back, because they've got to control these points for a long time, and if they're not turning in the other stuff, like the items, they're not going to take them. Like, it's too slow. It's too slow of a trickle. But some of these are important because I want the awards, you know. I really want that pincushion helmet, and I only need a tiny bit more for Vernius. I really want the plasteel composite, so I only need 1,000 more for Waku. Like, some of these I care more about than others, obviously, because I want we're gonna win the Landsraad. We only need 3 more out of 25 to win. Oh, I hear that, and I hear a helicopter. We're taking the point, and then we're going towards that. And then, which one do we care about next? Andy's taking Divets. I mean, it has to be more. So we're probably going to go to... see, I don't care about that one. I don't care about that one. kind of derping. It's kind of derping. Okay, so we don't need that. Where are we? We're E3. So where's some of these other ones at? I got to find the closest ones. So we're going to take Vernius. I don't care about that one. I don't particularly care about Argosaz. I've already got Reches. Imoto I've already got. Weedris I've already got. Vets. Where's that one? I4. So I4. And then the Imota is D1. So D1 and I4. Where are we at? E2? Okay, we got D1. Yep. So we'll take D1 back. That Widris, that was like up in the frickin' top corner, wasn't it? Yep, because I shot straight up there to this, didn't I? Yeah, there it is. I1 for Widris. Okay, so we're going to that one. Why did it slow me down? Shouldn't have slowed me down. Oh, and I still want to be going in the right direction here first. There it is. Okay, it's over here. All I gotta do is run into somebody, y'all, and then it's on. On like motherfucking Donkey Kong. Ugh! Yeah, I'm #1 in the top contributors. I took it earlier today, and I want it. Like, I don't know why. Again, I don't think there's any prize for it, but just as a solo of somebody specifically that never really liked PvP, like, if anything, it just shows, like, yes, PvP, the end game, you can absolutely compete as a solo. Even if you're not out here shooting people down like I am right now. There's going to be more people in the future with rocket ornithopters. There's going to be teams. So there's going to be multiples. But I can fly around and snatch control points. I can hide. I can rat. I can do all of these things. Alright, we're actually staying in the Thopter this time, so let's make sure we got fuel. Let's check the 65. Okay. And then the next one after this. So this is this one. We want that. Yeah, Weedris. I already got that. And they took Varota too, which I don't care. I really wanted the pincushion boots, but that one's pretty far away though. Kind of sucks. It's way far away. That also means if somebody's there and then they leave, it takes them longer to go back and get it too. So that's just more time. And I don't necessarily care about that one, but it's probably the closest one to me here. Or wait, wasn't there a D1? Yeah, there's a D1. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Wait, we just took D1? Did we take just? Oh yeah, that's the one we just took. Oh, and that one I absolutely want. I will murder them for that one. That is H8 and I9. Both of those were taken. So we're taking this one. I think Divets is up there as well. Oh, okay, Hirata. Yep. So we're gonna take this, then we can take Hirata back. Then we head to Soar, because that one's super important to me. The Hummingbird wing modules. Is that my other baby girl? Nope, that's Mocha again. What are you doing under my feet, silly? Woo, y'all, see? And this is still, people are just now coming out to the desert. You know, more people are making it to endgame, which is also another reason I'm trying to kind of keep them down. I know that sounds fucked up, but the more people I can kind of keep down, slowing them from progressing and getting the resources, you know, shoot them out of the sky when I get the chance. It's like, these people think that they're going to be able to stop us from winning this. You can't. Spice Bloom. So, both Rechess and SOOO are up there. H8 and I9, and then H4 might be the next one we go to for Varota, which I don't particularly care. Yeah, I don't know if I give a shit about that one. The Divets is I4, so there's H4, I4 on the way over to the other one, so it just makes sense to. Like, way out here in this corner is where I'd be putting a base. Because it's... like, it's so far away from everything. See, we only need 12,000 more for this. Like, I hope these people are frickin' Insomniacs too, because that's what it's going to take. Unless you're on the other side of the world or something. Oh, we're losing some speed here. I got to figure out how that one person was, like, up and then down and then up and then down, and they were really picking up some fucking speed. Yeah, once we get some of these really important ones back, then we'll start going after chasing them down like we were before. You know, what you were saying, Lava, like, then we chase. Because right now, getting the points back as soon as possible is more important. Because we're going to do this one, and then start heading back. Hi, Wormy. What's up? Thank God they can't jump. See, this is why this one was not gotten for so long. You can't see... it's a ship. So it's this flat, like, super low to the frickin' ground. You can't see the rocks. Because, like I said, if I can't see the rocks, I rarely fly out there. There's so much space to cover. Maybe somebody's still in here. Do I see a plane? I don't. Doesn't mean they aren't here. But it has been a while, so... this could be somebody that was here doing that. So... we're going to shoot down to this Hirata. And then... we've got to start heading over... yeah. This is Weedris. Then we'll take Hirata. Then we've got to head to Varota. It's I4 and H4, I think, right? Isn't that what I said? Yes. H4, and there was an I4. Divets. And then SOOO. That's the super important one. That one and Rechess are on the other side of the map, unfortunately. I like that you can drink water, too, while you're flying. I like that. You can't bandage or do anything else, but you can look at your inventory, you can refuel, you can check your status. Like, I'm still good there. So, alright. So, H4, I4 are the next ones I gotta head to, which is on my way to the, like, I9, which is the exact opposite side. Okay. So we need H4, right? Yep. Bingo. I4. Wasn't it an I4? No. It was not I4. Yeah. It is I4. Oh, because it's up. Okay, so we actually want this one first, then to H4 right beneath it. And then we can head out to... H8 and I9. Like I said, we just got to keep checking the Landsraad, y'all, to, you know, just in case somebody, if they come around behind me and immediately take something I just took, then I know I can turn around and go after them. But we're slowly getting it back, y'all. Argosaz, I don't really care about. That's G2. I don't even know where the hell that is. Oh. H2. Oh, shit. Okay. G2. Look at that. Yep, aluminum run. If I have time to aluminum run. Okay. So then H3, I don't have to worry about H4. Yep, you're next. Then I4. And then heading out to I9. And H8. Where's the star at again? F8. Yeah. Doubtful. Maybe after I do these others. Ooh, somebody got a big-ass base out here. Ooh, look at that thing. Interesting. Okay. Man, if we encounter some storms out here,